Buenos días para todos. Sexto día de competencia, Dion, acá en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento producido, un evento organizado por la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, y presentado, por supuesto, por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Wow, Dion, hemos tenido unos días increíbles, llenos de acción de las tres categorías, femenina, masculina y junior. El día de hoy vamos a partir con la categoría masculina. Ya está entrando al agua lo que es la ronda 9, que es la ronda de octavos de finales, y se viene un día increíble una vez más. Dion, good morning.
Good morning, Bigger, and good morning, bodyboarding fans. If you're just tuning in, welcome. And let everybody know that we are finally live this morning. Yesterday, Bigger, was a mammoth day. A lot of action, so much drama. I was so stoked when we walked out of here. I was so proud of what we saw yesterday. The riding, the level of riding from the women, from the juniors, and the men's just going absolutely toe-to-toe, smashing sections. It was such a great year. Ponta dos is such a good wave for bodyboarding, such a playful wave as well. Very technical and very different in your approach to things. So a lot of action to come still. We're kind of coming to the end of the whole business. We're now moving to round 9s. We've got man-on-mans. And then we've got women's quarters, and we've got juniors quarters. So what's that? That is 16 heats for the day. And yeah, it's going to be another cracker. So conditions looking super tight, super clean, a little bit more consistent.
Yeah, today definitely it picked up as well. So we're going to be seeing some crazy maneuvers for sure. And as we saw yesterday, Joaquin Soto, that was just something else. Coming out of the junior division before the pandemic, didn't have the chance to show himself, and right now he just did yesterday. So amazing performance for Joaquin Soto, the standout from yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. And then one of the big swinging moments in this event was Matthias Diaz just not utilizing that priority correctly. A bit of a, I would say, almost a rookie error, handing it to a PLC with 3 minutes to go. In the last 3 seconds, a wave popped up. PLC to the skin of his chin, made it into round number 9. So almost saw one of the biggest upsets of the event so far. But man, yesterday, unbelievable. More action today. And I believe we have a beautiful highlights reel of yesterday.
Yeah, vamos a irnos directamente con los highlights del día de ayer, y después de ahí nos vamos al agua para comenzar con el primer hit de la ronda número 9 de la categoría masculina.
No rush, go on, move dumb. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do a run up. No rush, go on, move dumb. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and now you gotta do a run up. No rush, go on, move dumb. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do a run up. No rush, go on, move dumb. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and now you gotta do a run up. No rush, go on, move back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do a run up. No rush, go on, move down. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and now you gotta do a run up. No rush, go on, move down. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and now you gotta do a run up. Whole gang, whole man, old school, young jam, all black, MZ, still screaming out of that chain gang. Whole man, old school, young jam, all black, MZ, still screaming out of that chain gang. And you gotta do it right now. And you gotta do it right now. No rush, go on me. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do it right now. No rush, go on me down. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and now you gotta do it right now. No rush, go on me. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do it right now. No rush, go on me. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do it right now. No rush, go on me down. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and now you gotta do it right now. No rush, go on me. Back and forth, push and shove. Make your peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do it right now.
Well, there we go. That was a very quick wardrobe change. Very well done. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the man-on-man time. We are round number 9 of the men's in the water. First heat is going to be an absolute cracker. All these heats are going to be absolute mental. Bigger, take us through a few of them.
Yeah, no, I mean, today, now we're going to be seeing Maxime Castillo against Alan Munoz. That's going to be crazy man-on-mans. It's what we are waiting for. It's a perfect surfing, perfect moment to use your priority. It's the best thing to watch. Ahora se viene lo que llamamos el hombre a hombre. En el agua ya tenemos listos para comenzar. Alan Muñoz y Maxime Castillo. Va a ser el primer hit de estos octavos de finales acá en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, un evento organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Y ya viene la primera ola de Maxime Castillo, el francés. Un chileno entonces contra un francés. En amarillo está él, Maxime Castillo. Y de rojo va a ir Alan Muñoz.
Well, there you have it. Alan Munoz up against Maxime Castillo. Alan Munoz with some of the highest individual scores throughout the event. 10s, 9, and 8.75. Maxime Castillo coming off some good momentum from Arica, and he's looking to continue that form. He's already made it all the way through to the man-on-man situation here. Round number 9, nice deep in the money. And I'm sure we're going to see some epic matchups today. Talking about matchups here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro is coming up after this one. Uri Valadao, Diego Sepulveda. Gabriel Braga up against Tristan Roberts. We've got Joaquin Soto up against Jeff Hubbard, bigger. And then we've got Dudi Pedra up against Christian Tapia. Ian Campbell, PLC. Another banger not to miss. Tanner McDaniel, Zhao Zik. Oh my goodness. And Joshua Toledo and Lionel Medina. Alan Munoz posting a 7.25. Maxime with a 6.
Así es, ya acá en los primeros scores. La primera ola de Alan Muñoz, 7.25. Y Maxime Castillo, su primera ola, 6 puntos. Mayores condiciones, mejores condiciones en el agua, más olas. Glass, la punta 2, derecha e izquierda, perfecto. Estamos en presencia de la marea alta, ya les voy a confirmar exactamente el horario de la marea, lo tengo acá.
Replay of red. This is Alan Munoz, bigger. Let's see, backflip at first section. Yes, there we go. Same recipe that's been very consistent throughout the days. Nice, the tide is super good. So the second section, there it is, super clean and a nice little roller. No steps, no weirdness there. And here we go, here's Maxime's little barrel cover up, comes out with the gas, bigger, and then looks at a little spin, and then he managed to get that ARS right at the end on that third section, as you've identified nicely for us. So thank you for that local insight on how the mechanics of Ponta Dos works.
Así es, y hoy la marea alta es a las 7:23, Dion. The high tide is 7:23 today, so we are facing almost the high tide, and we are going. Yeah, low tide is it's at 1:17. Replay of last wave of Alan, muy buen backflip como siempre en la boca. Esta es la segunda ola de Alan Muñoz. Entra en el tubo.
Wow.
Sigue buscando, ¿ah?
My goodness, this guy is just incredible. I said it yesterday. He's a very silent type of athlete. Doesn't talk much, doesn't make a lot of noise in terms of, even on social media and stuff like that. He's very quiet, he's very reserved. But man, when he takes to the water, his surfing makes all the noise for him. So Maxime Castillo's got his work cut out for him. I would never count him out. I love his surfing. I love his momentum. 7.25 up against a 6 point. 25-minute heats, bigger. And Bigger just mentioned that the high tide is in about 13 minutes from now. It's now 7 minutes past 7 a.m. here Chilean time. The sun just coming over the Atacama Desert, about to make contact with the ocean. And another epic day here. What a beautiful morning it is. The colors that with the sunrise coming over the big Atacama dunes that we have in the back here, the backdrop of Iquique. It's absolutely beautiful, Bigger now.
Dragon dunes are called.
Oh, really?
Because it looks like a
how cool is that?
Like a dragon. If you have a close look, and you'll find a dragon there. Así que sí, uno de los atractivos más hermosos que tiene esta ciudad es estas dunas que tienen en el centro de la ciudad. Se llama el Cerro Dragón, una duna preciosa que simboliza el lomo de un dragón Y por eso uno de los símbolos tradicionales de Iquique es un dragoncito. One of the traditional symbols from Iquique is a dragon.
Nice.
So
Why are you only telling me that now?
Oh, well,
Saving the best for almost last.
well, I mean that's the
Super
idea.
cool. Well, that's one of the secrets, one of the many things here of Iquique, one of the wonders. I'm super pumped to see a lot more of that. So thank you, Big Up. Jump over to YouTube, and Big Up's going to give it a little shout out. Look at what's happening. So if you're tuning in, Alan Munoz, 8.5, 7.25. IBCWorldTour.com, all the scores in real time, and also enjoy the live streaming. But head over to YouTube. Make sure you guys subscribe so you can follow us and drop your comments who you want advancing in this heat.
That's right. And these heats are 20 minute heats. Of course, only one person will advance. Important information. And if you haven't done it, go to the IBCWorldTour.com. Remember, you can find the scores right there along with the live streaming. Thank you very much to our media manager, Kevin Cotter, for being there every single day from the very beginning of the day till the end. Thank you very much, unknown hero. Hopefully you get to sit here with us at the booth sometime soon. Thank you, Kevin. And let us know where you at. Déjanos saber dónde están. En este momento podemos leer un poco sus saludos. Ahí se ve un poco la imagen de los chicos revisando las prioridades, conversando un poco tal vez. Un poco difícil ese tema, ¿no? Porque afuera del agua todos somos amigos. Dentro del agua tienes que tener un poco ese poker face, ¿no? Tienes que tener un poco esa seriedad, tratar de no romper la concentración. Fíjense ahí, ahora Alan Muñoz marca un 7.25 sólido en la primera posición, pero Alan sabe que en cualquier momento Maxim, con la primera ola que tome, puede tomar un score importante. Así que Alan, bien vivo, bien despierto, bien activo en este hit, que de repente en otros hits los vemos un poquito más calmados, un poquito más esperando. En este hit se le nota más como el movimiento y atención. Aquí va justamente buscando olas, él no está con la prioridad la tiene Maxim. So I was just saying that those moments when you are alone up there with your contender, it's really hard. It's a little bit you need to know how to manage that pressure, because you're friends, and out of the water you have like good conversations and you like this person, but in the water you are during a heat, you have to have this poker face, avoid the chatting, and sometimes it's kind of uncomfortable, but it's part of the mind game, you know, that you need to train yourself not to lose the focus. And especially Alan right now, he's not holding the priority, so you can see, even though he has the scores, he wants to switch those scores and make bigger scores, so he can just leave Maxim further from the lead.
Yeah, he needs a massive 9.75. He's only got that single score, so once he manages to get on a good wave, which he will try and capitalize and bank maximum points, and that's what we'll see at Maxim when he's going to be trying that. Alan Munoz, you're right. It's business in the water. You know, out the water, we're friends, and we're just going to show you the two little best waves here, and especially the waves from Alan Munoz. So we have a quick little recap, and we're going to talk you guys through them. But wait just a second. But here we go. This is Alan Munoz. I think this is his 7.75. Look at this beautiful backflip begonia. Like he's got that, following that same recipe as what he knows works for him yesterday, the 10 pointers. So, yeah, I mean, incredible riding. He's reading his ways really well. Just showing why he is the defending champion.
That was the 8.5 for Alan, and this is the 6 for Maxim.
That's correct.
Nice looking wave.
Little small ARSE, not much of a section, and you look at this one again. Bang, even better flip than the last one. Heavy landing in the barrel.
Yeah, what a great reading Alan has. Definitely showing he knows this place very well. Actually, last night, we were checking some old videos. You guys can jump at the YouTube channel of Erizos. We have been uploading very old videos, and we checked a video from here, from Punta Dos. So old. I think it has 10, 11 years already.
Wow.
And he was boosting the same maneuvers 11 years ago. That was crazy. Aquí viene este replay de
Oh my goodness, that's even better than his other ones. Under priority, Biggo. Look at that.
lo
Please
volvió a
tell me he
hacer.
didn't make that. Oh, he did make that. That's what I mean. Wow.
Wow.
That was
Bueno,
a
Alan haciendo el mismo combo, backflip a
mental.
tubo. Backflip to barrel. That's the combo he is showing today. So he actually improves his score to 8.5. Now he's holding 17 total. Alan Munoz in complete control, but don't take Maxime for granted. I mean, if he gets the wave, and this is all about that, it's the real matchup. It's man-o-man, best way to surf, the most pure surfing, I will say. I really enjoy it, where both of the contenders can show the world what they're capable of. So of course, Maxime Castillo, at any given moment, if he finds the wave, he's going to destroy it.
That's correct. Alan Munoz under priority, putting up these big scores. That must be a little bit rattling for Maxime. You know, he's sitting with that priority, he's seeing what this guy is doing and kicking himself. Oh, I should have gone. But Max is a clever competitor. He knows. He was here early. I think he was one of the first riders here in the tower. I got here around about 6:20. And just stood there watching. It was still dark. You see Maxime there in his corner, getting ready, getting his mind, watching the waves, timing the waves, looking at things. So, you know, you do all this preparation and you come your heat and it just goes flat. And, you know, Alan Munoz just knows what waves to look out for. So I think we're going to see Maxime take off on this one. Nope, no takers. So Maxime was here. I mean, he's putting in the time, he's putting in the hours, but Alan Munoz just putting up a masterclass at Punta Dos.
I mean, it's his homeland. You know, he's not from here. He's from the central part of Chile, but this is still homeland. And he's been coming here since he was 18 years old, and now I think he's 34, 30. I think it's might be 35. So yeah, it's a long time he knows this place. Alan Muñoz con un control, un conocimiento fuerte de la ola aquí en Iquique. Él es del Tabo, pero tiene viniendo desde que tenía 18 años. Ayer, de hecho, estábamos subiendo los últimos videos, los videos más antiguos de Erizos. Pueden ir al canal de Erizos de YouTube. Creo que es el de Erizos Store que lo subimos. Y hay unos videos viejísimos que están buenísimos de la Punta 2 de hace, 10 años, 11 años. Y Alan matándola en el flopo, acá en la 2. Entonces, realmente, muchos años de experiencia también. Aquí viene justamente Alan, entra en el tubo. A ver, vamos a ver si logra salir. Lo veo un poco difícil, ¿ah? No lo logra salir. Una actitud diferente de Alan, bien como prendido, bien como activo. Tal vez un poco, no sé si mareando. Ah, no, disculpa. Sí, ahí está Alan. Más como, sí, activo. No lo hemos visto así. Alan with a different attitude in this heat. Usually he sits and waits, holds a priority. This heat, you can see he's active, he's taking a lot of waves. So yeah, different strategy for Alan in this heat.
That's correct. Maxime with that priority at 6-point ride. Only one wave ridden in the beginning of this heat with that ARS. It's been sitting with a situation for about a good 10 plus minutes. And Alan Munoz posting these mega scores under the priority. And Alan Munoz, rightfully so, good scores, good riding, beautiful reading of the wave, backflip combinations to barrel, to a roll maneuver at the end, you know. So Alan Munoz just firmly in control here. He doesn't need that priority because Maxime is in combination. That 6-point means nothing. He needs to post 2 scores higher than 8.5. And are we going to see Max turning and burning in this one? No, we're going to see Alan Munoz leaving that one as well. So maybe a little bit morning sickness here at Punta Dos as things are just ironing itself out here, the waves. You know, we're just on the high tide mark now. Begonia, it's a little bit weird to see this one just go super flat and super quiet. When we got here and Maxime was watching, there was a lot of waves. There were some big waves being thrown down, yeah. And it's just like, it's just such a pity that, you know, with a priority for so long, unfortunately, you know, Maxime not being able to get anything so deep in this heat in already.
Así es, y cuando llegamos vimos una serie gigante y dijimos, wow, el mar creció. Esto fue alrededor de las 6:30 de la mañana. Pero bueno, ahora está un poquito lento, así que esto nos deja ver que en cualquier momento van a salir esas series otras, esta derechota que sabemos todos tan exquisita que es la derecha de la do, cuando está la mareada correcta, en una joya total. Y bueno, Alan Muñoz aquí definitivamente mostrando mucho conocimiento, mucho dominio, teniendo en este momento en combo a Maxim, pero ya se sabe que Maxim Castillo es un excelente rider y puede lograrlo. Faltan 8 minutos, Maxim tiene la primera prioridad. Yo creo que ahora con esta ola vamos a ver qué puede pasar. Seguro Maxim va a tomar esta ola.
Here we go, a little bit of something happening, but Maxim is doing the right thing. He's doing it the right thing 100%. Here we go, locks into a nice looking wave, gets it, comes out with a barrel. Now he's looking for that big section with all that speed. Need to see something big, Maxim. Tries for the air reverse, turns it around. Can he hold onto his board? A little bit of a dirty landing. Unfortunately, oh my goodness, Alan Munoz, look at this thing.
Well, there you can see the
Wow.
nervous. He should have stayed there with the priority. But no, you know what? There's not going to be a problem because Alan can get back to the inside, to the point really quick. He actually just dropped in the beginning of the wave. But yeah, key moments here. Maxim Castillo utilize his priority in that wave. That's not going to be a high score because the barrel was okay, but he should have hit it right before he got out of the barrel. Look at that.
Let's look at this. Let's see what Begonia's talking about. There, Max sits nice and nice little tuber, a little bit of a light gas, comes out. There's another section, but he knows he needs to throw everything at this. He's got his back against the wall, and the only thing that can maybe help him is a reverse, but that's just a little bit of a dirty one, Bego, and maybe a reverse not the best decision, but this takeoff under the lip, I thought he was going to come out of that. But, sure. Maxim's doing the right thing. He did the right thing. He held on it for so long. He tried to get that good wave. He's far off. He's not going to have priority for the next couple of minutes. And it took so long for the set to arrive. So how long is it going to take for the next set to come in? It's a two-way set as well, all of a sudden. So, yeah, Maxim, unfortunately, 12.5, a 6 and a 6.5, not enough. He's still in combo land. It's a difficult situation to claw yourself out. 6 minutes to go. Alan Munoz controlling this heat very calmly.
Sí, yo desde mi punto de vista, yo creo que Maxim debió haberle pegado a ese lip cuando salió del tubo, porque es lo que los jueces ya están acostumbrados a ver, esas maniobras de el comienzo del tubo, o sea, tienes dos opciones, o le pegas, o no te metes al tubo y le pegas rápidamente en esa primera sección, o te metes al tubo y apenas sales del tubo le pegas de una vez, que es la radicalidad que hemos estado viendo, de lo que los jueces se han estado acostumbrando durante este evento. Y yo le hubiese dicho a Maxim, oye, bien el tubo, pero sal con mucha velocidad, pégale súper rápido al lip y pégale una maniobra fuerte, ¿sabes? Como un backflip, que es lo que le estaba pegando a Alan. Entonces, recuerden que en este hit, que es el primer hit del día, la vara, como quien dice, el techo, como quien dice, lo está poniendo Alan con las maniobras que ha puesto. Entonces, definitivamente claramente Maxim no sabe las maniobras que se ha puesto Alan, pero sí ha visto el performance a través de los días acá, y lo que se ha visto ayer, Joaquín Soto también pegándole fuerte a la primera sección, backflips muy fuertes, muy volados. Entonces, finalmente yo creo que es un poco lo que están buscando los jueces. I was just saying that even though the wave was good, definitely was good. Look at that, he gets a 6.5. It's a good score. Usually what Maxim has are good scores. But given the fact that the judges are used to seeing that backflips right there in the pocket in the first section of Punta Dos, I would have said to him, good, great that you did the barrel, but when you get out the barrel, you should have gone for the crazy flip right there on the pocket, and that will get him a high score. But, so far, he's doing a good job, of course. He actually did amazing in Arica, but well, so far, 4 minutes to go. It's a little bit difficult, not impossible. Let's see if Maxim Castillo can get the scores and defeat Alan Munoz in this first hit of the round number 9. I'm sorry.
25-minute heats, round number 9, heat number 1, 8 of these coming up. We talk about Joaquin Soto. He's coming up against Jeff Hubbard a little bit later, so that should be one for the books. Alan Munoz controlling this one with two 8.5s. Maxime Castillo trailing a little bit behind the 8 ball with a 6 and a 6.5. Fortunately, the weight's just not showing face for Maxi, and he's reading it and he's trying his best to get everything, throwing everything at it as much as he can. He did mention to me earlier while he was standing there having a quick little chat that he's looking for those big explosive moves because he knows he's up against Alan Munoz. He knows he can't do any, say, surfing against Alan Munoz. And he tried that reverse at the bowl. We haven't seen many of them. Fortunately, just a little bit of a dirty landing and not going his way. But you're right, that barrel first section for this type of riding, because that's what Alan Munoz has been doing. Barrel, flip. Second section or third section, another maneuver, so that's a scale. The scale's been set. The battle line's been drawn. So you need to go toe-to-toe with that. Maxime looking desperately for this one. Just a pity that this heat just gone a little bit flat. This morning was bombarded up here, just as the sun was coming up. So many waves being thrown down. And it just seems that the ocean has taken a little bit of a breakfast break in this heat of Alan Munoz and Maxime Castillo. 2 minutes, 33 seconds to go, Bego. Coming to the end of it. And it's a round 9, heat number 1, ladies and gentlemen. After the man-on-man heats, we're heading into the junior men's quarterfinals and then the women's quarterfinals.
Así es la planificación para el día de hoy. Después de esta ronda número 9, que es de octavos de finales para los hombres, vamos a ir con los cuartos de final de los juniors y los cuartos de final de mujeres. Y eso será por el día de hoy. ¿Dónde están todas las personas? Veo que está Marcos Iribarne, amigo, Alambre, claro, el radio. Bodo, que flopo siempre ahí, muchas gracias. Y atención,
No problems here. Maxime,
yeah. Well.
so, having a tough one at the office. Alan Munoz using his priority and taking off on the wave in front of Maxime. We'll see if this relates to a situation. I'm not too sure it should or it will, but we'll have a look-see. Here we go, a little replay. Max going on this one, and last minute we see priority holder Alan Munoz using his priority, and it's a little bit of a flip, but not getting the landing on that.
Good thing is that he did some maneuvers. Usually the people that utilize the priority do not do anything. Well, I just have to say, so far, great performance for Maxime Castillo, great surprise in Arica. All the French have been doing amazing, so they have been a surprise. I know for a fact they're going to go. They haven't done that well here in Iquique, but they're going to go with the sharpened teeth to Antofagasta.
Oh, yeah.
So
and it's a left. You're going to see some of these boys. And some of these boys love their lefts. We saw that at Arica as well. So I think a little reset button, team chats, and then make their way down to Playa Jacqueline for the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. And a fun wave with a lot of great left-hand bowls there. 36 seconds to go, Biggo. Seems to be the end of the road for Maxine here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and he's paddling and looking in on this one. What's going to happen? Can we see something explosive from the young Frenchman? Yeah, lots of speed. Can he get all section? He gives up on that one, and the wave just not giving him what he needs. Maxime kind of just knowing that that's the end of the line for him. A little bit disappointing, but he's a great sportsman. He would definitely be the one that will be happy for Alan Munoz and knows that he was outserved. Yeah.
sí, Maxime es súper profesional. La verdad que él, claramente, nadie le gusta perder. Pero bueno, muy buen performance para Alan Munoz. Entonces, el chileno Tabino ya ubicado en los cuartos de final acá en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Ahí se divierte con un Victory Lap. El Alan Munoz, una vez más, demostrando dominio acá en la punta 2, haciendo un gran trabajo. Nosotros, ya viene saliendo ahí, bien concentrado. Así que excelente forma de comenzar el día, ¿no? Great way to start the day. Alan Munoz advancing straight to quarterfinals, and just congratulations to Maxime Castillo. Yeah. He's been doing great so far, and I know for a fact he's going to go to Antofagasta sharpened teeth.
That's correct. And yeah, guys, a lot of action to come next heat. We got Uri Valadao, Diego Sepulveda. Don't go anywhere. Quick little commercial break, and we're going to be coming to you for some more action.
Okay. Now you can bring him.
All right, welcome back, Fabio. Mammoth heat coming up in this one. I see you're really smiling. Here we have Diego Sepulveda up against Uri Valadao. Uri punching some big numbers yesterday.
Yeah, he's doing very good in the contest, man, and the waves are very good today. Very clean, good conditions. We have sunny skies. Will be a beautiful day for bodyboarding. Estamos aqui no Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, começando esse dia maravilhoso com altas ondas, realmente. Solzaço, sol saindo ali por trás das montanhas. O dia vai estar bem bonito. Tá um pouquinho de morning sickness, mas com certeza os atletas estão já demonstrando. O Alan Munhoz já demonstrou o que a gente vai esperar do dia de hoje. E agora a gente tem a primeira batalha aí do brasileiro Uri Valadão contra o Diego Sepúlveda, o chileno. Outra bateria fantástica. Another final.
Yeah, final upon final. We got 8 of them today. All these man-on-man heats. Pity on the last heat, the waves just going a little bit of flat, and Alan Munoz operating under that priority. He gets one. He got the scores. You know, pity for Maxime, just couldn't get with him because there's just not enough waves up for offer there. So let's hope that this heat changes a little bit and we get some more action here from Uri Valadao, one of the most seasoned competitors on the tour right now, up against a very explosive, hungry-looking Chileano Diego Sepulveda. 25-minute heats, buddy. And, man, every final. Look at what we got coming up next. Gabriel Braga, Tristan Roberts. That's going to be an epic matchup.
For sure it will, because Gabriel Braga is doing pretty well on those rides over here in Punta Dos. And Tristan Roberts, I don't have any words for the guy. E agora a gente já vem aí com o Uri Valadão, a primeira onda dele, já cavando por dentro do tubo, mandando esse ARS, a característica do Uri nessa onda, já partindo para outro rolo. É a combinação já de começo de bateria ali do Uri, uma grande cavada, bem limpa, procurando já o lip, nem quis ir para o tubo, já sabe que a primeira manobra está contando muito ponto. Vamos esperar aí o resultado da primeira. Olha aqui, what a beautiful start for Yuri.
Yeah, not say surfing, punches a big number on that flip for sure, on that first section, after the little barrel, and hooks a nice little roller. So he'll be stoked on that one because, you know, that's what you got to do. You got to hit that 2 sections, and the 2 sections will get you in the 8s, in the high 7s, and I'm sure he's going to be farming those numbers in that region this morning. 20 minutes, 22 seconds to go. The sun hasn't touched the water yet, and I'm sure that's why it's a little bit of a trickle, a little bit of morning sickness here at Ponta Dos.
Yeah, for sure. Uri didn't even look to that battle.
Yeah.
He just made a very nice bottom turn, extend the bottom turn to hit the lip. He saw Alan Munhoz before doing the same maneuver at the start, and he knows the judges are looking for those combo situation. Like he did the ARS and then straight into the another bottom turn and hit the lip for a roller. So pretty good combination to start the hit. He received a 7.5, so he start good. Putting Diego Sepúlveda already in pressure, but Diego has been doing pretty well too in this contest. He's relaxing guy. He knows how to surf Punta Dos. Punta Dos is delivering so many good waves for the riders.
Yeah, that is correct. And Diego Sepúlveda been on top form, punching also some big numbers throughout his campaign to get to round number 9, man-on-man. That's the round everybody wants to get to. You want to get to that man-on-man format. You want to get to where your wave selection is a lot more relaxed. And here we go. Diego Sepúlveda, good-looking wave. Look at this bomb offloading on the reef. Gasses him out. My goodness. Hooks a nice flip. Turns it around. Can he come out though? That's a big question.
Wow.
No, only scoring on that barrel, but what a beautiful barrel.
And here he goes, Uri já respondendo com um tubo também muito bom. Vamos ver se ele vai conseguir encaixar uma manobra cavando, botando a projeção na prancha dele, bom backflip solto. O Uri realmente está na mão, a prancha dele está na mão dele, ele está totalmente em conexão com a prancha. Você vê que o bodyboard tem muito isso. Se você não está com essa conexão, teu corpo e a prancha, você não consegue fazer o que o Uri está fazendo aí. A gente tem a entrevista agora lá na areia. Bego, it's all yours. Okay, we need a little bit more time for Bego at the beach. I was trying to say in Portuguese, Dian, the connection, how Yuri is connect with his board. It's like only one thing, like the body and the board. The bodyboard is just giving him more speed. Like he's been surfing like together with the board. It's so good to see when the rider is it's like mixing with the bodyboard, and that's bodyboard. Okay, now we have Bego ready for the interview. Go, Bego.
Thank you very much, guys. We are here with Alan Muñoz, super soaked, watching for his dog out there. Alan, wow, qué manera de comenzar el día. Buenos días, increíble, 17 puntos, dejaste a Maxine en combo. Clásicas maniobras que has venido haciendo, backflip en la primera, tubo, cuéntanos un poco.
Contento, entré enfocado. Maxime viene de un momento súper bueno, él en Arica tuvo una excelente performance, viene ratificando su buen surf de los años anteriores, ya lleva instalado dentro del top hace harto tiempo, así que él demuestra mucho, hay que venir fuerte para poder combatir con él después de lo que se ha visto, así que me enfoqué en mi surf, encontré dos buenas olas al principio que me permitieron esperar sin prioridad a lo mejor una mejor maniobra, y como al principio de la serie entraba muy buena ola, él se quedó esperando a lo mejor esas olas que no entraron y a lo mejor me permitieron estar un poco más libre.
Well, he says he found those two waves. He actually knew Maxine was a very strong competitor to watch at Arica. And watching him surfing, he's been surfing solid, so he feels lucky. He found those two waves. He thinks he was waiting for the waves that they saw at the beginning of the heat. But yeah, he's just humble and lucky and grateful. Alan, de hacer el primer hit de la mañana realmente siempre es estresante. ¿Te trae a ti un poco de estrés o es simplemente para ti hasta mejor?
Trato de eliminar el estrés, trato de simplemente enfocarme en mi trabajo. Es difícil igual un poco a veces porque el sueño también se hace difícil cuando se acercan las instancias finales, pero no sé, me sentí bien. Quiero agradecer a mis auspiciadores, a Erizos, a Ucanco, a Riu, a todos los amigos que me apoyan. Mandar un saludo a la gente del Tao, a la gente de los locales de Arica también, que me tira muy buena vibra, y a toda la gente de los locales de acá, y a Erizos sobre todo, que apoya el evento y que es mi auspiciador principal.
Vale, Alan, muchas gracias, felicitaciones y lo mejor de la suerte para el resto de competencia. Chicos.
Okay, Bego, nice interview with the first winner of the day, Alan Muñoz, the local guy. I think we had some action, or Dian. I think Uri is very connected with the ocean, his materials, the equipment, the bodyboard. Pretty stoked to see Uri surfing this high level.
Yep, nice flip there from Uri. Punches through that lip. Classic Uri style. I love how he throws his legs around all of the show. And a 7.25 and a 7.5. A little bit of a pressure of Diego Sepulveda, but he only needs a 7.85 for that top spot. Only one rider makes it into the quarterfinals. So this is do or die. Mano oh mano. They are going toe to toe, and it's going to be epic surfing during the course of the day. And 14 minutes to go. We're 10 minutes, just 11 minutes down on this heat. This is round number 9, heat number 2. Uri Valadão, Diego Sepulveda going at it.
É isso aí, gente. O Uri tá controlando bem a bateria aí, com 2 notas já, um 7.25 e um 7.50. 7.50 foi a primeira onda dele da bateria, que ele abriu com aquele ARS bem fluido e depois um rolo. O Uri está com a camiseta vermelha com a segunda prioridade, o Diego Sepúlveda com a primeira, e lá vem o Uri ali tentando melhorar um bom backflip.
Wow, dude.
Muito alto, com muita velocidade. Outro backflip completando. O Uri realmente, cara,
Uri Valadao.
He's on fire.
Brother, did you see the projection he got of that first flip? It's almost like he was jumping off the top of the wave. And look at this man, focused and ready, wanting to take these lessons learned from that other heat. So, yeah.
Agora a gente vem aí com o Diego Sepúlveda com um belo tubo. Vamos ver depois o replay dessa onda dele, que deve ter sido um tubo bem profundo. A gente viu só ali o final da onda. Com certeza a gente vai ter o replay aí da nossa equipe do webcast arrebentando na transmissão. Muito agradecidos de estar trabalhando com esse time maravilhoso que não perde uma onda. A gente tem todos os replays para vocês, levando toda essa emoção diretamente de Iquique Punta 2 no Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Olha aí, o camiseta amarela botando por trás do tubo, conseguindo sair. Diego tentou ali mais uma manobra, mas infelizmente a onda não proporcionou, tanto que ele ficou ali esperando, tentando lip, mas não rolou. Às vezes essa direita aí é difícil a leitura dessa onda. Às vezes você acha que é melhor o tubo, mas eu acho que o Uri ele tá bem encaixado, ele não está indo para o tubo, ele está indo direto para a primeira manobra. Ele sabe que os juízes gostam dessa combinação. Você vê, ó, nessa onda aí ele cavou, já botando, bateu perfeito, já rodou no ar, completando, não usou as pernas para voltar do backflip, já foi para o segundo, novamente a mesma coisa ali, ó. Muito bem executado essa combinação de ondas do Uri. Realmente ele está encaixado aqui em Punta 2. A gente está com maré cheia agora. Deixa eu só confirmar se é exatamente isso para não falar nenhuma besteira, mas é o que parece. Dion, this guy, it's been insane. Uri Valadão,
Man.
it's putting a lot of pressure and Diego Sepúlveda.
Felipe, could we look at the replay again of red, of his last wave? Especially, I want to point out that first section maneuver that he's done. So Felipe, when you're ready, here we go. Look at this thing. Goes up, look at the projection. Almost jumps off the top. It drops down, all the way down. That's massive. And look at the rail work again. There he goes. Smooth as butter and flips another one. And that is a massive score. We're going to be waiting for that score. It's probably live already. So go over to IBCWorldTour.com, but Diego Sepúlveda not giving up on this one, sticking it back to Uri Valadao.
Actually, the judgment gave him a 6.9
for Uri Valadao.
Yeah, for the last wave. So the first 2 waves of Uri, it's on the score.
Okay, we're probably missing something, or
yeah.
we're probably missing something. That was okay.
I don't know. We are not judges.
Yeah, we are not judges. We're looking at
I don't know. Maybe because the wave was small. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. Let's see. Diego now trying to improve his speed. Let's see. Yeah, a backflip. Let's see. One maneuver. Let's see if he can make a 7.51.
All right, it's 14.15, 14.75. And it's all open, 9 minutes and 50 seconds. Here's this wave from Diego Sepúlveda. Around the white water, around the section, cruises down there, still in front of the barrel, hunting that one little lone section. Nice little flip. And there he goes, turns around in the white water. All right, well, Diego and Uri. That's Uri gets a 6.9 for the last wave. Yeah, we just see what you guys see on the screen. And, I thought that was going to be a big number, massive flip, 2 flip combos. But it's all good. Uri Valadao in the lead, 14.75, and behind him is a 14.15. Diego needs a big number of a 7.51, and we see this heat delivering the highest score of a 7.5. So it's all open. 9 minutes to go, my man. Brazil versus Chile, the age-old neighbor fights. We got the guys going toe-to-toe here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
É só um show aí de bodyboard, realmente. O Diego pegando cada tubo para a direita, inacreditável. E o Uri Valadão realmente com essa combinação de manobras que ele está dando, esses backflips muito soltos, muito na veia ali da onda, realmente batendo sempre no lugar certo, fazendo umas manobras incríveis. O Uri Valadão ali com a prioridade 1, camiseta vermelha, e o Diego Sepúlveda agora indo pegar a prioridade 2, camiseta amarela, faltando 8 minutos e 20 segundos. O Diego, o chileno, está precisando de uma nota 7.51. Vamos ver aí o Uri olhando essa onda, não quis ir, está com a prioridade 1, sabe que tem que pegar uma onda melhor do que 7.25 para trocar aquela nota. Uri is now using his priority, his first priority. He checked that last wave, but he knows he needs to change a 7.25. He did that 2 backflips, was a pretty good maneuver, but it was a 6.9. So maybe he needs to choose a bigger wave to change that 7.25.
No, definitely. I think it maybe the wave size played a bit of a factor because we know, the judges know there's some big sets out there. We just saw one exploding on the reef, nobody in the right position, so they are there. I think it's also just not putting himself in a box, but again, I'm stoked. It's not our job. This is our job, bringing you all the action, giving you the highlights, giving you the real-time deal of what's happening here at Ponta Dos in Iquique for the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. The second stop on the IBC World Tour South American leg, and we're coming to an end. One more day of competition left. It's been hard, long days, and we managed to get ourselves here. And we've got the little schedule. Give you a quick update on what's happening with the schedule. Round 9 of men's. We've got 8 heats, so it's all man on man from here on out. And then straight after this, we're going to chuck the juniors in for the round 7 of the juniors. And that is also 4 heats. And then we've got the women's with that round 7. They will need to check in at 1:30. So we're going to take a little break after these 12 heats. And then next check-in will be at 13:30 Chilean time, and for the women's. All right, so that's going to be another cracker.
Yeah, it's not a long day, but it's a very how can I say this, like a very technical day, because
very critical day.
Because the guys from the rounds 9 men's, they was like yesterday they wanna be here at man hits, but man, when you got here, you want to go to the quarterfinals.
For sure.
You want to go
you've
to the
come all this way. I guess there's no point to. Yeah, so these guys, like you're saying, they want to get you. Now they know they're deep in the money. They can, get themselves a good result, help with their standings and the rankings on the World Tour. So it will easily be one of those days that's a very critical day. We can see some people going home and some people continuing into finals day.
Yeah, for sure, and that's competition. Sometimes you just like in your mind, okay, I want to be at the man-to-man. When you are in the man-to-man, you're going to improve yourself. You're going to improve your ride to go more and more, maybe go straight to the final. That's the main goal. Go to the final and win the competition. So, agora faltando quase 5 minutos para terminar essa segunda bateria do round 9, homem a homem, dos profissional masculino, Uri Valadão na liderança com a prioridade número 1 e Diego Sepúlveda, o chileno, camiseta amarela com a prioridade 2, ele usando agora a segunda prioridade dele. Deu um backflip ali bem bonito, já voltando dentro do tubo. Vamos ver se ele consegue sair desse tubo. Não conseguiu. Vamos aguardar aí o juiz. Ele está precisando de uma onda nota 7.51. Ele já tem um 6,90 e um 7,25. Aí está o replay da onda do chileno, última onda dele.
Right, under priority, Diego Sepúlveda looking for big numbers. turns around a flip in the barrel, gets a little travel time, and gets closed out on. You know, so a little bit of inside the wave. He's got his back against the wall. He needs a 7.51, and priority sitting with Uri Valadao, cleverly controlling it and knowing that he's in charge of this. So needs to see how he can manage it out and come out at top. Was 14.75. This heat is still wide open, very close heat, different heat to the last one, where we saw Maxime unfortunately not getting some waves or any good waves to get to that point. So yeah, Uri Valadao 14.75, 7.25 and a 7.5. Diego with a 14.15. That's at 6.9 and a 7.525.
Oh yeah, man, it's very close hit. Yuri is staying with the first priority. Today, we're going to see a lot of those situations, like the priority system. You have to work pretty well, your balance, your mind, you know, to choose the correct wave. Otherwise, you're gonna give to the other ride a chance to surf a better wave, a bigger wave, and then make a better score than your score. So the priority system, and you have to work a lot today.
Yeah, it's spot on. Absolutely correct. And we saw this yesterday with Matias Diaz making that mistake with 3 minutes on the board, giving it to PLC, and PLC manages to scrape by the last second score, backflip, roll combo, and he made it. And well done. And that's how, that's what this priority can do for you. It's make or break, and that's just what it is. It's the reality. You have to be clever in your approach and how you manage your heat and how you manage that little tool called the priority. You can block your opponent, and you also have the pick of the litter for the better selection of waves. And, Alan Munoz against Maxime, he used that priority. He blocked Maxime to get, for him not to get a wave. Not in a spiteful or disrespectful manner or burning him, but he just used his tool. He's doing his job. These guys are here doing their jobs.
Yeah, for sure. And Yuri, I think he's doing pretty good because he has a 7.25, a 7.5. He did that big backflip on a small wave. He received 6.9. So he needs to improve the wave. Like, he needs a bigger wave and then try to change that 7.25. Because he knows now if he surf a small wave, he can do like 4 maneuvers and still going to be like under 7 points. He needs to catch a bigger wave. I'm pretty sure about that.
Yeah, that's it. Wave size is key here. And Ponta Dos, there are a couple of them out there. They just need to make their way to the reef, that arrow-shaped reef that we've seen throughout the event so far. The beautiful pulled-back drone shots. Yeah. And incredible to see how this thing operates, and the guys are looking and leaving. It's incredible to see the mechanics of this wave. Sometimes you're not lucky enough to understand how the reef works and where to sit. So this is one of those things where we can get a nice little top view. And man, what a beautiful place.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the drone start to work today, man. I love to see that the sunrise, sorry. Oh, yeah. And today is a very beautiful day here in Iquique. So, guys, if you just turn in, we are here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Today we just start the day and we have Yuri Valadão and Diego Sepúlveda from Chile. Heat 2, round 9, man-to-man heat. This is elimination round. All the riders are surfing incredible to make this and go through the quarterfinals for the final day of the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Dion, fantastic, man. Just started the day and we are here like talking a lot of backflips, tubos, and barrels. Spoiled. Oh my God.
These guys are making our job so much easier just by the fact that they are just
5 segundos aí para terminar a bateria. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Uri Valadão conseguiu aí a primeira classificação, a segunda classificação, na verdade. A primeira classificação para as quartas de finais foi do Alan Munhoz e agora o brasileiro Uri Valadão com a camiseta vermelha. Segundo classificado para as quartas de final, Diego Sepúlveda terminando o campeonato em nono lugar. Parabéns para o Diego, surfou muito bem. Congratulations for Diego. He surfed very good in this event. I think he's equal 9, if I'm not wrong. And Diego and Uri Valadão straight to the quarterfinals. congratulations for both riders.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen, and don't go anywhere. Mammoth battle, Gabriel Braga, Tristan Roberts, two fierce competitors about to throw it down. Don't go anywhere. Quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
We have another final now. South Africa against Brazil.
Braga, Roberts, this is going to be a boxing match that you do not want to miss. Mike Tyson basically up against Evander Holyfield here in this round number 9, heat number 3. So let's go to the Agua. Gabriel Braga he's a fierce competitor on those right-handers, not afraid to hit this big section. And well, the technical, the neurosurgeon.
And what about Tristan,
Roberts.
man?
Oh my goodness.
He's so good too, and they start the hit already with Tristan. Look this wave, Dion. Look this. Wow.
Wow, backflips through that lip, punches it, squeezes, turns around. There we go. Foot on the gas, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tristan Roberts in all his glory. Look how clean this wave is. And bangs another one. Wowza. Wowza, wowza. That was
I love that.
mental.
I love how Tristan flies. Like, it's like, stays so... Oh, look at this. Gabriel Braga já começando a bateria também com um tubaço. Saindo ali depois do spray. Vamos ver se ele vai conseguir encaixar alguma outra manobra. Correndo ali na onda. Com certeza conseguiu um rolo também. What a start for this heat.
Man, those set waves just came in the right time and some massive scores. Look at that. 9.5. That is how you open your account, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, that was insane. But let's just take a moment. Gabriel Braga's barrel. He was deep. He was behind the curtain, behind everything. And you stuck it and punched it through. That was epic. But that wave of Tristan's, just a better wave. Massive 2 big flips. That one flip was insane. Out the ball, 9.5. I'm scratching my head. This is crazy.
It is crazy. It's like it seems to me he's in slow motion to doing the maneuver, like flying so high, landing so perfect. Tristan Roberts tirou um 9.50 agora, 2 backflips. O primeiro backflip dele, a gente vai ter aí o replay para vocês. Ele voa tão alto, mas ele fica tanto tempo de cabeça para baixo. Olha o replay. Olha como é que ele vem já imprimindo velocidade. A cavada já por dentro da onda, já encaixando ali. Aí ele fura o lip. Olha o tamanho dessa manobra.
Wow.
E ele já volta perfeito, já conectando na onda, já escolhendo ali, ó, já imprimindo a velocidade na prancha, jogando de novo outro backflip muito bem executado. realmente essa primeira onda do Tristan foi um ondaço e foi uma onda da série. It was a set wave. That's why he received a 9.5, almost a perfect 10. E Gabriel Braga também pegou uma onda muito boa. A gente vai ver o replay da onda dele também. Foi um tubo. Eu acho que ele não ganhou tanta nota pelo fato da onda ter ficado branca depois. Ele veio de backdoor barrel, man. It was pretty
clean,
nice barrel. I think at the end, like the wave was too much white water.
Yeah, a lot
in the
of white
wave.
water. And
I think that's why the judge didn't give him more score for him. I think probably it's like
just a roll out there, you know.
Yeah, guys, we are not judges here.
So,
we are just like.
We just fired up. We just fired up individuals that loves bodyboarding, and you know sometimes we do like think, oh well, but maybe the score isn't justified. This one is, but that's just everybody's entitled to that. But we do not stand on the toes of the judges. They got the job. We have our job, and we love our bloody job. This
yeah,
I want to be anywhere. I want to maybe somewhere in a tropical island doing this, but this is pretty rad. Sure. 9.5. That's how you open your account. Tristan Roberts, maybe he said yesterday that he's had his back a bit against the wall, a bit rattled, not on, you know, just out of sync and stuff like that. Maybe he did take some time and he dug deep, and you know, because he didn't stay around yesterday. Set his heat and he left. I think he removed himself from everything here just to focus a bit, talk with his girlfriend, go through some things, go through some scenarios, looking at the charts, just like taking some lessons from it. Do you think that would have been his type of approach?
I think so. I think this is so good for the rider, like in this type of level of bodyboard, you know, man. We are here at the Iquique with the best guys so far. We're missing a couple riders around the world, but this is it, man. Those guys they are on. They are on the competition, and Tristan is the current world champion. Sometimes he needs to do this. Like, he needs to put himself out of this stress, you know. It's too much stress. Like, I know it's like it's very good to him to just relax, stay with the girlfriend, and I'm pretty sure he's doing good. And that's how he did in Arica too. He stay out of everybody. Like, he went to surf
and he goes home,
and
you know,
go compete in those heats and go back. Like, stay relaxed at home. Então a gente está aqui falando um pouquinho do Tristan Roberts. O Tristan é um atleta, ele é o atual campeão mundial sul-africano. E vamos lá primeiro, antes de eu falar do Tristan e do Gabriel, a gente tem entrevista pronta lá com o Uri Valadão. We have an interview with Bego.
Let's go, Bego.
Time check, 17 minutes remaining.
Well, thank you very much, guys. I'm sorry. We was waiting for the cue. Uri Valadão, second hit of the day, second win. You are so connected to this wave. You put those maneuvers. Hard to be out there with the local guy. I mean, Diego's from Arica, but he's from Chile. Tell us a little bit, how do you feel? Estás allá afuera, con un local, segundo hit del día, frío. Cuéntanos un poco.
Sí, la verdad que cuesta mucho para calentar el lago ahora, temprano, está muy frío. Pero concentré en coger las mejores olas y en seleccionar bien. Y muy contento, muy feliz para las cuartas.
Bueno, he said he just felt connected. He just found the two waves and very happy to be in the quarterfinals. Do you think the fact that you have a school and you're preparing all these kids, such as Cesario as well, Misael, do you think that's a motivation, an extra motivation that actually gives you the strength to keep surfing so good? I mean, you have a career, but still, it might be the motivation you need. Estoy preguntando si cree que el hecho de tener una escuela, él tiene una escuela en Bahía, y si esto es lo que lo motiva a surfear tan bien, a seguir marcando excelentes scores. Él obviamente tiene una carrera larga de profesional, pero me interesa saber eso.
Sim, primeiro que vou falar em português. Eu amo surfar. É uma coisa que é um trabalho que para mim é apaixonante e eu gosto de estar na água todos os dias. É como uma terapia. E dar aula é um prazer enorme você ver o brilho no olhar das pessoas, as pessoas se apaixonando pelo esporte que eu amo. Então isso é muito motivante e ao mesmo tempo eu aprendo muito com eles também. Então eu acho que hoje, mais velho, tô mais técnico, minhas manobras, eu acho que eu sei cada detalhe que eu preciso fazer e isso me empolga. Sabe, de continuar evoluindo, saber que tem muito a evoluir ainda, muito a crescer.
Well, excellent words for Uri. He thinks it actually does motivate him, but first of all, he loves bodyboarding above everything. He wants to be in the water every single day, and of course, he learns every day from all the students and pushes him to be better. Uri, ¿algo más que agregar? ¿Alguien a quien saludar? Alô, você quer mandar um alô para alguém agora?
Mais uma vez, mandar um alô para todo mundo que está torcendo. Obrigadão, gente, pela vibe. Continue aí nessa torcida que está dando certo. Vamos para a próxima agora, que é só pedreira. Valeu.
Parabéns, Uri, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Valeu. He just said that. I love that word. Banger of a sportsman, Tristan Roberts. Wow, he's just banking those big numbers. Look at that, 8.5 and a 9.5, Fabio. Leaving Braga struggling.
Yeah, we're gonna see the replay for Tristan and for Gabriel Braga now. Isso aí é a onda do Gabriel, um belo tubo também. Vamos ver se ele consegue sair. Saiu do tubo, muito bom, mas não conseguiu encaixar a segunda manobra. E aí vem o Tristan numa belíssima onda da série, bem clean. Um tubaço indo lá para cima, saindo perfeito no highline, já abaixando ali, dando um 360. Vocês viram que ele jogou a prancha para trás para conseguir essa velocidade para jogar o 360. Foi muito bonita essa onda do Tristan. I love that ride for Tristan. Love that. Like, it was a very clean wave. And after that, you see he put in the high line.
I was about to point that out, yeah.
Came like very clean from the barrel, and then he did like a little cut back just to release the rail and do a 3-6. I love that.
World champ stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. 13 minutes ago, 18 points on this heat. This is just mammoth. One of the highest scores is seen during the entire event. One of the top fives, I would say, Fabio. As look at those fishermen pulling in that long line, or the net there at the back, and the birds just having a look. See,
this
crazy.
This is so bad.
Like how we just fish this place to its end. But you know, it is what it is, and hopefully we can all wake up. But let's focus on the boogie sliding.
Yeah, for
Man,
sure.
it's incredible.
Gabriel Braga, it's in a combination situation now, pretty bad. He needs two waves because Tristan Roberts have two big scores, and here he comes, Gabriel Braga using his first priority. Gabriel Braga aí sempre pros tubos, um tubaço, linda onda. Vamos ver, Gabriel, tem que encaixar uma manobraça aí, vamos ver. Um backflip muito bonito, voltando perfeito. Gabriel, parabéns, que onda linda que você acabou de fazer. Acho que pode ser a sua melhor onda. I think could be the best wave for Gabriel in this heat, huh?
Definitely, my man. Hands down, that's going to help him. Beautiful barrel. Good flip. Let's look at this super clean wave. Look at that one. Nice clean entry into the barrel. Quick little bottom line. Perfect positioning, comes out with a split. There it is, a foam ball chasing his tail, and now he's got his foot in the corner, in the gas, and he's looking for that section. Eyes on it. Beautiful timing and a great projected flip. This is going to definitely help his campaign and make things a little bit easier for him. Another one like that, and it's game on.
Yeah, I really like that wave from Gabriel. Gabriel pegou uma ondaça, agora vamos esperar a nota do juiz, ele tem que trocar pelo menos ali, uma das duas notas, ele tem que, no mínimo ele tem que ter aí um 8,50 ou um 8 e alguma coisa ali, um 8 pontos no mínimo, porque depois ele precisa de um 10, ele está numa situação bem crítica, porque o Tristan tem um 9,5 e um 8,5, então ele tem que ter duas ondas para somar no mínimo 18. E ele tem que ter a maior nota da bateria, ou ele soma 18,01, ou ele tem um 9,60 e um 8,40, por exemplo. A gente tem esperando aí a nota dos juízes. 10 minutos e 40 segundos para terminar essa bateria, que é a bateria número 3 do round 9, eliminatória. Linda imagem do nosso cinegrafista.
Good score.
Então,
Good score.
o Gabriel acabou de sair a onda dele, 8.85, ele saiu da combinação, agora está precisando de 9.16 para tirar a liderança do Tristan. Dion, very nice those scores, and it's high scores, third hit of the day. This is a final, could be a final, that one, Tristan against Gabriel. And next hit, we have another final, Joaquim Soto. This guy from Chile, he won here in junior division on 2019. Was the last time World Tour events was here in Punta Dos against Jeff Hubbard, 3 times world champion from Hawaii. And Jeff looks like a kid. He's like 40 something.
He doesn't age, man. This is incredible. And that bodyboarding keeps you young, keeps you sleek and sexy. So for everybody out there, let's get on the boogie and let's go. That is the elixir and the key to life. Well, we said that this is going to be one of those matchups.
Yeah,
with 9.5, 8.5, 8.85. Gabriel just needs to improve on that 6.75. There are 9-point rides out there. There are 10-point rides out there. And 9.16 is all he needs. Tristan was dominating at first. Now, Gabriel Braga coming back, swinging, clawing his way back up to Tristan. And he does not have the priority. So now it's key. The ball is in Tristan's court. When he takes off on the next wave, he needs to make sure he banks a 9-pointer, because Gabriel Braga is the one guy that will take it away from him on a drop of a hat.
Okay, we're gonna jump for we're gonna put for you guys back in home or back in the anywhere you guys are with us. We're gonna throw for you the best 3 waves for this hit. This is Tristan Robert.
All right, look at this one. Big, clean barrel. Backflip section. Gets it there. Comes around. Turns it. Now he's burning this midnight oil on that one. And there he goes. Another flip. And that is his 9.5, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
so
correct.
Great riding by Tristan. Perfect timing. And that's the type of riding you see from him. Look at this barrel. Unbelievable. Ponta Dos has not offered many barrels all the way through. And that he just
I love
that
this.
high line.
I love this.
Little speed check. Hooks it
really nice, man.
Spinneroonie and back.
Really nice, like he
man.
did a little cut back and then the spin. Really like the rails game. In this wave for Gabriel, olha essa onda do Gabriel, veio de trás do pico, um tubaço. Aí agora já começa, oh, look at this line he did, like, wow, let's go, fast. He hit perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Beautiful wave.
Perfect. 8.85.
Muito bom, Gabriel. Dá gosto de ver você pegar a onda. Realmente está encaixado aí, você e o Uri estão de parabéns nessa onda da direita. Tá aí um gigante contra outro gigante, que é o Tristan Roberts, sul-africano, atual campeão mundial. 2 caras muito gente boas. The both guys, man, Tristan and Gabriel, they are very cool guys. I like them. Like I met Gabriel here in Chile for the first time, and Tristan also, and they both like cool guys, like
no, they are
very nice athletes.
This is the last wave of red. This is Gabriel Braga, goes up for a backflip. We just say yes, he's the one guy that can take it away from Tristan. Unfortunately, that landing getting him.
The barrel.
Yeah, this thing is just going all the way over the reef. The tide is just perfect for this heat right now. And Gabriel Braga not being able to post a score on that one under the priority. Making his way back there. Less than 7 minutes to go. Tense moments all around the globe. We've got the Brazilians on the edge of the seat wanting to see Gabriel Braga go. We got the South Africans sitting on the edge of their seats back home, waiting and looking in on Tristan. He needs to hold the priority, play it very smart.
Yeah.
And it's just, we're hammering on the priority because it's a man-on-man. It's an A-frame. And right now, the best thing you can have is the lead and the priority.
For sure, Dion, you're totally correct. And Gabriel did the same. Like, he needs to improve the one score. He needs to do he needs a good wave, and he's have second priority. So what he should do? He needs to stay
busy,
active.
Just go. Like, you never know.
You never know. Sometimes you can grab like maybe you think it's a small wave, and then the wave hit the reef, and it will be like a very nice wall. E o Gabriel tá fazendo direito porque ele tem, como o Dion tá falando aqui para mim, o Tristan tá com a prioridade número 1. O Gabriel tá com a prioridade 2. Então ele não tem como esperar ali muito tempo. Ele precisa pegar uma onda com a segunda prioridade. Se o Tristan não vai na onda, ele tem que tentar. Porque a gente já viu o que está valendo é a onda maior. Tem que escolher uma onda da série, porque tem onda maior. E como o Tristan está na prioridade 1, o Gabriel tem que ficar ali tentando, remando. Não adianta ele ficar parado também, porque ele está precisando trocar aquele 6,75. Ele precisa de um 9,16. Tá tentando se afastar ali do Tristan um pouco. Quem sabe ver uma esquerda ali para ele, porque aqui também tem esquerda e direita. O Tristan já percebeu isso, ó, já tá indo colado nele. You see, like, Gabriel maybe is trying to go to the left, and Tristan is like, okay, if you go left, I go too, because I have first priority. He's not gonna leave Gabriel alone, you know. He needs to do this. He needs to do this.
No, you have to stay on him, because Gabriel, he can take it away from Tristan. Like, yes, this is 18 combined score, but he needs a 9. There's a 9.5 on the board already, and a 9.16 is attainable. So Tristan will be playing smart. He will be checking Gabriel, and he's going to keep him checked and challenged here with less than 5 minutes to go in this heat. Fabio, it's tense times. This is good bodyboarding. This is what the game is all about. These guys are playing the game, and this is all it is. They are playing the game. Big scores, not many waves. Every single wave that was ridden was a massive score. So, Gabriel Braga needs to, he's going to look out for something. And we're probably going to see Tristan. If he sees Gabriel going to go, Tristan is going to go. Watch.
Okay, guys, if you guys just turned it in, we are at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. This is the second time a Bodyboard World Tour event is organized here in Iquique, and the Punta 2 wave. Punta 2 is a perfect A-frame going lefts and rights. We have like the left is better on low tide, and the right is better on high tide, but you can surf in any time, any time. This is a perfect urban reef, one of the best places in the world to bodyboard. They have like more than 24 breaks here in Iquique. So it's pretty insane, this place.
Yeah, this place is bodyboarding heaven, man. Like, there's just so many waves. You walk, you get out the water, you see another little A-frame. Oh, I'm going to surf that one. You walk to the next one, grab a little empanada, you walk to the next one.
Yeah.
And the conditions are just too cool in this place. 8.5, 9.5, Tristan Roberts, 18. Gabriel Braga, 6, 7, 5. He needs to improve on that one. He's hunting, he's looking, he's being checked by Tristan. And a 8.85, so he needs a 9.16 here. Round number 9, heat number 3.
Ok, vou falar aqui um pouquinho da marca Erizos, que dá o nome ao evento. Ela foi criada em Iquique, aqui mesmo no Chile, em 2007, por um time apaixonado pelo esporte e sempre em constante evolução. Esse ano eles estão completando 15 anos de mercado, patrocinando e dando nome a essa segunda etapa do Circuito Mundial IBC 2022. Eles pensam que é a melhor maneira de demonstrar suas intenções, sempre trabalhar com o crescimento do esporte e oferecendo produtos de alto nível com preço acessível. Ano passado, o último ano que teve evento aqui em 2019, 2 atletas do time Erizos venceram em suas categorias. O Joaquim Soto na Júnior, que está na próxima bateria contra o tricampeão mundial havaiano Jeff Huber, e o Alan Munhoz nos homens, no profissional masculino. O Alan Munhoz foi o primeiro, o que passou em primeiro lugar na primeira bateria do dia contra o francês Maxime Castilho. Então agora a gente tem mais 1 minuto e 40 segundos. O Tristan Roberts com a primeira prioridade. Gabriel Braga do Brasil precisando um 9,16 com a segunda prioridade. Gabriel em vermelho, Tristan em amarelo. Próxima bateria temos 2 atletas também sinistros. Joaquim Soto, júnior que virou profissional, chileno, e Jeff Huber, havaiano, tricampeão mundial. Back to you, Dion. You can now speak a little bit of English. I give my Portuguese for guys in Brazil. We have the Brasileiro.
Yeah, we got basically a South African on the couch and a Brazilian on the couch, and a South African in the water and a Brazilian in the water. It's weird how it's working out. 1 minute to go, ladies and gentlemen. This is tense moments for both the Brazilians and the South Africans as we see nothing on the horizon. We don't know if there's going to be a wave. Are we going to see that last-minute drama that we've been seeing throughout the event, that we see at floppers as well? So my nerves can't take this anymore. I hope we can it's just been epic. I'm just joking. There's no nerves, but
Yeah.
it's just epic watching these things unfold at the last minute. Waves coming in and the PLC making it through, and priority mistakes. It's just all of these things that there we go. This is Gabriel Braga looking in on this one. He needs a 9.16. Is this wave going to be delivering him a 9.6? We don't know. It does not look so. Just a little rolo through that section. So unfortunately not in the excellent category. This is the end of this heat. Gabriel Braga, epic campaign all the way to the end of this one. And it seems like Tristan Roberts will be taking this one out. And Tristan Roberts advancing into that next round, the man-on-man quarterfinals. Fabio, I'm sorry that you've lost another countryman in the event. I'm sure we'll have a beer about that later, and we can talk about it in more detail. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. There's your heat winner, Tristan Roberts, commanding this one. Very calm, very collected. And here's this quick little replay of him. We're going to be right back with some more action. Bego and Fabio in the commentary box. See you soon.
Segundos. Bienvenidos de regreso a el sexto día de competencia aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. A mi lado tengo el placer, nunca antes había ocurrido, de tener a mi esposo y director de Erizos Surbrand, la marca patrocinadora, Jorge Ceballos. Bienvenido.
Muchas gracias, mi amor.
Bueno, como ustedes saben, Erizos es la marca patrocinadora oficial de este evento. Por supuesto, un evento organizado por la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, y presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, que siempre ha apoyado el deporte. Y bueno, Erizos, una marca local, una marca que nació acá, que se daba perfecta la instancia para apoyar este evento aquí en las canchas iquiqueñas. Así que bueno, muy contentos, gracias por haber hecho esa iniciativa, por haber apoyado el evento.
No, para nosotros es un honor, la verdad. Siempre hemos estado cerca del deporte local y además que tenemos una misión y una visión de llegar al mundo. Esa es la intención con la marca y el equipo completo que está en él.
Bueno, y hablando de equipo, ya nos vamos a ir directo al agua porque ya tenemos a el próximo hit listo para comenzar en el agua. Es el hit número 4 de rojo, va la revelación iquiqueña Joaquín Soto y el 3 veces campeón mundial Jeff Hubert en amarillo. Increíble hit que se nos viene. Jorge, qué felicidad que podamos comentar este hit juntos. La verdad, nunca esperé toda mi vida y carrera que íbamos a estar juntos en el booth, pero gracias por acceder. Yo sé que no te gusta mucho esta parte del trabajo. No. Atención, ya tiene Jeff Hubert doble score bueno, 12 puntos. Joaquín Soto ya lo tiene un poco más difícil, pero no imposible para este chico iquiqueño local de acá. ¿Cómo ha sido el desempeño de Joaquín. A ver, vamos a ver esta repetición. Viene Joaquín, un bonito rolo en la primera sección. Lástima lo toma ahí lo que es la espuma, el cerrón de la ola. Y viene Jeff Huber, este debe ser uno de los 6. This is a replay of last wave, one of the waves of Jeff Huber, right now holding the first position. And this is the second one. It just get into the barrel, breaks there to find the leap maneuver, and I think it's gonna hit it right there. Oh, of course, signature. Perfect surfing there for Jeff Hobart, and we're gonna be doing a mix between Spanish and English for everyone that is just tuning in. Joined by my husband and director and founder of Erizos Surf Brand, the name sponsor for this event, and it's a pleasure to have him here. We even have our dog here, so we are so lucky. Everyone that would like to send messages, or if you need us to update in English, please feel free to hit to tell us in the comments in the YouTube, and we are going to be thrilled to throw the updates. Here comes Jeff again, very active Jeff. I think he knows perfectly. He already competed with Joaquin yesterday, and he knows he has to watch out for this kid. Así es, aquí viene Joaquín. Jorge, cuéntanos.
Sí, mira, ahí va Joaquín. Él ya perdió una aleta, si no te has dado cuenta. Así que ahí veo que está asegurando muy bien. Me pone muy nervioso, la verdad, el hit, más que estar acá. Yo creo que hay una gran gente que quiere que pase.
¿No tiene una aleta?
O sea, tiene su aleta, pero le facilitaron una segunda aleta.
Wow, yo no me había dado cuenta de eso.
Sí, sí. Claramente en la primera ola, en el replay mostraron que Jeff tomó una segunda ola y Joaquín estaba pasando esa ola y creo que ahí pudo haberla perdido.
Wow. Bueno, mientras esperamos ese score de la última ola de Joaquín Soto, vámonos con la entrevista con Dion Mayer y Tristan Roberts. Dion, take it away, please.
All right, good morning, everybody. Down on the beach side here, Tristan Roberts. Good heat, calm, collected surfing. Seems like you've taken your own advice, resetting, thinking about things a little bit from the other day, and results are paying its price right now.
Yeah, I think the waves are just pumping today as well. It's like almost double the size, and it's a lot more consistent, so there's a lot more scoring opportunity. I think the last few days I've just been real nervous about if I'm going to get the ones to actually get the scores, where today I was kind of relaxed, knowing there's a lot of waves, just take my time and pick off the good ones, so I'm really happy with that performance.
All right, good stuff. Yeah, you opened your account with 2 big backflips, beautiful combination surfing, and then a very rare one, a barrel almost all the way through, which got you that 8.5. So I'm sure you were pretty stoked on that. So good momentum into the quarterfinals. Nice relaxed day for you, and I'm sure we're all looking forward to seeing you sending it. Quick little shout out to anybody back home.
Yeah, just thanks to all the LOC boys and my friends and family at home. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the support. And yeah, see you in the next round.
All right, thank you. Bego, Yuppie, back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much. Super stoked. Tristan Roberts there getting ready for the quarters. And so far, we have Jeff Huber still in the first position. And you guys can watch the scores. This is the replay of last wave of Jeff while we were having the interview. He gets into the barrel, spins there, quick spin, and finding, of course, a crazy lip to hit. Well executed roll there, and he actually managed to land into the barrel again. Buena ola para Jeff Huber, ¿eh?
Sí, la verdad que, pucha, qué bueno tenerlo acá, porque impulsa, sea el resultado que sea, esto lo va a marcar mucho a Joaquín, y la verdad que ver a Jeff en nuestra ola es increíble, en nuestra ciudad.
Sí, la verdad, bueno, te cuento, ahí aparecen entonces las notas. Es Joaquín Soto con un 7 y un 4.25. Joaquín obviamente tiene que marcar ese 4.20, tiene que cambiar ese 4.25. Solo necesita un 5.75 para avanzar a la primera posición. Jeff Huber ahora con notas buenas, pero no tan altas, ¿no? Tampoco es tan imposible para Joaquín poder avanzar. De todas formas, qué placer para un rider joven como Joaquín, que recién tiene 20 años, que recién viene saliendo de la categoría junior, poder hacer este performance en este evento.
Sí, la verdad que, y lo bueno que Joaquín goza de su confianza, así que todavía quedan 15, casi 16 minutos y estoy seguro que va a dar mucho en este hit.
Así es, y esta es la repetición de la ola de 7 puntos de Joaquín Soto, que sabe que tiene que hacer esos backflips en la boca de la primera sección de la punta 2. Es la primera sección de la derecha, estamos en presencia de la marea alta, así que la derecha está en su punto, ¿o no, Jorge?
Sí, estamos con condiciones perfectas, en pleno Arica Culture. Estuvimos surfeando una semana completa con condiciones muy similares, así creo que hoy día está a su peak, mañana yo creo que va a aguantar, amaneció con marea alta, así que creo que, no, o sea, el show está asegurado en esta derecha que tiene más de una faceta.
La verdad que sí, esta derecha de 3 secciones que conocemos que un día como este estaría lleno y se prepara Dudu Pedra, que está sólido en este campeonato también, muy buen performance de los brasileros. Ya tenemos a Uri instalado en los cuartos de finales y lastimosamente se despedía Gabriel Braga con un excelente performance contra Tristan Roberts. Si ustedes están recién sintonizando, estamos en el cuarto hit de la ronda número 9, lo que llamamos los octavos de finales, aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Jorge, un poco cuéntanos la visión de Erizos como marca, que empezó desde cero, desde abajo, con básicamente solo algo de ropa y unas aletas.
Sí, la verdad que vengo de familia de comercio, también me encontraba estudiando y siempre apasionado con el deporte, buscando la forma de mantenerme cerca de él. Entonces no encontraba qué podía hacer y en ese entonces también mucho talento local, increíble, que se estaba perdiendo, no se estaba dando la exhibición, el reconocimiento, etcétera. Entonces ahí nos impulsó.
Así es, y aquí viene Joaquín Soto, un rolo en el pocket también, tal vez se le puede notar un poco nervioso, buen backflip con control, como dices tú, con una aleta prestada.
Sí, como te dije, Joaquín está gozando el hit, la verdad. Él tiene mucha confianza en él, como todos nosotros, en él también, así que ahí lo ves, no fallando.
Cuéntanos este replay.
Mira, ahí vemos un botón completo con un rolo y ahora acá en su tercera sección de la punta 2 con el backflip extendido, patas cruzadas, volteado perfecto, ¿no? Joaquín, hijo ilustre de los Quiltro, representando al máximo.
Ahí está entonces cambio de situación para Joaquín Soto, mientras vemos ahí a Ian Campbell y Victoria, la novia de Tristan Roberts, calentando en esa zona de atletas que te quedó increíble, la verdad. ¿Cuál fue la motivación para hacer esa zona de atletas? Para mí fue una sorpresa, yo ni siquiera sabía que estabas planeando eso.
La verdad, como todas las cosas, es una inspiración. Primero queríamos representar a nuestro amigo que estuviera presente. Es como un poco difícil explicarlo, pero creo que lo logramos. A Whitman, que esté junto al deporte que estuvo en toda su vida, a mí en mi caso que fue mi inspirador como rider, como apasionado del bodyboard, y la verdad que la zona está dedicada a él, para que él esté junto a todos estos atletas que muchos lo conocieron, muchos lo admiraron, muchos se enfrentaron. Entonces la verdad que esa Whitman Zone es para él, es un homenaje y nada, esa es la verdad.
Well, I would like to translate that for everyone that is tuning in that probably don't know who is next to me. I have the pleasure of having my husband and director, CEO, and founder of Erizos, and he was explaining what motivated him to do the Erizos Whitman Athlete Zone, what you can see in your screen at the moment. Alexander Whitman, one of the best riders of Iquique, one of his biggest inspiration, one of his best friends as well, left us a month ago, and he wanted to do something for him to be present with the athletes, present in this event that if he was alive, he would be surfing here. Look at that smile. It was typical smile from Alexander Whitman. He's with us right there and with the athletes, with the professional athletes, as he was one of the professional athletes for here for Iquique. So thank you very much, Erizos, for making this possible. Everyone is so comfortable. Everyone is feeling so well at the athlete zone, and it's really important to watch a bodyboarding brand putting a lot of effort. We all know there's not much money in this industry, so putting a big effort to offer the athletes and give back to the sport and sponsoring this event right here in their own city. So really, really exciting and really, well, lots of emotions at this point, but we are just so happy to be here. And at this moment is Jeff Hobart in the second position after that 6.20 that Joaquin Soto got for that wave of the roll, connected with a very, very radical backflip on the third area of the Punta Dos. Remember, this wave has three. Wait a second, this is the answer of Jeff Hobart with first priority. This is a nice looking wave for Jeff, boosting that air reverse, landing in the second. It was kind of like a second wave forming there, but yeah, definitely landing it. And let's see what the judges think about that. ¿Cómo viste esa maniobra?
Muy buena, aceleró en todo momento, llegó a la tercera de manera perfecta. Lamentablemente la ola no fue lo más, o sea, lo más increíble que hemos visto en estos hits anteriores, pero definitivamente no deja de ser una maniobra de Jeff extendida, aérea, como siempre nos ha deleitado en el deporte.
Así es, sí, bueno, Jeff Hobart, una de las máximas inspiraciones del deporte, definitivamente de los que más ha volado, de los primeros en sacar el 720, de los que más nos han realmente movido el piso con sus maniobras aéreas. Jeff Hobart, one of the biggest inspiration of our sport, might dare to say one of the first to boost the 720s and recognized for his crazy high flight maneuvers. So definitely a pleasure to have him here, first time in Iquique, and definitely a pleasure for Joaquin Soto, young rider, only 20 years he has. He came out of the junior division when the pandemic started, and he hasn't been able to show the world what he's capable of. He's actually not even living in Iquique at the moment. He's living in Santiago, and for him it's an extra motivation because he feels he wants to serve so much that every time that comes here he wants to just destroy everything. And that's Dudu Pedra getting ready to face Cristian Tapia from Chile, but from Reñaca. Bueno, 8 minutos. ¿Cómo ves la situación? La verdad, está bien el hit, pero está cercano.
Sí, está bien difícil, está para cualquiera. La verdad, estamos todos expectantes a ver esas maniobras en doble secciones, primera, tercera, o una radicalidad al final, que hay minutos para cualquiera de los dos. Lo bueno que Joaquín tiene la prioridad en este caso, y pareciera que a Jeff definitivamente no fue suficiente la nota en la ola anterior.
No, fíjate que a Jeff le dieron un 3.75 por la hora anterior. Entiendo por qué, es porque él realmente no cayó adelante, cayó como en la ola de atrás.
Exactamente, en la división de la sección.
Es un poco como lo que pasa en el frontón en la izquierda. Si tú caes como en esa flatten o en esa pequeña ola chica que se forma por la misma, digamos, la misma forma del riff, no se te va a valer esa ola tanto. Tienes que caerlo hacia adelante.
Definitivamente.
Así que eso es muy buen performance entonces de Joaquín Soto. Jeff se le nota nervioso. Qué oportunidad tan grande, ¿eh? Gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por traer este evento acá a través de la Cormudepi, porque qué placer, qué honor tener en tu cancha, en tu casa, a un 3 veces campeón mundial, a una figura tan importante del bodyboard como es Jeff Hobart, y tener a un chico que de 20 años local pudiendo ganarle acá, ¿o no?
Sí, la verdad que yo también quiero agradecer a la municipalidad porque está comprendiendo muy bien don Mauricio el nuevo concepto de la costa, y la Cormudepi se lo ha logrado transmitir de una manera perfecta. La verdad, esto es una oportunidad para todos los agentes involucrados en la industria, salvavidas, escuelas, profesionales del bodyboard, tiendas, marcas, etcétera. Así que los felicito por la iniciativa, por escuchar, por la Cormudepi transmitir también todo lo que los clubes a grito le piden. Así que muy bien, muy bien.
Sí, un verdadero placer. Jorge was explaining the importance of these events. What a pleasure to have these big names, and to thank you for the City Hall and the Sports Corporation of Iquique for organizing this event and bringing the opportunity to the locals, such as Joaquin Soto, a revelation from here, from Iquique, only 20 years old. He actually came out of the junior division while the pandemic was going, and this is the first time he's competing in World Tour with the Open, only being an Open, and it's just because this event is here. So thank you very much to the organizers for bringing this, and of course to Erizos, putting a big effort to support this event. We all know it's a really expensive and we know the industry, so we are very glad to have it. And here comes Jeff Huber without priority, boosting Everest right there at the first section, combined with the roll. Let's see if he can find the third maneuver. Well, that's a nice looking wave there for Jeff. Remember, Jeff is looking for a 6.46 to take back the lead. That's the replay. ¿Cómo te pareció esa ola?
La verdad que fue un buen combo, pero si la exigencia de los jueces hoy día están casi a la excelencia por las condiciones que tenemos, esa es una ola que no fue de la serie, así que no lo sé la verdad.
Y de hecho así es, están cayendo los scores y fue de 6.1, no es suficiente. Sí aumenta un poquito el score y aquí viene Joaquín, cuéntanos.
Wow, acá viene Joaquín, se ve buena la ola, ya aseguró la primera maniobra y vamos viendo cómo llega la tercera.
Yo creo que va por el contrario, Jorge. No, backflip.
Sí, está bien el backflip para asegurar, para seguir asegurando y ojalá mejorar esa segunda nota, por así.
Así es, y aquí están cayendo algunos saludos. Si están sintonizando, quieren preguntarle algo al director de Erizos Surf Brand, es una oportunidad única. Casi siempre tenemos marcas auspiciando eventos mundiales, pero no tenemos la oportunidad de hablar con los dueños. Jorge es el director, es el fundador. Si le quieren preguntar algo, este es el momento. Si están sintonizando, nos quedan 3 minutos en este hit. Aquí tenemos a Samuel Castro, que va para Chile. Esta es la repetición de la última ola de Joaquín Soto. La última ola 6.4, de hecho ahora aumenta un poco más la diferencia. Ahora Joaquín tiene un 6,40 y un 7, dejando a Jeff Huber, 3 veces campeón mundial, necesitando un 6.66. Qué nervios, 2.48.
Sí, la verdad, qué nervios.
Mira, aquí tenemos a Gabo preguntando cuándo vamos por España. Bueno, espero que pronto podamos ir juntos. PJ Tartak dice: no me pierdo el evento el año que viene. Claro que sí, amigo, tienes que venir. DJ Sara O'Connor dice que cuente a quiénes auspicia. ¿Puedes contar quiénes son el Erizos Team?
Perfecto. Sí, mira, tenemos a Joaquín, como lo ven, como una de las promesas.
Pero vamos a ver esta ola y ahora nos sigues contando, Jorge, porque puede ser importante. Nada.
Sí.
Ya se le notan los nervios a Joaquín,
Pucha, como cualquiera, la verdad.
Aquí tenemos a Haroldo Gutiérrez. Saludos a mis viejitos Vego, claro que sí. Rodrigo Soto, Yupier el mejor. Gracias, Rodrigo. Gustavo Arasemena desde Panamá. Cuéntanos entonces, ¿quiénes son el Team Erizos?
Bueno, como te decía, acá está Joaquín, que siempre estuvimos con él desde el inicio como junior, como groomet, desarrollando el Icon Model de hoy día junior, ya en bodyboard, en tablas. Después tenemos a los más experimentados como Antonio Cardoso, que se unió ya hace un par de años. Aprovecho a saludarlo, que estuve de cumpleaños hace 2 días, así que feliz cumpleaños, Antonio. Alan Muñoz, como uno de los primeros riders, fundador también junto a la marca ahí desde el inicio. Claramente dando notas muy altas para la marca, para su trabajo. Santiago Sánchez, un big wave, un chico que recorre el mundo dándolo todo.
En una ola de Jeff Huber, let's see with nothing there.
Wow.
Jeff lose the priority. Important moments here. Right now it's Joaquín Soto with the first priority. ¡Qué nervio! Solamente quedan 55 segundos. Joaquín Soto tiene que... No, Joaquín, ¿qué estás haciendo? Joaquín tiene que cuidar la prioridad. Well, Joaquín Soto was holding the first priority and he left Jeff Huber alone in the pit. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see. Well. 30 last seconds, and this is a very important moment for Jeff Hubbard. Joaquín Soto left the priority alone, left Jeff Hubbard there to take that wave, and this is a nice looking wave for Jeff Hubbard. Let's see if he can change the situation. A 6.66 he's looking for. He's looking for a 6.66.
No.
Oh, wow.
Wow, qué hit, increíble. Fue para cualquiera. De verdad, Joaquín haciendo historia nuevamente en su playa. Te felicito, Joaquín. Sé que conversamos ayer que no le des esa oportunidad a nadie, por eso seleccionaste esa última ola. Pero Whitman, Dios y todo te acompañó, Joaquín. Felicidades.
Wow. Qué hit tan increíble. What a hit. Jeff Huber actually took the opportunity of being alone at the inside with the priority. We were so nervous. I mean, the whole Chile was nervous, of course, because Joaquín Soto left the priority there for Jeff Huber and took that little wave. But Jeff Huber actually took a very good wave, boost a very good maneuver. Unfortunately, he didn't complete it. And what a great day for local bodyboarding. Joaquín Soto ganándole una vez más a Jeff Huber. ¿Cómo te sientes acerca de eso, Yupi?
La verdad que muy feliz por él. Es necesario. Claramente 2 años de ausencia como todos. Llega a su ciudad en forma parcial, estudia. Entonces claramente me da mucha felicidad por él, también por la marca, por el resultado en el mismo evento en donde somos patrocinadores. Entonces estoy muy feliz por él, para que siga esa motivación, para que siga activándose, ya sea de manera parcial, pero como sea, que siga trabajando junto al bodyboard y nosotros.
Así es, bueno, gente, vamos a ir a unos pequeños cortes comerciales. Muchas gracias por acompañarme, un placer tenerte acá. Y no se muevan, estas son la recapitulación de las mejores olas de este hit. Seguimos con mucha más acción en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
Teníamos a Reina Amarilla
Bienvenidos de regreso al el penúltimo día de competencia aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, un evento organizado por la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, y presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. A mi lado Fabio Aquino, un gustazo tenerte acá comentando con nosotros. ¿Qué día estamos teniendo? Octavos de final que parecen solo finales.
Com certeza, também estou muito feliz de estar aqui em Iquique com você, Bego, com o Dion, representando todos nós bodyboards para levar todas as emoções de ponta 2 até vocês. É uma final atrás de outra final. O tricampeão mundial Jeff Huber acabou de perder para o garoto sensação do Chile, que já venceu aqui na categoria júnior. Ele me falou que quer ganhar na profissional, vamos ver. E agora a gente tem Dudu Pedra, brasileiro, na camiseta vermelha e camiseta branca, amarela, o Christian Tapia, do Chile. Então vai ser outra batalha aí, Brasil contra Chile. Já tivemos Brasil contra África do Sul, já tivemos Brasil contra Chile na primeira, tivemos França contra Chile, e agora o chileno já pegou a primeira onda aí, encaixando um rolo, já preparando, já botando a prancha lá em cima da onda, tentando pegar bastante velocidade. Vamos ver o que ele fez. Outro rolo muito bem executado. Continuou na parede da onda e outro rolo, 3 rolos, o Bego, nessa onda aí.
Increíble ahí ya de una vez, y aquí viene la respuesta de Dudu. Dudu Pedra, Luis Eduardo Melo, ahí frenándose, consigue el backflip. Todos los riders saben, Fabio, que hay que pegarles esos backflones. Ahí esa sección es la de más abajo, pero ya los riders han visto que es arriba que es donde tienen que pegar. Y atención, aquí viene el Cristian Tapia desde Reñaca, nada ahí. Las izquierdas ahora no son muy buena opción porque la marea está llena.
Yeah, if you guys just tuning in, we are here at Iquique, at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, our second stop here in for our South America League IBC World Tour. After this we have Antofagasta. This is the Hit 5, Round 9, Christian Tapia from Chile, yellow singlet against Dudu Pedra, red singlet Brasileiro. First wave from Christian was a 0.9 and a 5.5. Dudu Pedra with a 0.5 and a 5.
Oh, very similar scores there for Cristian Tapia and Dudu Pedra. Wow, Dudu ha estado surfeando increíble y Cristian también. Este hit se viene de infarto. Ahí está Cristian entonces con ese rolo. Fue la primera ola, la del 5.50. Fíjate tú, Fabio.
Ele fez 3 manobras muito soltas ali, 3 rolos, mas com certeza os juízes estão querendo ver manobras mais radicais, né? Então não dá para dar uma nota maior do que essa. O Dudu também pegou uma onda ali, parece até que foi uma onda intermediária, ele freou bastante ali para pegar essa. A manobra foi muito boa, né, Bego?
La maniobra fue muy buena, pero yo creo que tal vez el score no viene tan grande por el área en donde le pegó. Está listo Dion con la entrevista para el grande Joaquín Soto, que está dando mucho de qué hablar. Dion, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner. Wow, man, that was some amazing surfing. Jeff Hubbard, on any day, is a difficult opponent to beat. Jeff Hubbard needs no introduction. We know how good he surfs, but you, my man, you were punching above your belt. You stuck it to these guys. You are surfing incredibly well. We just heard you up against Tristan Roberts again. And the world, the fans, people are everywhere here. Just cannot wait for that matchup. Probably one of the best matchups to come out of this event. Another final, but back to this. Grande surfing. Felicitaciones, amigo. That was incredible. How are you feeling?
Nada, estoy muy feliz de acá de haberle ganado a Jeff Hubbard, uno de los que son 3 veces campeón mundiales. Así que nada, contento. Y ahora todo a cuartos de finals, así que feliz.
Bit of a dream come true. Now you in your backyard, quarterfinals. That's amazing. And you're just coming out of the junior division as well. Man, you have a bright future ahead of you. Do you want to say thank you to anybody else? Your family, your friends, the supporters, the press, everybody's here just for you.
Sí, un saludo a todos, a todos los que me están apoyando de todas las ciudades. a mi sponsor Erizos, a mi hermana, a mi mamá, a mis amigos que están siempre acá apoyándome, así que nada, feliz de esto y a seguir dándole con todo. Así que
Congratulations, man. Back to the action. Another jam-pack heat. Let's go.
Thank you, Dion. Joaquim Soto, very nice, very good rider. He's like it's very stoked, Bego, because you told me he's studying right now, so he's not able to surf every day. So
He lives in the city.
yeah, and
There's
now
no
he's
waves.
like so stoked to be here, like just catching the waves. So maybe this is how put him like very relaxed on the heat and
Actually,
just
he
like
said
go
so.
surf.
Yeah, he said it in the interview. He says because he's not surfing that much, he has this hunger, you know, this motivation of just surf great here at his home place. He won here in 2019 the junior division, and he loved this place. He actually was very close also to Oscar Tapia, where you know the little memorial that is here, also was one of his teachers. So he was also close to Whitman. So I think it's very emotional. There's a lot of emotions involved, and it's showing. For some riders, the emotions give them get them out of the focus, but for some others, motivates them.
Yeah.
And I think this is the case.
For sure, I believe this. Agora o Joaquim, o Christian aí é under priority na prioridade 2, tentando pegar essa onda aí. Pegou, deu o primeiro rolo. O Christian tá on fire ali nos rolos. Tentou fazer uma outra manobra, mas foi isso. E agora vem o Dudu, parece que é uma boa onda. Vamos ver, observar. Dudu já fazendo a cavada, dando um 360 bem funcional, botando ali pra dentro. Viu que a onda ia fechar, acho que ele já viu isso, já está correndo ali para pegar de volta a prioridade 1, que isso é muito importante. Olha aí, uma batalha para a prioridade. Ó. Eu e o Dinho estávamos falando disso, Bego. Hoje vai ser muito importante o jogo da prioridade, man a man. 2 atletas só na água. Você tendo a prioridade 1, você pode pegar qualquer onda que vem. Dudu já pega novamente a prioridade 1, camiseta vermelha Dudu Pedra do Brasil. E a prioridade 2, o Christian. Estamos vendo aí o campeão mundial sul-africano para a próxima bateria, Ian Campbell, que vai ser com a camiseta vermelha. E o Pierre-Louis Costet, o francês que mora em Portugal, camiseta amarela. Mais uma final.
Look at those squats. I don't even do the squats like that. I go halfway. La verdad que sí, como dice Fabio, que lo viene diciendo, todas estas hits parecen una final. Cristian Tapia todavía no ha podido demostrar grandes scores, una sumatoria de 9.50, pero igual está en la primera posición. Dudu Pedra también ha estado tranquilo. Atención, porque Dudu es un rider súper sólido y puede cambiar la situación en cualquier momento.
Alguma coisa ali, hein, Bego? Tem onda aí, hein?
Y él está con primera prioridad.
Será que ele vai usar? Vai usar. Já usando.
Uy. Estaba muy de atrás.
Mas
demasiado backdooring.
Perdeu a prioridade 1, aí a gente vê o Pierre, que já vai entrar também na outra bateria, já está concentrado. Essa concentração, que é o que a Bego estava falando do Joaquim Soto, é uma concentração já diferente do Joaquim. O Joaquim está totalmente relaxado, não está nem aí olhando o mar, ele já está conectado, ele já sabe do lugar. Ele está amarradão, feliz da vida, porque está podendo surfar o dia inteiro.
Claro,
como você
sozinho.
Falou, sozinho, não tem crowd nenhum. Bateria homem a homem, fez uma bateria excelente contra o Jeff Huber. E o Pierre está ali concentrado, porque ele ontem passou no último segundo a
Quase
bateria.
nem passa.
Último segundo.
Sí, increíble. La verdad, un evento lleno de emoción, lleno de cosas increíbles. And if you just tuning in, remember, we are throwing a bunch of Spanish and Portuguese. Our biggest audience at the moment is Latin. But if you need us to say something, to throw an update, we are just very happy to do it. So make sure to go to the chat. Make sure to follow the IVC World Tour. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, which is very important, so you get all the notifications, all the informations from first hand. And we are going to be here for you. So anything you need, we are here.
Yeah, for sure. We're trying to speak Portuguese, Spanish, and English. This is our new IBC World Tour, so we can spread the bodyboard love for everybody around the world. And like my good friend just said, we're gonna speak a little bit Portuguese now, because we have Dudu Pedra from Itacoatiara, Brazil, on the red singlet with priority 2. He just lost his priority. He tried to catch that wave, and unfortunately the wave just closed in front of him. So o Dudu Pedra aí com a prioridade 2, ele tentou remar naquela onda ali, ele viu um potencial, mas realmente a onda fechou, ele não foi, perdendo a prioridade para o Christian. Christian está na frente com 4 e um 5.50, Dudu com 2.5 e um 5, tá precisando trocar esse 2.5 aí, tá precisando de 4.51. As notas muito baixas nessa bateria, não tá vindo muita onda, faltando 11 minutos e menos de 20 segundos para terminar. Christian Tapia com a camiseta amarela e o Dudu com a camiseta vermelha. Vou dar uma checada aqui para ver a maré, o Bego. Eu estaba viendo aquí.
La marea está a 7:30 de la mañana, la marea alta, así que estamos en un buen momento. Todavía a la derecha le queda perfección por lo menos 2 horas más, porque con la media igual funciona. Bueno, ayer estaban corriendo con la seca, ¿eh? Así que
não, tá, você está correta. A maré alta foi 7h27 da manhã com 1.36 e agora já são quase 9 horas da manhã aqui em Iquique. A maré já está começando a descer e agora a gente vê o camiseta amarela na onda.
Wow, un tubo bueno para Cristian Tapia. Sale con tranquilidad, con confianza, está buscando la tercera sección para hacer un buen rolo. Vamos a ver si conecta algo más, así que tubo con rolo, probablemente va a conseguir un score más alto de lo que ya tiene. Me parece que es de las mejores olas que ya ha corrido. Todos los fotógrafos ahí, atentos, gracias al equipo de Noria Films, a Charafia, que está ahí, a Nicolás Díaz, el hermano de Matías Díaz. Matías Díaz mismo está siendo parte de las cámaras de este evento, así que increíble. Acá nos dejan mover, los bodyboarders hacemos de todo, somos multifuncionales, somos bodyboarders, pero también competimos, pero también somos a veces staff, bueno, menos el caso de nosotros, que somos bodyboarders, competidores también, y somos comentaristas. Tenemos fotógrafos, tenemos de todo. Así que yo sé que en casa, en cada uno de ustedes en sus países les pasa lo mismo, ¿no? Bodyboarders multifuncionales.
Sim, claro, isso é bem legal. Isso é bem interessante. A família bodyboard sempre trabalhando para o bodyboard. Isso é muito bom. Isso é bem legal. Vamos ver o replay agora.
Mira, esa es la cosa.
Ah, la cosa está quebrando, ¿eh?
La cosa, pero esa derecha, la cosa es izquierda más, ¿eh? Nadie corre derecha en realidad, porque es como que ese tubo se achina. Pero esta ola, fíjense, es una de las olas más peligrosas, más radicales de Chile. Está al lado de esta. Iquique con más de 20 points, 24, yo la otra vez conté 25 en realidad, pero bueno, vamos a ser más justos y decir con más de 20 points para surfear, esa es la cosa. El riff urbano más completo del mundo, ustedes están dentro de la ciudad, en la propia calle principal de la ciudad, tienen en una distancia de menos de 12 kilómetros, más de 20 olas. Este lugar es alucinante. Además, una de las cosas más importantes de acá es la constancia de los swells. Aquí siempre hay olas. Siempre, siempre. O sea, puedes correr todos los días. Y atención, aquí viene Cristian.
Christian aí usando a prioridade 2, está longe do Dudu, ele encontrou aí uma onda essa direita com muita velocidade. Vamos ver o que ele vai encaixar. Um bom 360. Não voou muito, mas foi um 360 aéreo ali, bem bonito. Vamos ver, vamos esperar pelos scores ali. O Dudu ainda com a prioridade 1, esperando uma onda. Vamos ver aí o que vai sair. Uma foto boa ali, agradecer novamente a nossa equipe do webcast. Agora vem o Dudu numa boa onda, vamos ver, botou para dentro. Vamos ver se ele vai conseguir sair, tem que botar no highline na onda. Ainda tem como, vamos ver. Acho que o Dudu foi pego ali pelo Whitewater, pelo foam ball. Ah, Dudu, foi uma onda excelente. Infelizmente ele não conseguiu sair desse tubo. Agora não sei se o Dudu ainda vai conseguir pegar a prioridade 1. Então camiseta amarela, o Christian ali está tentando já remar para pegar a prioridade 1. Vemos de novo, novamente, a área dos atletas, uma área incrível que a Erizos proporcionou para todos os atletas do Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, segunda etapa do circuito mundial profissional aqui no Chile. Segundo campeonato da perna sul-americana do circuito IBC de 2002. Se vocês quiserem saber qualquer... Olha, vamos ver o replay aí do camiseta amarela, imprimindo muita velocidade. Pegou aí novamente um bottom turn bem executado. Foi pro 360, voou, não foi tão alto, mas foi um 360 bem executado no camiseta amarela. Agora o Dudu botou por trás do pico, ele teria que estar muito mais em cima ali daquele tubo para conseguir sair ali, é muito raso. Deve ter pego o foam ball, deve ter pego ele. O Dudu é um excelente tube rider, conhece muito de tubo, conhece muito de onda pesada, mas infelizmente ele não conseguiu completar esse tubo. Se ele tivesse completado, Bego, ia ser uma notaça.
Definitivamente, Dudu salía ese tubazo y olvídalo, iba a tener un 10, yo creo. Muy buena ola para Dudu Pedra, lástima, no conseguía completar los scores muy cercanos, muy cercano.
Muy cercano, e a última onda de Christian caiu ali 5,30, não foi a melhor onda dele da bateria, a melhor foi a primeira onda dele 5,50, mas agora já deixando o Dudu precisando de 5,80, faltando quase 5 minutos e 40 segundos para terminar a bateria.
Bueno, eso realmente para Dudu no es nada.
Tá difícil, porque tem pouca onda essa bateria, né, Bego? Não vem muita onda e, assim, se vocês estiverem aí com a gente no nosso canal do YouTube, por favor, comentem, mande as boas vibrações. Próxima bateria é uma final, Ian Campbell contra Pierre-Louis Coster, mais uma final, vai ser a sexta final que a gente está vendo aí nesse round 9, primeiro round dos homem a homem, da categoria profissional masculina. Lembrando que ontem Pierre conseguiu vencer, passar sua bateria em segundo lugar contra o Dudu. No último segundo, Matias Dias pegou uma onda, não foi boa, deixando a prioridade com o Pierre. O Pierre conseguiu, entrou na onda faltando 2, 3 segundos, Bego. Foi incrível o que ele fez.
Sí, la verdad que un excelente performance hasta ahora, pero no han tenido de repente la suerte de conseguir esas olas espectaculares que vimos en el otro hit. Ustedes saben cómo funciona el mar y es típico. A veces hay un hit con muchas olas y después el siguiente con una pausa, como quien dice. Así que bueno, no lo hemos visto tan prendido ahora la punta 2. Definitivamente hay más olas que ayer, pero tal vez no le han salido esos olones que vimos tal vez en la manga de Jeff con Joaquín Soto. Vamos a ver si en estos últimos 4 minutos logramos conseguir esas olas. Para quienes están recién sintonizando, hoy es el penúltimo día de este gran evento, la segunda etapa de la pierna sudamericana de la IBC World Tour, aquí en Iquique, el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento acá en la hermosa punta 2, una ola diseñada por las manos de Dios para el bodyboard. Recuerden, esta pierna sudamericana va a tener 3 fechas aquí en Chile. Después de acá nos vamos a Antofagasta para el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, un eventazo también. Atención, aquí se viene una buena para Cristian. Está consiguiendo el tubo. Estaba buscando, fíjate tú, Fabio, pegarle en ese pocket, en ese labio. No lo había conseguido. Ahora va por la tercera con un buen backflip. Vamos a ver, consigue aplausos del público. Desde acá lo podemos escuchar. Vamos a ver qué opinan los jueces de eso. Definitivamente los jueces buscando esa maniobra también en la boca del tubo en el comienzo. Pero en este hit no se han visto mucho, de repente está un poco difícil. La respuesta de Dudu.
Lá vem o Dudu por trás do tubo, um tubo bem executado. Dudu.
¿Por qué le pasó eso?
Ele fez um tubo bem profundo ali, saindo já com rolo, mas ele não conseguiu controlar a prancha, muita velocidade talvez, ele saiu já dando rolo dentro, saindo do tubo já dando rolo, não conseguiu controlar a velocidade da prancha, perdeu o meio de lado ali, ele completou o tubo, mas ele teria que completar essa manobra aí. Vamos esperar aí a última nota do Christian Tapia, tá saindo agora, vamos ver se já entra ali. Vamos ter que ver como é que o Dudu vai precisar depois dessa onda do camiseta amarela. O Christian, talvez o Dudu tá ali na frente, consiga pegar, já pegou a prioridade número 1, faltando 2 minutos. It's gonna be hard for Dudu now because he only have 2 minutes to go. He have the first priority, but we're waiting for the last score of Christian. I'm pretty sure he will increase the lead.
So definitely. Well, if you just tuning in, this is the round number 9. It's the eighth of finals. I don't know how to say that in English. I'm gonna check with Dion. But yeah, it's before the quarterfinals, this round. And look at that. This is the barrel for Dudu Pedra. It was a very good barrel, and he tried to complete it with that roll. Very good attempt. Unfortunately, maybe too much of. It was too strong, probably. That didn't allow him to complete. But yeah, good barrel there for Dudu.
Yeah, it was a nice wave for Dudu. I think he lost a little bit of control of the board after the barrel. He did a roll, like doing a roll right after the barrel, but it was too much speed. Dudu has 1 minute to go. Dudu, tem 1 minuto aí para o Dudu, camiseta vermelha, atleta de Itacoatiara, brasileiro, casca grossa demais, precisando de um 6.25, totalmente capaz de fazer essa manobra. Só precisa realmente que o oceano aí mande uma onda para ele, porque ele está com a prioridade 1, ele tem o direito de pegar qualquer onda que ele quiser. Christian Tapia, segunda prioridade, camiseta amarela na liderança com 11.50, somando um 5.50 e um 6, que foi essa última onda dele, que foi muito boa. Um tubo com aquela manobra ali no final, um backflip. O Christian está pedindo ali alguma informação, talvez ele não esteja ouvindo que ele está na liderança com a prioridade número 2. A prioridade, sempre lembrando que é muito importante, sempre é mostrada no palanque, que a gente tem um sinal lá.
Uau!
E é o final do campeonato pro Dudu.
Uau!
Parabéns para o atleta chileno, camiseta amarelo. Congratulações aí também para o Dudu, que também fez um ótimo campeonato, mas primeira posição, o Christian Tapia venceu essa bateria, deixando o brasileiro fora do evento. Dudu Pedra, parabéns, fez um excelente campeonato, excelente campanha, venceu algumas baterias aí, pegou muito bem, mas os chilenos demonstrando que eles estão sinistros. A galera do Chile realmente, Bego, impressionante.
Eso a gente vai ver lá na Itacoatiara quando a gente vai lá. Quando vayamos para Itacoatiara vamos a ver outra coisa, não? Com os locais de allá.
Não sei, sabia? O esporte aqui no Chile realmente cresceu muito. É bonito de se ver a quantidade de atletas, a quantidade de pessoas jovens envolvidas com bodyboard, e essa conexão dos júniores com os profissionais da EBC é perfeita.
Así es, bueno, nos vamos a ir a la recapitulación de las mejores maniobras de este hit y ya vamos a volver con mucha más de la acción en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. No se muevan.
Okay, I'll bring it in. You throw, Porter. Throwing straight to the water is the type of throwing we're doing here. And another banger, banger, banger heat here. PLC with Ian Campbell. Well, what is there to say? That Campbell has been on an absolute tear throughout the event, coming off a shoulder injury, and he's been surfing super good. And Pierre getting in by the grace of the surf gods the other day, yesterday specifically, and yeah, I think we're in for one epic matchup. We haven't seen this matchup in a long time, so super stoked for that one, Fabio. And yeah, it's all going down, yeah.
Will be a very technical hit right
sure.
there, like Pierre against Ian Campbell. The world champion will be, both are world champions. So the world champion from South Africa will be in red singlet, and the world champion from France will be in yellow. And here he is, the world champion from South Africa already with a barrel, and then a nice roller connecting to the wave very fast. Another roller. Wow, Ian Campbell. First wave was unbelievable.
Well, there you go, PLC. But hey, he's this is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the heat you want to watch. One of those other days, which is just another little final here at Ponta Dos. As we see that dude cruising in his little kayak with his $100,000 camera. Very clever. But at least he's in the channel and he's fairly safe. So PLC 1.5, Ian Campbell 1. Wow, big scores dropping. Here we go. 7.5 for that double Rolo. Lekker one there for Campbell. And we'll just keep you guys posted as the scores are dropping. This is PLC, the Frenchman, the man with the cheese. And Ian Campbell, the man with the boerewors.
Oh,
that's a piece of food that back home is a boerewors.
You're missing the meats from South Africa.
That is correct. I think I am definitely going to having a moers groot braai when I get back home.
How you call the barbecue back home? Not
no,
barbecue.
we don't know what a barbecue is back home.
What's the name you're doing there?
Braai, my bra.
Braai, my bra.
Just braai. But then my bra is my brother.
My braai.
My bra. A braai.
Bra.
Braai.
Braai.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. It's a braai.
I'm missing braai too from Brazil.
Yes. We'll teach you some braai skills when we see you. Look at this little replay here. Braaiing down the barrel there. Comes out of this one. Cruising down the line. It's a first little section roll. Nice arm extended. Super smooth landing. And there we go. Boom, another nice super smooth landing. And here we go. He's just making those braaibroodjies. You know, braaibroodjie is like a toasted sandwich on the fire, but it's not a toasted sandwich. It's a braaibroodjie. So I will spoil you with one of those one day. You measure in South Africa, if you can't make a braaibroodjie, you not talk to that person doesn't, you know, it's one of those things you can't trust a person that can't make a braaibroodjie.
Okay, we have waves coming, man. Maybe we're gonna see Pierre on this one. Let's see. He has first priority. Pierre ali já conectando nessa onda. Talvez ele venha. Quem vem agora são os dois. Um para a esquerda, outro para a direita. Pierre na direita já num tubaço, botando um highline. Vamos ver se ele consegue completar.
Just getting shut down on that. Like he adjusted for that high line, did you see? And then he just got pushed down. And then Campbell went on that left-hander. So, yeah.
A splitting picks. Let's see if we have the replay for Ian Campbell. I'm pretty sure our webcast team have that wave. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, no hay problema. I think we don't have the Ian Campbell wave, but I think it was just 1.75 for the left. Pierre is not connected, still not connected to the waves. Então aqui dando I will speak a little bit Portuguese so everybody knows. Ok, agora a gente está na sexta bateria do round 9, categoria profissional masculina. Ian Campbell, campeão mundial sul-africano com a camiseta vermelha, já pegou uma boa onda, um 6,5, que foi a segunda onda dele. A melhor onda dele foi essa esquerda agora, de 1,75, não fez nada expressivo. O Pierre-Louis Coste, campeão mundial francês, mora em Portugal com a família, camiseta amarela. Temos dois campeões mundiais aí nessa bateria. fez um 3,15, somatório 1,5, 1,65, ainda não pegou onda, tentou aí nesse último, pegou 2 ondas, mas 2 ondas ruins. Essa última ele tentou fazer um tubo, botou lá em cima, dentro do tubo para tentar sair, mas ele foi amassado. Então ele está precisando de um 6,60, faltando 17 minutos e 30 segundos. Essa fase são 25 minutos, contando as 2 melhores notas. Os atletas podem pegar até 12 ondas. Dion, still plenty time for those guys. Ian Campbell, only 1 wave, 6.5. The other one is just like nothing for them. Pierre, still no waves, man. Like 2 waves, but this is not a wave for those guys. Like the 1.5, 1.65, 1.75. This is nothing. I'm pretty sure they're gonna change the situation pretty soon. And today it's been beautiful day here in Iquique. We have sunny skies, a lot of waves.
Yep, it's been a good morning, and like, as you said, PLC and Ian can definitely put up some big scores, 8s, 9s, 10s. And here we go, PLC, a little insider one. Luke, he just needs to get a little bit of a better momentum. Lots of speed, goes for the F4 on the second section. A little bit of pop, loses speed, finally gets another Rolo. So Pierre opting to go technical, he's opting to go a step above the flips and the rolls because he's up against Ian Campbell, who's been surfing incredible during this event and really surfing very well in all his previous heats. Well, hold your horses. Look at this nice little insider. Going to get a nice little barrel, and that's one. Highline comes out of that. Good and clean. Super Highline stalls a bit. Sees that end ball down the line. There it is. And goes again for good consistent surfing. Smooth little Rolo. And it gets another nice score on that one. Let's see how these two compares with PLC and Ian Campbell. Well, we're ready with an interview. Previous heat winner. Begonia, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Dion. Here with Christian Tapia, directly from Caleta de Guerrilla, Concon, a place that doesn't have wave, but he surfs in Reñaca. He's been surfing since he was 11 and coming here to Iquique since he was 14 years old. Tantos años surfeando, tanta dedicación, tantos años viniendo para acá, Iquique. ¿Cómo se siente estar acá ganándole a nombres grandes como Dudu Pedra? Ayer también con una actuación increíble. Cuéntanos un poco.
Bueno, muy feliz, ya que el campeonato se hace en la punta 2, para mí una de mis olas favoritas en Chile. Y bueno, muy feliz de las condiciones que se están dando, de que esté pudiendo pasar. Bueno, de acá vengo hace muchos años, ya me he hecho amigos que son como mi hermano, el Joshua, el Richard, todos los cabros, el chatito Willy que está en el cielo, bueno, feliz, muy feliz de estar acá con toda la gente local, que son como unos hermanos de allá de casa, y feliz de estar aquí representando todo en Iquique y ojalá seguir avanzando para todo lo que se logró, un sueño desde chico, desde el 2016 siguiendo el circuito y primer evento principal, así que demasiado feliz.
Well, he says he's too excited. He feels Iquique as his second home. He has very good friends. Almost brothers here, such as Whitman also was one of his brothers, and Joshua and so many others. So for him, it's a dream come true to be advancing. He's been following the tour since 2016 actually. And for him to advance here, it's been amazing. ¿Algún plan, alguna estrategia para el resto de la competencia?
Bueno, escoger mejor en la bolita para pegar una maniobra explosiva de una, para entrar con una buena sumatoria desde el principio, ya que no la he encontrado en estos últimos mangas y me ha salido al final. Y eso, y ojalá buscar algo bien explosivo y algo distinto, y que lo valoren más los jueces, ya que está por nombre la cosa, parece.
Well, I asked him any strategy for the rest of the competition. He said he was going to go for those lead maneuvers in the first section. He wants to do something explosive, and he wants to actually do something different from what it has been seen. Bueno, muchas gracias, Cristian. La mejor de las suertes. ¿Alguien más a quien saludar, a quien felicitar?
Bueno, a mi polola que está por estar de cumpleaños en estos días, a mi familia, amigos y a toda la gente que está aquí apoyando y los que mandan la vibra de lejos. Que sin ellos no estaríamos aquí, y a los que están aquí, obviamente, apoyando con todo lo mejor para la agüita. Así que demasiado feliz.
Así es, felicitaciones, Cristian. La mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. Y de regreso con ustedes con más acción.
Okay, thank you, Bego, for the nice interview. The guy seems like, to me, pretty happy. Christian Tapia from Chile. Next, he will be in the quarterfinals on the last day. Look this view from our
Beautiful, man.
beautiful view from our webcast.
And how's that set? And there's on your right hand of the screen one of the big waves
La
spots,
Costa.
La Costa, that works here in Iquique. Needs a bit more swell, but that's a big wave spot. Super fun little left hander.
Look at that one. Look this one, man. On the right of you guys' screen. Look. Ooh, wow.
Ooh, wow. Wow, yeah.
And we have a set in Punta Dos too.
Yeah, who's
Look
on
at
it?
This.
Do we have
It's
anybody on it?
beautiful view. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, look at this one approaching the reef. This looks like a better one. Maybe we're going to see some action. Where are the guys? I can't see either Ian and the PLC. But look at this one offloading on that right-hander. Water nice and high. And there is just connecting and closing with the rest of the reef, Fabio. What a place.
What a place. Beautiful view. Clean, clear skies. The water is so clear as well. I just want to go surf there.
I noticed those ships just disappeared over the night. I mean, on sunset, there was like 3 big cargo ships, and boom, they're all gone. All right, Ian Campbell with a 13.25. Coming up next, Tanner McDaniel and Zhao Zik. My goodness, this is going to be a battle. Also many battles, but this one, Zhao Zik in impeccable form, super hungry. Tanner McDaniel, that's all you can say. So, one hungry, heavy competitor, and one very technical, Tanner McDaniel. So that will make up for great viewing and an excellent matchup. Ian Campbell 6.5, 6.75, PLC 5 and a 6.5. Ian Campbell priority, cruising down the line, tries to sneak down this one, gets his head behind it, draws the line nice and deep, still cruising in there. Oh my goodness, he got some barrel time there, Fabio.
Oh, for sure. O Ian, ele está sempre procurando aí esses tubos desde o começo do campeonato. Se eu não me engano, foi ontem. Ele pegou um tubo bem longo, conseguiu trabalhar ele. Olha aí o João Zic se aquecendo. A gente vai ter brasileiro na água na próxima bateria contra o Tanner McDaniel, um americano que mora no... um havaiano, na verdade, mora no Hawaii. O Tanner McDaniel cria do multicampeão Mike Stewart. E o João Zic é cria do Dudu Pedra. How good is that? Like, Zic start bodyboard with Dudu Pedra. Tanner McDaniel start bodyboard with Mike Stewart. This is so beautiful to watch.
Yeah,
like
very
those
much.
two guys,
Your students.
the students against each other in this beautiful place, Punta Dos Iquique, one of the best places on earth to make bodyboard.
24 reefs in this little town, named one of the best urban reef spots. So urban is the city here, and you've got so many waves around it. A little bit of white, you see that foam, it means it's some good swell, a lot of action, a lot of water moving up, and there's a little arrowhead of Punta Dos, the guy sitting in a channel shooting, and you'll see the guy sitting like right there at the tip of it, and with the bigger swell, the wave washes nicely onto the reef, and it gives you some good action. And the right hand has been delivering. We will see the tide going a bit lower. We're about 2 hours into the draining tide, approaching a low tide. And then after this, around 9 heats, we're going to be seeing the juniors. And then we're going to take a little break, and at 1:30 Chilean time will be the next check-in for the women's division, and another 4 heats over there in those quarterfinals. So super pumped for that. Ian Campbell holding that lead, second priority 13.25, and PLC's first priority 11.5. So he only needs a 6.75. A little bit of a low-scoring heat here. The conditions definitely changing, and the guys having forced to adapt a little bit here, and we will probably end up seeing a lot more left ridden coming the rest of the day. But still, don't count the right-handers out. Zhao Zik will be sniffing them out, and he will definitely be sending a couple big flips on that. And Tanner, I won't be surprised if Tanner changes his game a bit, and he'll be sitting a bit more on those lefties. So yeah, PLC needs a 6.75. That equals the highest score of Ian Campbell. Ian Campbell under priority, looking at this one. He's paddling. He's literally have a built-in motorboat. This guy can catch anything. And there he goes. Upper riding, good-looking wave here. Lots of speed. Can he get a good section? Nice. Another clean roll. Super smooth landing. Drags his leg, sees it again, and goes for the backflip. Gets some help with that white water. And there he goes. He will be very happy with that combo, Fabio.
For sure, Dion. I will speak a little bit Portuguese now. O Ian Campbell estava ali com a prioridade número 2, remou bastante para pegar essa onda, fez uma excelente cavada, primeira manobra bem funcional, bem clean, não foi tão radical, mas conseguiu já cair dentro do pocket da onda, conseguiu um backflip perfeito ali com a ajuda da espuma, conseguiu completar ela tranquilamente. Talvez ele consiga mudar essa pontuação dele. E agora vocês fiquem aí com essa imagem do drone magnífica, cidade de Iquique, uma cidade maravilhosa para a prática do bodyboard. Todas essas ondas que vocês estão vendo aí quebrando são fundo de pedra, várias ondas boas, são mais de 24 lugares que você pode pegar onda aí nessa cidade. E aqui a gente está em Punta 2. Já passamos aí, o drone já passou de Punta 2, agora a gente vê o Pierre tentando ver essa onda. O Pierre está com a prioridade 1, ele sabe que não precisa de uma nota tão alta. O Ian Campbell mudou ali a nota dele, mas não foi nenhum high score. O Pierre ainda está totalmente capaz de passar essa bateria. Ontem ele passou a bateria dele faltando poucos segundos, faltando ainda 6 minutos e 50 nesse round 9, bateria número 6. Logo depois dessa bateria a gente tem outro brasileiro na água, o João Zique, vai competir contra o Tanner McDaniel. I really like how Ian surfed the last wave. Really like under priority, he put more pressure on Pierre. Now he has a 6.5 and 6.75, and now we see Pierre. Vamos ver se o Pierre consegue aí, balançando muito a onda. Acho que ele não conseguiu de novo. Was too much, like, I don't know, man. The wave is like a kind of crazy, like you said, like the tide is changing. They have to adapt it. It's pretty, like, change a lot with the tide here.
Yeah, you can see the water just draining off the reef now a lot faster. We're out of that neap tide cycle, so you'll see a lot more tidal movement here. And priority back in the South African Ian Campbell's hands. And 5 minutes, 40 odd seconds to go. PLC needs a 6.76 at the last ride of Ian Campbell not posting. He's beating his one of his 2 bigger scores. So score still remains as is. And here we go. This is going to be one of those nail biters again. Are we going to see PLC causing another upset right at the death? Or is Ian Campbell going to use that priority sparingly, cleverly, and only when he feels he needs to, and when he's cornered in a box, he will use this. Well, we're going to give you guys a quick little heat recap of some of the best rides in this heat. Ian Campbell and PLC.
Boa onda do Ian Campbell, a primeira onda dele na bateria, a segunda onda dele na bateria, tirou um tubo, já saindo com esse rolo bem clean, e depois já encaixou outro rolo. Gostei muito ele olhando para onde ele está indo nessa desse segundo rolo. Aí essa segunda nota dele, a melhor nota dele, um tubo, já saindo ali, esperando a onda ficar com a parede, né, já cavando, pegando bastante velocidade, jogando a sua primeira, mais um rolo bem solto. O Ian tá usando muito rolo, que ele sabe que as manobras soltas assim contam mais. Essa daí do PR, um ótimo backflip caindo dentro do tubo, muito boa onda. Infelizmente ele não sai, se ele saísse daquele tubo ali, outra onda do Ian, uma onda com muita boa aparência, dando um rolo bem fluido ali, bem funcional a manobra, já freando a prancha dele no pocket da onda e dando esse backflip ali, usando a parte branca da onda para ele voltar da manobra bem perfeito. Some really nice waves.
Cool, yeah, that was some epic waves ridden by these guys. Jeez, man, that was nice to watch. Good to have these little recaps in the heat, so we can just see, if you just join in late on the heats, you can have exactly what has happened, a nice little recap, and know exactly what the situation is in the water, brothers. Thank you for that epic Portuguese.
CPR here.
Here we go. PLC needs a 6.76. Is it going to give it to him? It goes for the Rolo under the lip into the barrel. My goodness, can he come out of that one? It's second, third, fourth, 75, 800 section just running away from him. And unfortunately, PLC not having good rhythm here. He's struggling a bit in terms of just finding his feet. The usual PLC we know will be commanding this heat, but he's up against, well, it's 2017 world champion, and he's got to work for his paycheck right now. Both of them Oh, guys, they can change the situation on the drop of a hat, and we've seen this PLC doing it time and time again.
Yeah, he still have time, and PLC it's totally capable. I'm just seeing like the waves change a lot because of the tide. It's been like closing out the rights, and we don't see too many lefts today.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure like maybe we have a different direction. The swell is not very good for the lefts. It's better for the rights, but unfortunately now we're gonna have a low tide pretty soon, and the tide has been changing a lot today. It's not like the days before.
Yeah. Out of that neap tide cycle, and so we got a lot more water moving in and out of the reefs. Early morning was good. What does the chart say? So you got it pulled up on your phone, so give us a quick update while there's 2 minutes before the end of the heat.
Okay, so we had a high tide at 7:27 today in the morning, was 1.36 meters. So in the low tide at 1:22 p.m. we're gonna have 0.69. So this is a very big change for the tides.
Yeah,
it's like almost half.
Yeah.
So that's why I think the rights is not so good now. Actually, there is some good waves, but not a lot of good waves. I think Ian Campbell, he got the best ones on this hit. He got like maybe three good waves, and Pierre he only one good wave. That's why he's on the lead, but he didn't make any like high score. Ian too, he's just like trying to do his best and very clean maneuvers, using the rollers to complete and do another maneuver. So that's why he has like 6.5 and 6.75 and almost 1 minute to go, and he has first priority. Let's see if he's gonna use the first priority now. Yes, he does. Let's see what he can do in this one. Ian's always looking for the barrel at the start. Oh, nice look, wave. You see, it seems like you think it's gonna be a very good wave, but the waves just like disappear.
Yeah, the wave's going a little bit flat there, and is this a two-wave set? Is this a three-wave set? PLC with that last-minute priority
and
again.
This is very dangerous, super scary.
Yeah, super scary for Ian Campbell. I mean, he had to go for something here and, go for break. He's putting a pedal to metal, trying to get that little barrel. But here we go, PLC. Are we going to see that last minute? He is called the heartbreaker.
Oh, my God.
So it's all out there. Last minute, did Ian Campbell let that one go? Who knows?
Let's see the
Couple of
replay.
seconds.
Let's see
Here
the
we go.
replay.
PLC down the line. Are we going to see a backflip? Yes, there we go. Throws his head around. A good little rolo. All right. This is tough. Double rolo. Is it going to be that 6.75 Fabio? Let's
I don't
wait
know,
and see.
man. It's
get back to screen.
Yeah, it's always in a judge's hands. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe Pierre he will do the same as he did yesterday, Dion.
Let's see. He's still standing. He knows what he's just potentially done. All right. Well, that's it. Official, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to bring you a quick little update that, unfortunately,
I think
PLC,
Ian
end of the
won.
road.
I think that's the end of the road for PLC.
Wow, look at that. This means a lot to Ian Campbell coming through this. All the adversity, all this the heavy shoulder injury, coming through with last minute on his edge. PLC again. What's wrong with that guy? Last minute. He should just go paddling for the last 30 seconds.
Wow. PLC, he's a very good rider, man.
Don't count him out.
Don't, never. But was not that time again. PLC, Ian Campbell, he surfed good this hit. He's like putting scores after scores. He surfed great, clean maneuvers, using the rollers, connecting to another maneuver. You see now a couple waves from Ian Campbell.
That's it.
Another guy in the quarterfinals, and that's it. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay with us. Commercials now, and we are back pretty soon.
Buenos días para todos, bienvenidos de regreso al penúltimo día de competencia aquí en este increíble evento, el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, organizado por la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique y presentado por la Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Qué hit acabamos de ver, no puedo creerlo, puedo creerlo que haya sido eliminado Pierre-Louis Coste, una por supuesto de las figuras más grandes, al mismo tiempo que Jeff Hoover, Ian Campbell, súper sólido, what a hit.
Yeah, what a hit. Round 9 dealing us a couple of big punches. Swinging for the fences as we see PLC coming, almost sneaking it again away from Ian Campbell in the last couple of seconds, but he managed to hold his mettle and solid consistent surfing got him through into the quarterfinals. Well, it's been a great morning so far of this round number 9, heat number 7 in the water, and another mega matchup here. Big O, Tanner McDaniel up against Zhao Zik, who's been on absolute incredible form. Definitely one to watch for this. He's going to be punching some numbers on those rights, and I won't be surprised to see Tanner McDaniel going on a little bit left-handed. The tide being a bit weird, and here we go. Tanner on the right, looking really good. Sneaks through the door, comes out of the barrel. Now he's looking for that flip section. Racing, drops his leg. You see how he slows down, and unfortunately the wave, that second, third section just getting a bit weird for the guys. So that formula of early morning where you'll see those big first maneuvers and backed up by a second one, it's going to become a little bit less, but Zhao Zik gets a bit of this one. A beautiful backflip. Can he land it? No, unfortunately his board's all over the show. So the tide showing itself. Probably going to see a bit of a slower heat and maybe some left-handers being ridden. Not many lefties has been happening the whole time, and you love your left-handers, don't you?
I love my left-handers, definitely. A little bit of a texture in the water, but it's still so many good ways ridden. What a hit we just had in our hands in the previous one, but this one here, it's going to be another stacked one because Tanner McDaniel against Joao Zik from Itacoachara. What a great rider Joao Zik is. And just a little quick update in Spanish. I know there's a lot of people tuning in from Brazil and also from Latin America. So Dion is going to be holding it up for the English, of course, for all the Hawaiians and Americans supporting Tanner McDaniel. And I'm going to be throwing the Spanish. So una pequeña recapitulación de lo que estamos viendo. Los hits son de 25 minutos. Este es el penúltimo hit de esta ronda número 9, la ronda de octavos de finales. Aquí solo avanza uno, Tanner McDaniel, con 4.75 contra el brasilero local de Itacoachara, Joao Zik. También le dicen Ziki, Joao Ziki. Que va a dar mucho, que ya ha dado mucho de qué hablar en este campeonato. Excelente rider. No sabemos qué puede pasar. Mientras tanto, en esta pequeña pausa, vamos a irnos con la entrevista con Fabio y Ian Campbell. Fabio, bora.
Thank you, Bergo. Bora. I'm here with Ian Campbell. Last hit winner. Ian, was a tough hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's always tough going up against Pierre. You know, he's had some really good heats in the past, and you know, yesterday when I was talking to him, he was really struggling to kind of figure this wave out. So, yeah, it's, you know, hats off to him. He's away from his family, as we all are. It's a long period of time, and I think it takes a toll on you. And, yeah, it's been a tough couple years for me, battling an illness, and to get this far in this event, it means a lot. You know, I've had to really focus and put a lot of energy into my mental state and trying to get it right, and it seems like it's working, so I'm stoked.
We feel that. And how's your shoulder now?
Yeah, the shoulder's fine. It's feeling good. I'm just like, I'm taking a lot of precautions. I'm icing it every night, stretching, trying to keep the flexibility in the shoulder, but for the most part, it's feeling okay. I think it's all on to the next event. I'm really going to have to try and figure it out and maybe get some treatments done before then. But for now, we're all good, yeah.
Thank you, man. I see you in the next round. Congratulations. You made a good hit. Back to you.
Thank you, Fabio. And a great interview there, I must say. Ian Campbell, acknowledging what it takes to be the sacrifices that it does, you know, and a toll that it takes being away from your family, being on tour for so long. It's a long stretch being here in South America. It's 4 big events for the men's and stuff like that. So kudos to him, and Tanner McDaniel locking into this one. Can he come out of that one? I think he was a little bit too deep. And, you know, Ian also being very honest in his interview, saying I've been battling a big illness, which he has to, well, he had to reset a lot of things in his life, change what he eats and how he approaches things. And you know, it's incredible to see someone like that on the world stage acknowledging, you know, his fellow athletes, and also, you know, just laying it all out there for everybody. So that's great.
It is what it has to be, you know. If you're a professional athlete, you do have to recognize the efforts and the good riding of the rest of the competitors. I think the good thing about this contest is that, as I have been saying, we don't judge on the level. The level of all the competitors is very high. So it all comes down to how they use the tools for competition and the strategies they apply. So I think overall we are bodyboarders with all of our heart. So wait a second, here comes Joao Iquique. Let's see what he can do. It's a nice looking ride for Joao.
Wow.
Beautiful ARS.
Yes.
No way. Oh,
wow. Look, he's smiling. He knows he had to pull that one up. Hold your horses. T-Mac is on the tear here, cruises through a good-looking right-hand barrel, wants that section, he wants that flip bigger, and he's looking for it. Quick little roller, all he got, but he got an absolute stonker of a barrel. Great wave exchange between these two guys. Joao Iquique, Tanner McDaniel living up to expectations.
Battle there a little bit. Tanner just rushing to get the first priority. Definitely last wave of Joao Iquique. It's going to be a good one. Joao actually had he just airs on this amazing ramp, and the landing was a little bit complicated, but he managed to get it out, so that's going to be a nice one. Here's the replay. Joao Iquique aquí, que conseguía esta excelente rampa. En vez de frenarse para el tubo, le pegaba ese RS súper bueno. No pensamos que iba a salir y sale perfecto con la espuma. Qué control para este chico brasilero, local de Itacoachara. Muy buen performance. Y esta era la respuesta de Tanner McDaniel, que entró en el tubo con también muy buena línea. Salía del tubo y después se quedaba buscando una rampa que no lograba conseguir acá en la tercera sección de la punta 2. Consigue un rolito, pero termina en la digamos, ya sin ola. Cae el score para Joao Iquique, 7 puntos. Buen score para entonces el brasilero, que lo está haciendo muy bien. 3.75 nada más necesita Joao para avanzar a la primera posición. Última ola de Tanner, 6 puntos. Wow, esto ya se está prendiendo. Se están prendiendo los motores, se está prendiendo este hit y esto está garantizado. La acción, la adrenalina, la emoción está garantizada en estos hits de la categoría masculina profesional en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
That's it. Thank you for that cool little breakdown of everything. And almost sounds like sometimes you're singing, because la 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 la. That's super cool.
Bongo cha cha cha.
That's it. Papecho man, yeah. That one. Oh, well, Tanner McDaniel, 10.75, 4.75, and a 6. Joao Iquique coming, getting the better of that wave exchange for that beautiful flip he did and coming out with that white border. He had to hold on for absolute dear life because that water is moving over that reef at Mark 2, and he managed to squeeze that one out, and a 7 points versus a 6. Tanner with a nice barrel. Unfortunately, that little roll at the end, not putting that cherry on top for him. But look at those birds dive bombing at the back. I just absolutely love seeing it.
No, este lugar de verdad increíble. Como dicen, los pájaros están pescando, han llevado todos estos días pescando ahí. No están siempre, pero sí es bastante común verlos. Y se ve que hay bastante pescado ahí afuera. Y bastante buenas olas hemos visto ya en este hit. Con Tanner McDaniel ya en la primera posición, 10.75, dejando al brasilero necesitando solamente un 3.75, nada para Joao Iquique. 13 minutos y medio restan. Y si tú estás sintonizando, déjanos saber dónde estás. Fala, galera do Brasil. Agora a gente vai ler um pouquinho aí no chat do YouTube. Let us know where you at. We're going to read your shoutouts right now in YouTube.
Drop some flags. Is it going to be the US flag? Is it going to be the Brazilian flag in this heat? Tanner McDaniel up against Joao Iquique, a very highly anticipated matchup, and it's not disappointing. Living up to expectations. www.ibcworldtour.com. All the scores in real time as well. You can enjoy this streaming right while you're watching all the scores being dropped. But head over to YouTube, subscribe, drop a comment, and Big Go is going to give you a shout out.
That's right. We have a lot of people throwing some messages. Leo Moura, Charles Medina, Hamilton. Good score. They keeping the scale down to leave room for the better score. Thank you for your comments, Hamilton. King, Shora Mais, Leo Moura, Moment Media, Bora Siki, Pedro Nader, Mostro Siki, Diogo Fernandes do Portugal. Obrigada, Diogo, pela assistência. Dilson Rocha, Go Siki, Elian Vera desde Ecuador, Pedro Pulido, Entre Ondas, Mateus França, Sete, Pedro Nader, Elian Vera, Federico Barbalho, Gustavo Barrero, Mariano Serna desde Mar del Plata, Argentina. Gracias, Manano, mi brother. Tienes que venir a vivir estos eventos. Mira cómo está la punta 2, perfecta, y viene ya marcando una derecha. Vamos a ver si los chicos la agarran. No, nada. ¿Quién más está? Tenemos a Patricio Astudillo. Tenemos por Chile, claramente. Tenemos a Agustegno, Argentina, Necochea. Gracias por sintonizar. Bernardo Espinosa. We Bodyboard. Thank you, We Bodyboard. We love you. Thank you for your support and for pushing the sport. Erwin Samuel desde Costa Rica. ¿Quién más tenemos? Tiago Santos. Que bueno, mandan banderas, están cayendo por todos lados. Bodoque Flopos, por supuesto. Atención, se viene Joao Sik. Vamos a ver si puede. Él está buscando la rampa, se le ve en su cara. Va a buscar una maniobra aérea, hermoso. Wow, ese sí está difícil de voltear. That's good. That's a tricky one.
Yeah, you mentioned that landing gets really rough on that on this draining tide. Not much water on there, and a lot of water following you. So as soon as you land, you it's just kind of where you land. And if you're lucky enough to turn around and not get freight trained by the white water, Tanner McDaniel, 10 minutes, 27 seconds to go. He's got the lead, narrowly has the lead, and Zhao Zik trying to claw his way back. He only needs to improve a 1.5, and he needs a 3.75. So very close heat, and different waves every single heat. It just seems to be changing by the minute as we watch round number 9, heat number 7 in the water right now. Tanner McDaniel, Zhao Zik, and a very big happy birthday to Alexandra Rinda.
Ha ha ha, you took it away from me.
Oh, I didn't know it was something to take. So Tanner McDaniel 10.75 and Zhao Zik 8.5. He's going to be improving, and he's hunting to improve that 1.5. He hasn't been able to, couple incompletes. And yeah, this is a close heat. It's going to get closer come the dying few minutes. Next heat in the water.
That's right, and the next heat is Joshua Toledo against Lionel Melina, that last heat of this round. And if you're just tuning in, I let you know that Maxim Castillo, Diego Sepúlveda, Gabriel Braga, Jeff Hubbard, Dudu Pedra, and Pierre-Louis Coste are already eliminated from this event. One of the surprises, big surprises we had. But well, congratulations to Alan Muñoz, Uri Badalao, Tristan Roberts, Joaquin Soto, Christian Tapia, and Ian Campbell so far has been advancing to the quarterfinals. It's going to be another stacked one. And we are going to see the quarterfinals for the juniors after this. And it's programmed to have a little bit of a break and see if we're going to run the women. And here he comes, Tanner.
Big O, look at this bomb missile. Can he come out of that barrel? Yes, he does. Lots of speed. Nice little speed check there. Dropping his legs, looking for that section. There it goes. Nice little Rolo. He's seen it, he was super stoked on that, and he didn't go for the flip because he saw what PLC did. He saw what Ian Campbell did. Those rolls at the end, flips becoming too risky. Zhao Zik not landing those flips, coming for the safe space into the roll. Look at this.
Aquí viene el replay de la última ola de Tanner, un tubazo, backdooring, tirándose de contracacho, como decimos aquí en Chile. Hace una frenada y buscaba entonces el leap para un rolo aéreo bien ejecutado. Va a ser una ola importante para Tanner McDaniel. Vamos a ver qué le ofrecen los jueces. Sí, los scores lo pueden ver en vivo,
Pedro Pulido. You can check the scores the same way we are checking it. Go to the ibcworldtour.com. Make sure to click on the live button, and you will get the live stream, the same thing you're watching in YouTube, but you do have the live scoring right underneath. And right now, score dropped for Tanner McDaniel. It's right now in the first position, 7.5 for that barrel combined with the roll, and leaving Joao Sig needing a 6.51, completely possible for the Brazilian.
Yep, I would never count him out. The 6.5 is not a big number. The secret is, can you get that wave? Well, this man has been absolutely incredible. His form in this wave throughout the entire event has been top class. He has not lost any of his heats. That is Lionel Medina. He has not lost any one of his heats during this entire contest. So I think, what's it going to take? Can Joshua Toledo stop him, or is Lionel Medina going to continue his charge into the quarterfinals?
Así es, la próxima manga, como dice mi compañero Dion, se viene heavy metal, porque está Joshua Toledo, que lo ha hecho muy bien también en campeonato, localazo acá de la punta 2, pero Lionel Medina, el canario, que ha estado ganando todos sus hits hasta ahora. Y vamos a traer a Alexandra Rinder a comentar ese hit junto con Fabio Aquino. Ella canaria, que además es su cumpleaños hoy, así que todos la van a felicitar, por favor, en el chat. Alexandra Rinder, 2 veces campeona mundial, la campeona mundial más joven de la historia del bodyboard, va a estar comentando la manga de Lionel Medina contra Joshua Toledo, que va a ser la última de los octavos de finales, para luego pasar entonces a los cuartos de finales de Junior, y vamos a tener un receso. Es lo último que nos habían dicho, cualquier cambio se los vamos a dejar saber, pero vamos a tener un receso para hacer el check-in de las mujeres a la 1:30, para ver si es que vamos a surfear o no. Así que vean la página de la IBC World Tour, que está los scores en vivo de todo lo que hemos visto hasta ahora. IBC World Tour.
Well, bring you guys a quick little recap of what's happening in this heat. Enjoy it with us, and thank you for this replay. Let's look at this. This is T-Dog's, one of his little nuggets that he came out of. Tanner just not making it out of this one, unfortunately. But here we go. Zhao Zigbego needs a 6.51. This is one of his previous ways. Look at this beautiful flip. This is the one I think he punched his way through that white water. There he is. You can see he's very well happy with that. And look at this little screamer from Tanner.
I know this was a bomb for Tanner, combined with the roll there, very well executed for Tanner, and that's the 7 point.
No, that was his. I think it was his 7 point. Yes.
Yeah. The 7.5.
Yeah, and this is his last score of 7. I think this was his highest score. But here we go. Nice little rolo and barrel combination. So yeah, that's a nice little recap for you guys. Back with live action. 13.5 versus 8.5. This is coming down to the wire. Round 9 heat number 7, and Zhao Zik needing a 6.51 for the victory and the advancing position. Who's it going to be, Zhao Zik or Tanner McDaniel? Right now, 4 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Zhao Zik needing at 6.51. Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are here with you guys. Jump onto ibcworldtour.com. Check it out. Live scores and the live feed. YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. Everything is there. Enjoy it. We are bringing you all the action from today. After this, junior quarterfinals, and then a quick little break, and then we'll be running the women's quarterfinals for the rest of the day. And then tomorrow is finals day, ladies and gentlemen. So super excited. Quarterfinals, semifinals, and it's going to be a nice super day of action. Hold your horses, 6.51. That's all that Zhao Zik needs. Get through the barrel. Good calculated riding. Can he get in front of the white water? Unfortunately, does not. Not sure if that's going to be his 6.51 that he's looking for. Tanner, well, he's got that priority. He's in the driving seat right now, in the lead with priority. No one out there. 3 minutes, 26 seconds to go. So things are getting a little bit difficult for Zhao Zik, but let's just never count him out. There you go, a little roll through the lip. He needs a 6.51. Not too sure that that's going to be the numbers he's chasing. And he'll just get back to the backline, Bego, and keep working on. But he has improved his position.
No, definitely Joao Six showing some great skills here. Good bodyboarder from Itacoachara. We are so much looking forward to go to Itacoachara, the fourth stop for the South American leg of the IBC, and I'm looking forward. I have never been in Itacoachara, so I want to try those acai bowls.
You're in for a treat. Then
You'll
see there's a couple of epic little bars on the beach. Grab the chairs, you sit with your feet in the sand, and just such a good vibe there. Warm water, man, beautiful people, beautiful food, such a cool place. Itacoachara is one for the books for anybody that wants to go and check out a cool place. Not too far from Rio, next to Niterói, over the bridge, bang, to the right, through the police station, into Itacoachara.
Into the Elephant Mountain.
That's the one.
Beautiful.
You definitely go do a couple of hikes up there, beautiful views. You see Rio, you see the Cristo, you see Sugarloaf, you see all those things from there. So what a beautiful place. And I'm sure Dudu Pedro and everyone else will definitely show you a couple of secret zones for sunsets.
Así es, y para quienes no saben, Joao Six de Itacoachara, que va a ser nuestra cuarta etapa de esta pierna sudamericana que está creada muy bien por la IBC World Tour. Si quieren conocer más sobre nuestro calendario, también lo pueden ver en la página de la ibcworldtour.com. Recuerden seguirnos en las redes sociales, también seguir a la marca patrocinadora de este evento, Erizos Surf Brand y Erizos Store, 3 tiendas, 2 físicas y una online. Si quieren conocer más sobre Erizos, vayan a erizosstore.com y erizos.cl. Y también sigan a el website, el Instagram oficial de este evento es Iquique Bodyboard. Atención, se viene Joao Siki. Aqui uma boa pelo Joao. Não, nada mais aí pelo Joao. Último minuto y Joao está con la segunda prioridad. ¿Podrá conseguir ese score que está buscando? Momentos de tensión para Itacoachara, momentos de tensión para Brasil. Este sería el último brasilero en competencia. Last Brazilian card in competition.
So are we going to see all the Brazilians eliminated? Here we go. Last ditch effort, 38 seconds to go. Joao Six needs a 6.51. Can he take it away from Tanner? Again, I don't know if this is the one. Is Tanner going to knock out Joao Six, ladies and gentlemen? 27 seconds to go. Tanner with that priority. No threat of losing his priority. Joao Six giving everything he can. He's got no priority, so he needs to take any wave he can. Just needs that 6.51. Unfortunately, time is running out, and it looks to be the end of the road of the last Brazilian in the competition, Joao Six, in the men's division here, and that is all she wrote. The end of the road, Bego, and here we go. This is Tanner McDaniel coming out with a victory. I'm sure he will be very relieved with this, very relieved with his performance. Not the most gnarliest heat we've seen, but there we go. Tanner on the knee, giving a little bit of, I can do this as well. Take that. Oh, my goodness.
Some skills there.
So much fun, yeah. All right, well, there we go. Last heat coming up of round number 9 of the mains. And who do we got?
We have Lionel Medina against the local boy Joshua Toledo. Y una noticia importante, hoy el cumpleaños de Alexandra Rinder va a venir a comentar el hit de Lionel Medina contra Joshua Toledo y también acompañado de Fabio Aquino, así que va a estar buenísimo, no se lo pueden perder. Lástima, todos los brasileños se despiden de competencia, pero felicitaciones, parabéns para vocês, porque de verdad hicieron increíble este campeonato. Vamos a seguir con más de la acción y vamos a unos cortitos comerciales y ya regresamos con Alexandra y Fabio en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
tudo aberto. We are back. Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, and now I have Alessandra Rene, our 2 times world champion from Canary Island.
Hello.
Happy birthday.
Thank
Feliz
you. Another year, yes. 24. Yay,
Good.
time flies.
It is, time flies. So we're gonna have now the last hit from round 9, men's division. We're back to the water, back to the action. Joshua Toledo from Chile, red singlet, and yellow singlet, Lionel Medina from Canárias, Ilhas Canárias, onde a Alessandra mora.
Sí, casita, la verdad que súper guay ver a los dos canarios, Gabriel y a Lionel aquí. También creo que hay otro más que se llama Rajit, creo, también es canario, así que súper bien ver a la frontera canaria, sí, aquí fuerte. Cuando vemos a Joshua en esta izquierda con un tubo, va el 360, bonita ola, un poco pequeña, a ver qué piensan los jueces, y ya vemos Lionel en esa derecha buscando el tubo. Aún aguanta, sale de ahí claramente, busca una sesión para darle el lip a su rolo y lo cae. Vaya maniobra rara, ¿no? Ahí en esa derecha.
It's a good start for both of guys. Lionel Medina going right and Joshua Toledo going left. No. I think. Sorry. I think it's better now the rides for barrels, huh, Alessandra? It seems to me like the tide is going low and the barrel is coming.
Yeah, like we all know that the ride is better when the tide is higher because I can confirm from yesterday that it gets really shallow. The rocks do stick out, so the barrels are maybe a better option to play safe, but also if you think about it and you don't make it, it might be painful to land on them. But this wave is incredible. I was talking just with Tristan right now and other riders out there. It's such a technical wave. Like you can see so many good riders, and this wave really gives that potential for the riders to show how good they are. So I think it's a really nice contest to have in the World Tour, because as we see some of the biggest riders getting knocked out by smaller names, and it's just incredible to watch the level of bodyboarding.
It is, and it's hard to catch the correct waves, and we see again Lionel Medina nessa onda, deu rolo ali bem funcional, a primeira onda dele, essa foi a primeira onda do Lionel, mas não conseguiu completar esse backflip no final, e a primeira onda do camiseta vermelha também dando esse rolo aí, voltando meio com o bico da prancha, mas conseguiu se colocar na prancha novamente, procurando a segunda manobra, mas foi só um rolo. Lionel Medina vai ter que surfar bem, porque o chileno tá pegando muita onda e ele adora ir para a esquerda. Olha que tubaço na onda ali, 360 logo depois do tubo. Alessandra, vai ser difícil pro Lionel, hein?
É difícil, se nota ahí, vemos el replay del tubo, un bonito tubo ahí la verdad, y lo conecta con un rolo que no conecta bien con el lip, pero lo ejecuta y sale de ahí. Se nota que Joshua es de esta ola, se nota, lo siento, que conoce esta ola muy bien, pero Lionel también está fuerte. Es un hit increíble lo que vemos ahora en el agua. Dos riders muy grandes, bastante jóvenes aún creo los dos, y dándolo todo.
Ok, temos entrevista na praia. We have interview after this wave from Lionel Medina. Let's see if he can improve his scores. 360 looking for, no. So we have interview. Go Bego or Dion, I don't know who's going to do the interview.
All right,
now.
Thank you, Fabio. Thank you very much. I'm here with Tanner McDaniel. Tanner, wow, man, this morning it's been a slaughter fest out there. You guys just it's tough conditions, the draining, you know, the outgoing tide, the reef a bit more exposed, the right hand is being a little bit more iffy. Definitely have your work cut out for you there against Erizos Iquique, but you know, you managed to get the win. I'm sure you're a bit stoked now, a bit more relaxed, and going home and just going to drop anchor and just recover a bit.
Yeah, stoked I get to kind of cruise for the rest of the day. I think that I probably won't surf again today. Yeah, it's tricky out there. It was pretty pumping early when I walked up, and it kind of seems to be getting a little bit trickier out there. You had to be really selective on the waves that you were going to be able to get good scores. I don't know, I'm pretty excited to maybe surf a heat not defensively. All of my heats I feel like I've kind of been surfing it on the defense, and I'd like to be able to go on the offense now.
Yeah, I think moving into the quarters, you kind of like have to put everything on the table, and we would like to see that riding from yours, or that type of tanner, let's put it that way, but you can only go as much as what the waves are allowing you, and having to surf defensively, well, it's been working for a lot of the guys. It worked for you. So quarterfinals, nice little rest. Go have a good one. Quick last shout out to anyone back home. I'm sure your parents and girlfriend are watching.
I'm pretty sure they are all watching, so thanks to them, and thanks to the Sack Chat boys. I think they're watching up. So yeah, thank you. Thanks.
All right, well, on to the next one. Back to the action. Last round in the mains. Last heat in the mains. Let's go.
Thank you, Dion. Nice interview. Seems to me, Daniel, it will be very pushing the limits for in the quarterfinals. And we saw Joshua Toledo get another left, Alessandra.
Yeah, Joshua is surfing really hard. Is surfing really good. Surfing a lot, so he's moving a lot. Everybody surfs a different way in the heat, and you can see how different every rider is in competition. So it's great to see the different techniques and like tactics that everybody uses in competition. Cuando vemos la repetición de Joshua en esa izquierda, buscando el tubo, saliendo con un bonito backflip, y ahí conecta con otra maniobra, con un rolo, y sale directamente contra la espuma.
Porque
la verdad,
si no cae encima
sí,
da pedra.
La piedra izquierda no perdona, la verdad. Son dos riders increíbles y la verdad que las olas siguen estando fuertes. Se ve que Lionel tiene la mejor ola del hit, pero no tiene un backup, así que a ver si consigue mejorar ese 3.5, pero Joshua no se lo va a poner fácil.
Yeah, seems to me the judges are looking for the biggest wave too, so that's why Lionel is trying to improve this 3.5. He has a first priority. Let's see if he goes in this one. No, but we have again Joshua Toledo going left. Wow, another backflip. It's so easy to him to do those backflips.
Yeah, sometimes it looks like a game, like that you just click and it's like, okay, this and this and this. It's really nice. Like this ride also has such a high potential. Esta derecha tiene un potencial tan grande para conectar con más maniobras que una. And then there's the left, está la izquierda, que como dicen ustedes, el Dien también dijo que solo con una maniobra explosiva, pero igualmente ahí vemos a Joao que nunca pierde esa sonrisa. He never loses that smile. Really good surfing of him in this contest. Didn't make it in the last heat, but as you can see, still smiles, and that's beautiful to see.
It is. João Zic from Itacoatiara. After this, we're going to have Antofagasta, and then we have a break, and then we're going back to Brazil. I'm going back home, and we're going to enjoy you guys at Itacoatiara Pro. It's only men's in Itacoatiara, huh?
Itacoatiara, yeah. After that is Wahine, the contest of Neymara. And yeah, so Brazil is up next after Antofagasta. As we see Seth coming, paddling both of them, not choosing to take that one. No decide nadie coger esa ola. Están los dos ansiosos por coger una ola buena, creo yo. Both are like really anxious to get just like a good wave.
Yeah.
As we see Joshua paddling.
Again left. He loves that left. Another backflip. Another 3-6. Joshua just having fun. Another roller. Oh, this man. He's on fire, Joshua Toledo. He just won yesterday his hit with a big backflip on the left.
On the left, yeah. No, he's doing a good cardio workout also on that one. Take it so many ways. Sí, se ve que Joshua está activo, está cogiendo muchas olas. Eso es bueno. A ver qué dicen los jueces para esta ola cuando vemos el replay en esa izquierda. busca el lip, va con un backflip limpio, lo cae con un 360 conectándolo directamente y conecta con otro bonito rolo ahí. A ver qué dicen los jueces. Una ola bonita, no de las más grandes, pero vamos a ver si aumenta su score. Claramente un 6.25, good score there. He has now a better score, so he puts himself in first position. Now Lionel needs a 5.76. Lionel necesita un 5.76 para ponerse en primera posición y avanzar a los cuartos de final.
It's not too much for Lionel Medina. Lionel Medina just won the last fronton contest. How was that, Alessandra? You was there?
I wasn't. When he won, I think I was there. Was I? Well, I can't remember. So many fronton kings that. Yeah, I think I was there. It was crazy. Like he just like the confidence this kid has is crazy. La seguridad de sí mismo que tiene este rider es increíble y lo he hablado con otros riders con grandes nombres y todos lo dicen. A veces la cabeza es más fuerte que la técnica y se nota. Hay un claro ejemplo que si eres mentalmente fuerte te puedes comer a cualquier rider.
Com certeza, o Lionel Medina é um atleta de Ilhas Canárias que está com a camiseta amarela, está com a prioridade número 1. Ele está aí aguardando uma onda boa, ele tem um 6.25, tem que trocar o 3.50, está precisando de 5.76. E Yoshua Toledo do Chile, camiseta vermelha com 12 pontos, uma combinação de 5.75 e um 6.25. A melhor nota da bateria é igualzinha a dele e a do Lionel, então aí está tudo ainda bem aberta essa bateria. O Lionel Medina, ele é totalmente capaz de pegar uma onda 5.76, por isso que ele segura a prioridade, faltando 11 minutos para o final dessa última bateria do round 9, categoria masculina profissional. It's very important today, Alessandra, the priority system, huh?
The priority, yeah, especially in man-to-man heats, it's crazy because one wave can change definitely, even if it's a high score, like a 9 point something, you still can make it because the wave gives you that potential to do the maneuvers and to get that score you need. So having the priority today is definitely really important.
I think that's why Lionel Medina is trying to find that beautiful wave, and I think he's coming in this one.
Yeah, y ahí lo vemos en la derecha, vemos a Lionel buscando el lip con un gran rolo, sigue y se quita de ahí. Buena maniobra, hubiese sido, creo que estaba buscando solamente una segunda maniobra ahí, la ola no le dejó, pero vamos a ver lo que piensan los jueces. Sigue siendo una ola muy buena, con un rolo muy bonito, ahí vemos el replay.
Ele aí com uma onda muito boa, se preparando para a manobra, uma boa cavada, bem limpo o rolo, mostrando que completou ali a manobra, já sai para buscar logo a prioridade, voltar para trás da onda, que ele precisa pegar uma onda de mais manobras, né? E eu acho que o Toledo pegou de novo ali uma onda para a esquerda, ele vai sempre para a esquerda, o Yoshua Toledo.
Me siento muy identificada. Sí, ahí vemos el replay de Joshua en esa izquierda. Busca el tubo, claramente sale de ahí, escuchando los gritos de los chilenos. ¡Wow! Estaba bien deep, Ahí, por eso escuchamos tanto los gritos en la playa. Y sale y se alegra de esa ola, claramente. Buena ola para Joshua Toledo nessa izquierda.
A gente consegue ver até o pé de pato dele ali dentro do tubo, ficou bem profundo, was very deep that barrel. Yeah. Let's see what the judges think about that wave. This guy is find those lefts, maybe the next hit needs to watch this, huh?
Yeah, no, definitely the left has a lot of potential, and I was surfing the left yesterday, and it's not easy to get out of the barrels. It does take you back, so you really have to push forward, put that board forward so you can get out. So that was a really technical wave from Joshua, and let's see what the judges think, but possibly a good score out there.
Now you guys can see where we are. We are just like behind that wall. Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, and we have the priority system on the top of our stand. Look,
And
first
the time.
priority and the time, and first priority yellow, second priority red. This is very important today, guys. So we had some interference calls yesterday. So it's very important to you guys read the rule book, the IBC World Tour rule book.
Yeah, and what I really think is really nice is the time. It's like my watch stopped yesterday. Like I think landing any maneuver or something, maybe like my wrist went back and it stopped my time. So having the time there really helps. You can't see it. I'm lucky that my eyes are good, so I can see it from the water. But it's important to know how much time you have. So that's a good idea. I think it's like for me the first time I've seen it in contest. So it's nice to see that improvement. And we see they have same points, 12.5. But
how's that?
How is that? Like, so I think Joshua is first because the third wave must be a higher score than Lionel's third wave. But that's pretty nice to see. First time, I think, in this contest. Let's see how this goes.
I think that's why he needs only 5.76.
Yeah.
Because maybe this will be better third wave than Joshua Toledo.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
It is really crazy. They must be also like, what's happening out here? Guys, judges. Now, really nice heat. Not the highest scores heat, but it is definitely good scores. But I think both of them are just looking to better their score. As we see Lionel on this ride, looking for the lip, going for a big backflip. Nice and clean, comes out of there, jumps out. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, let's see what the judges think. It's pretty hard for the judge. I don't want to be a judge. Oh, it's wow, tough work for them. And Joshua now is with a first priority. Joshua Toledo agora com a primeira prioridade. Vamos ver o replay aí do Leonel Medina. Um bom backflip, uma manobra só. A maré está muito seca. Como a Alessandra está falando aqui, às vezes a esquerda agora vai ficar melhor. Para o Joshua é melhor também, porque ele adora aquela esquerda ali, já pegou vários backflips. Aí os food trucks, que o campeonato está aqui ao lado da gente. Você pode comer qualquer tipo de comida, muito legal a área dos atletas também. A última onda do Medina, vamos ver, vamos aguardar ali. Eu acho que foi uma onda boa, estou ouvindo aqui, acho que, não sei, acho que, vamos ver. Muito boa o espaço dos atletas também, né, Alessandra, que o Erizos colocou, né?
Vemos otra vez el replay de Lionel en esa derecha, busca un backflip bien limpio, se da la vuelta, perfectamente ejecutado y sale de ahí porque no le ofrece más la ola. Y lo vemos otra vez en esta ola, otro backflip, lo puede completar, sí, y sale de ahí. Ahora Lionel está on fire y vemos que cambió la situación, es decir, la última ola de Lionel sí mejoró su score. Vamos a ver lo que le dieron y a ver lo que responde Joshua.
Vamos ver se a gente consegue esse replay dessa última onda do Lionel Medina também. E tá aí o replay, uma onda bem bonita. Botou na linha da onda, colocou na pressão na prancha. Onda de uma manobra só, mas percorreu muito ela. Parece que essa foi melhor até do que a outra do backflip. Vamos ver o que os juízes vão achar. Lionel conseguindo achar as direitas ali nessa maré bem seca. Foi um 6,90. Agora o Joshua Toledo precisa de 6,91. Ainda pode conseguir, com certeza, né, Alessandra? Nesse nível que a gente está agora, esse round 9 do profissional masculino, é uma final atrás de final.
Seguramente lo puede hacer con una ola buena, puede llegar a ese score fácilmente. No es el score más alto y estos riders tienen el potencial para hacer una ola buena y llegar a ese score. We were talking about that, of course, Joshua can do that score. If he gets a good wave, does a good maneuver, he will. As we see all the athletes, all the girls and guys, they're saying hi, all the competitors in their athlete area, which is really nice. Really good job there. For memory for our friend who is looking from heaven, Whitman. And there we see Joshua Toledo on that ride, going for a big roll. Gets a bit stuck, so can't connected with another one and gets out of there. Vimos a Joshua en esa derecha haciendo un rolo lamentable, no puede conectar con otra ya que la ola no le dejó pasar esa sección de espuma.
Acho que com essa onda o Joshua não melhora a posição dele, ele vai precisar pegar ou aquela esquerda que ele sempre consegue, ou talvez uma direita aí com mais de uma manobra, porque o Lionel Medina agora está com 13.15, está numa situação bem confortável com a prioridade 1. Now Lionel Medina is with 13.15 and he has the first priority.
First priority and 2 minutes 50 seconds left, but you're not safe here in any moment.
Oh, no.
I was talking with the riders, you're not safe in any moment. I think you're only safe if you're like winning with combination and it's like 30 seconds. Then maybe, yeah, you say, I'm safe. But,
maybe, yeah.
But with this rider, like with the level of bodyboarding we are having right now, you're not safe, I think, in any moment of the heat. Because even on the priority, you can make a good score. But he's definitely in a better position being with priority there with the 2 minutes left and with the scores he has.
For sure, for sure. So, temos aí 2 minutos e 10 segundos para o término dessa última bateria do round 9. Lionel Medina na liderança com 13.15 e Joshua Toledo em segundo, chileno com a camiseta vermelha, 12.50, precisando de um 6.91. Como a Alessandra falou aqui, não pode dar mole, mesmo que o Lionel tá com a prioridade. E o Joshua Toledo é bem experiente, pode pegar uma onda ali em cima do Lionel Medina e quem sabe tirar esse 6.91, que não é nada impossível para o Joshua Toledo, que pegou altas ondas durante o campeonato. 1 minute 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, going down to the wire with this heat, and we see Lionel in first position. We see Joshua on that left. Is he gonna have the potential to have a 6.9? Does a backflip, doesn't land it, unfortunately, and he tries to go back to the lineup. It's getting to the last minute. Looks like Lionel is there in first position, advancing to quarterfinals, but still a minute. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's still a minute. He can pedal, and maybe, I don't know, a left comes to him and he can do a big backflip, man. This guy, don't count him out.
No way. And then we see
Never.
Gabriel down there at the rocks with the fins in case Lionel loses one of his fins. Un buen amigo de Lionel ahí en las piedras mirando por si acaso con las aletas, si pierde una aleta Lionel para estar ahí. Vemos un pequeño set, nadie le da. Lionel ahí claramente no quiere perder la prioridad y está esperando a ver si le cuadra otra de derecha para detonar y ganar este hit. Últimos 22 segundos.
Últimos 20 segundos, Lionel Medina, será que ele vai conseguir ir para as quartas de final? O canário que já foi campeão lá do Fronton King, um campeonato magnífico do bodyboard. E lá vem o Lionel usando a prioridade dele, indo para a esquerda, primeira esquerda dele no campeonato no dia de hoje. Dá o backflip, não consegue. Perigoso o que ele fez, mas conseguiu aí sair vencedor da bateria, comemorando muito com o chapéu dele, que é um chapéu que usa nos cavalos, né?
Fue muy emocionante verle como atleta, ver cómo se emocionan para pasar al hit. Qué bueno, Lionel pasando los cuartos finales. Gran campeonato para Joshua Toledo también, surfeando increíble de derecha y de izquierda. Hola a todos y nada, la verdad que vaya octavos de final que vimos hoy.
Lionel Medina está de parabéns, último atleta a se classificar para as quartas de final profissional masculino. Um prazer enorme eu estar aqui do lado da bicampeão mundial de Ilhas Canárias, que eu amo aquele lugar, é um dos melhores lugares para a prática do bodyboard. Se você quiser falar alguma coisa aí para sua galera, vai competir hoje talvez.
Talvez competimos.
Boa sorte.
Obrigado
por nos ajudar no webcast, é um prazer enorme, Alessandra.
Obrigado a ustedes, encantadísima de ayudarles y nada, muchas gracias a todos por estar sintonizando con nosotros, viendo el campeonato. Vamos con todo, cuartos de final, tal vez hoy o si no mañana. No se pierdan el espectáculo que vamos a dar todos e vamos com todo.
Feliz aniversário, novamente.
Muchas gracias.
E agora a gente tem aqui umas ondas dessa bateria para vocês e logo depois os comerciais. Don't go anywhere, stay with us. We're gonna be back pretty soon.
Bienvenidos de regreso al Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, un evento organizado por la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes, y presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Ya estamos a punto de comenzar la categoría Junior masculino con sus cuartos de finales, Dion.
Yeah, Junior quarterfinals right now, coming off the back of all that vibe and all the energy from the mains. Wow, saw some guys, some big upsets, but some great surfing. Let's go, Juniors quarterfinals.
Vamos
Pumped
a ir.
for this one.
Así es, directamente al agua. 2 peruanos en el agua.
Oh.
Ivo Alvarado, Fabio
Really?
Saavedra. 2 Peruvians.
Uh-oh. Well, that's quarterfinals for you. You can't choose who's in the heats, and you don't have the luxury of having one of your teammates in another heat. Well, Ivo Alvarado up against Fabio Saavedra. So some bangers here in the junior division. Still some super cool wave. Lionel Medina still continuing his charge and hasn't been beaten yet during the course of this event. So he's got himself into that quarterfinal, and he'll be joining the likes of Tristan, Tanner, Ian Campbell. Here we go. I'll get back to that. Just off screen. Nice little right-hander. Fast riding by Fabio. Cruised down. He's been a standout this whole event so far. Beautiful riding from the young man. Connects with a roll and an ARS. Turns it around in the foam. Can he kick out to the face? Looks at the judges. He is pumped. Well, this junior quarterfinal, you can see how much it means to him. Look at he's scratching, paddling so hard. Pumped to get into the back line and pumped for more waves. Jump on to ibcworldtour.com. Check out the scores as they drop real time, and you can enjoy the live stream on the website. Nice little barrel there, tucks in, comes out, nice speed to punch through that little chandelier. Drops anchors, sees it, nice super clean roll. That's going to be a big score for him. And backs it up with a little bit of flippy at the end of that one. A little bit of messy landing, stuck in the whitewash. But there he is, it comes out, boom, and he says, thank you for coming. Next rider for a shave.
Así es, una manga fuerte de 2 peruanos que están súper bien colocados en el ranking mundial. Se están peleando buenos puntos. Vamos a ir con la entrevista que ya está lista con Alexandra y Lionel. Alexandra, take it away.
Thank you guys. We're here with the winner of the last heat. Ganador del último heat, Lionel Medina desde Canarias. ¿Cómo te sientes? Vaya heat. Puntuaciones difíciles. Al final conseguiste ahí coger una buena derecha con un backflip. ¿Qué nos cuentas?
Al principio me costó mucho porque como que estaba vaciando la marea y la derecha ya cuesta un poco más, pero conseguí engancharla del tuto y el rolo, estaba a gusto con ese 6. Luego ya estaba esperando por una buena hasta conseguir hacerme ese backflip.
No sé si notaron, pero en un momento del hit tuvieron la misma puntuación, 12.5. Joshua estaba en primera posición porque tenía el tercer score mejor que tú. Pero claro, después la rompiste con esa ola. Pero no sé si ustedes notaron eso en el agua.
No, yo vi que él iba primero y yo necesitaba ese 6.15 creo que era y estaba buscándolo.
Vale, bueno, muchas felicidades. Me imagino que quieres saludar a alguien en casa.
Sí, quiero saludar principalmente a mi familia, que está viendo desde casa, los patrocinadores que me están apoyando, por eso estoy aquí. A la flaquita, que es mi punto fuerte, y a todos los Raiders canarios que están surfeando y viéndome.
Cuando quedan 14
Well, guys, thank you. Mucha suerte en tu siguiente hit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Alex, and thank you, and congratulations to Lionel Medina. And here we go, Fabio Saavedra with an 8-point ride. Both Peruvians going toe-to-toe, and Ivo with that priority. This is a 20-minute heat, quarterfinals. This is he's got a 1-point ride. He needs that 7. Here he goes. Ivo needs to improve on these incompleted score. Goes for a little roll, lands on top of the wave. Unfortunately, that's not going to help much. Wave selection is key, especially in quarterfinal situations. Like whether you got the priority or not, you still need to keep very active and keep busy. Well, this guy, Joel Rodriguez, he is probably one of the most feared competitors in the junior division, and someone that's been surfing way above his division. It's incredible riding from this, the lone Portuguese rider all the way from Portugal, and is looking forward to seeing him in the next heat.
Yes, that's right. And look how important these heats are. We have in these quarterfinals Joel, Ivo, Fabio, and Michael. These guys are ranked already for the 2 events that we saw in Peru. So right now, actually, Ivo, it's above Fabio in the ranking. Ivo is number 5 and Fabio is 6. So there are very important points in stake here. Wait a second, beautiful executed roll there for Fabio Saavedra, son of Mutan Saavedra, combined with ARS. Así que importantes momentos para la categoría junior porque se están disputando puntos muy importantes. Miren, en este momento Michael Janse Pirpo está en la segunda posición del ranking mundial después de los eventos de Perú. Joel Rodríguez está en la tercera posición, pero Ivo está en la quinta y Fabio en la sexta. Ya con solo pasar aquí alguno de ellos, ponte tú Fabio con este excelente rolo. Está corriendo muy sólido Fabio, ¿ah? Muy buen rolo y ahora se va a conectar con ese ARS. Bien conectado, bien volteado. Si Fabio le gana solo este hit, ya le quita la posición a Ivo. Así que muy importante este hit para estos dos competidores que están rankeados ya en el World Tour Junior ranking.
Yeah, Fabio surfing exceptionally well here. And he's now got another mega backup score. And Ivo will probably find himself in that horrible combination situation. He just punched out a nice little barrel. And I'm sure he'll be looking at that those bigger scores as he sees they are there. They are there. So all he needs to do is just get on those waves. There's no priority right now. 10 minutes to go. 20-minute heats here in the junior quarterfinals. Heats number 1. There's 4 of them. And we're looking forward to seeing what these boys can deliver. Number 5 and number 6 in the world currently in the junior ranking, going toe-to-toe here at Ponta Dos for the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And yeah, it's all out on the table. These guys are looking and chasing that incredible title of junior champion at Ponta Dos.
Así es, así que ya Fabio Saavedra consigue unos puntajes súper importantes, 7.50, 5.75. Fueron muy bonitas las maniobras, la ola era un poco chica, sin embargo muy bonitas las maniobras de Fabio Saavedra, muy buen estilo. Fabio, si logra ganar este hit, ya estaría por encima de Ivo en el ranking mundial junior, muy importante para lo que es la competencia, para convertirse en campeón mundial junior. Este tour está recién empezando, pero les recordamos que esta fecha de aquí es la tercera fecha del tour mundial junior. This is the third stop of the junior world tour, so very important points are in stake here.
Very much. Rankings, points, and the road to the world title. Oh my goodness, I just saw some fish exploding in the background, hitting some of those bait balls. Incredible action here in this water, so much life, and it's super cool to see that, you know, just from the balcony of our hotel room, we can also see how these bait balls are getting chased by the pelagic fishes and the seals slapping some what do you call those things? Octopuses in the water as
I
they
don't really
eat
know
them.
what you're talking about. I'm joking.
Yeah, but in general, just such a cool place. So much water activity, so much wildlife out here, and it's just a sign of a healthy ecosystem. Here we go. Heat leader Fabio Saavedra looking to extend his lead. 5.75 goes for something that he didn't know what he wanted to do, but 5.75 and a 7.5. He is sitting pretty in the lead here. And Ivo almost needing a perfect score of 9.75 here in the quarterfinal. Number 1, 2 Peruvians going toe-to-toe here. And who is going to be advancing to the semifinals? Well, right now, the answer is pretty clear. Fabio Saavedra in that driving position. So, yeah, looking dangerous as he sets his sights on that final.
Así es, y para quienes están recién sintonizando, este es el primer hit de los cuartos de final en la categoría Junior Mundial, tercera etapa de esta categoría para la IBC World Tour, el novísimo, el novedosísimo Tour de la IBC, la International Bodyboarding Corporation. Si quieren saber más acerca de esta increíble organización, vayan a la ibcworldtour.com. Ahí está toda la información, están los rankings, está el calendario, está mucha información acerca de la misma organización que ustedes pueden conocer cómo se formó, de dónde viene y todo el background de la IBC World Tour. Este es el replay de la última ola de amarillo de el hijo de Jorge Saavedra del Mutan, Fabio, pero no consigue nada después de esa ola. Así que si están sintonizando, déjenos saber a quién le van. Obviamente Perú le va a todos los peruanos, pero deben tener sus favoritos. Déjenos saber a quién le van en esta categoría tan importante para el futuro del bodyboard, ¿no? Aquí viene Ivo, vamos a ver, Ivo está buscando 9.75, es una ola buena, consigue un buen lugar para pegarle, bonito rolo con explosión al final de él. ¿Logrará? Ay, no. That place is so tricky.
That was a good lip maneuver. That was a good roll. He did land it super nicely in front of the white water, but that steam train from behind him just came and took him out. I'm pretty sure that could count as a land, because he did have some travel time before he got taken out. So let's see what the scores are going to be on this one. My gut feel says it will probably go into his advantage. Let's just look at this quickly. Really good looking wave. Nice one of those set waves. No more real right-handers to go, but he lands it, and there's that explosion. So I think the team above will quite possibly give him a complete. But yeah, it's not up to me. Ivo Alvarado from Peru as well, up against Fabio Saavedra. And he needs a 9.75, almost a perfect. Now he needs a 9.25. He gets that 4-point ride, so it's pretty stoked for him. And he'll just have to knuckle down. 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go, Bego. Little bit of work cut out for him. And right now, Fabio with that 13.25 is making things a little bit hard for Ivo, and leaving him trailing with a massive 9.25.
Ok, tem alguém aí perguntando pelo Misael. Misael vem agora na próxima bateria. Tem Misael contra Joel Rodrigues. Essa vai estar massa.
That's a good heat.
Yeah.
That's a big one coming up. Misael, one of the students of Uri Valadao. So it's really cool to see that development coming through the ranks and now surfing here on the World Tour. But hold your horses, heat leader cruising down the face of this one. He's got his sights set on something big. Can he get a good section? He does. Goes for a nice in-ear, but lands it on the rocks in a quick little underwater tour courtesy of Ponta Dos.
Wow, wow. Qué buen performance, la verdad, Fabio Saavedra, como decía en el hit anterior, dando mucho de qué hablar. Tanto él como su hermana vienen súper bien entrenados. Muy buen trabajo ahí para el Mutan, Jorge Saavedra, y su madre también, que los ha acompañado siempre. Este es el replay. Era bien buena la maniobra, lástima que no la lograba caer. Él tiene muy buen estilo, se lograba frenar, generaba la velocidad necesaria, un inver. Él, claro, soltó la tabla ahí y se ve que vio que no lo iba a poder entrar. De todas formas, muy bueno el intento. Se agradece siempre ver nuevas maniobras. It's always refreshing to see new maneuvers. It's very important, I think, for the development of the sport. Bodyboarding is a radical sport, and we want to see some aerial maneuvers, and it's really important. Otherwise, it just becomes a little bit monotonous.
Monotonous, yeah. That's
Yeah.
the right
Oh,
word.
wow.
Big words, Bego.
Getting there. Bueno, lo que estaba comentando, muy bonito, entonces ver nuevas maniobras. Jaime Vieira desde El Salvador. Muchas gracias, Jaime, por tus lindos deseos. La verdad, muchas gracias a todos que están aquí sintonizando. José Guillén, que dice el mutancito. Oye, qué buen nombre. Y José Delgado dice, se va a romper el cuello, Fabio. Sí, sí. Vamos, Fabio, dice Pierina Ortega. Manden sus saludos ahora, los podemos leer. No podemos estar leyendo todo el tiempo porque estamos enfocados en lo que va pasando en el agua, pero de vez en cuando tomamos los saludos. If you're tuning in, let us know where you at. We are reading some shoutouts at the moment. We can't be all the time reading because we are focused on the live action. Takes preference. live action.
Preference, that's for sure. Fabio Saavedra, well, he's preferring the right-handers. Look at that nice little cover up again, hunting that little section. Lots of speed, super focus is this a young kid. Throws an ARS in that no-land zone, no-fly zone at Ponta Dos and just got cancelled. Oh, here we go. Nice little bomb there by Ivo, finally getting a little bit on the cards, but worst decision he could have made. You can see how upset he was. He knew there was no section to hit. He should have just got out of that barrel and called it quits and banked that score for the barrel.
Así es, sí, una decisión que él se ve que arrepiente, Ivo, pero ¿saben qué? No hay ningún problema. Estos campeonatos son justamente para profesionalizarlos, para que ellos desde una temprana edad puedan ir mejorando. Miren qué buen tubo. Entonces para Mutancito, para Fabio Saavedra, un buen tubo y completado con SRS, que lo decidió en el camino, él estaba haciendo rolo y volteó la tabla en el camino. Y este tuvo también muy bueno para Ivo, que se está jugando mucho, se está jugando el puesto en el ranking contra Fabio, que está justo debajo de él. Fabio está sexto, Ivo está quinto. Si Fabio gana acá, ya le quita el lugar en el ranking. Sin importar los resultados, ya Fabio le quita el lugar. Fabio wins this hit. He takes his place in the ranking, no matter what happened at the ending of the event. Fabio is 6th and Ivo is 5th right now in the ranking.
I guess he'll take Ivo's position as number 5. And
or maybe more, right? Because there's other competitors that are not here.
Still 2 more heats to come, which is a semi and a final. So hopefully that will help his campaign moving forward for the rest of the junior events. Well, 1 minute to go, quarterfinal number 1 here at Ponta Dos for the junior division.
Así es, aquí nos saluda Gianmarco, saludos Bego, eres una capa. No, los capos son ustedes, gracias por estar sintonizando, gracias por su cariño. José Delgado, desde Puerto Rico, qué bella la isla del encanto, gracias por estar sintonizando, José, good vibes. El Team Caletón, dice Cartu. Guillermo Ábalos dice, Ivo está con la fiebre alta, sí. Aquí dice Bodoque Flopo, vamos Mutancito, Mutant Old School Independent Bodyboarding, sí. La verdad, aquí está Luis Sao, que también ha estado sintonizando desde Arica. Muchas gracias, Cartu, saludos desde Las Palmas, qué linda Las Palmas ahí, me tocó la Cicer perfecta un día, Mira, no le tenía tanta fe y me tocó un día que dije, wow. Bueno. Últimos 10 segundos y hasta ahora todo parece indicar que es Fabio Saavedra, pero se le va a arrancar Ivo. Este es Ivo con prioridad, no logra tomar esa ola. Y los resultados oficiales entonces, realmente muy buen trabajo para Fabio Saavedra, que logra solamente con este hit ya ganar importantes puntos para avanzar en el ranking de la IBC World Tour en la categoría Junior Pro. Te lo podría decir Junior Profesional, porque estos chicos de verdad...
Look at this. I look like I'm strangling myself here.
Bueno, Dion se está estrangulando con sus propios lentes.
Muy problema.
Well, what a hit. Actually, Fabio taking Ivo's place in the ranking.
Great surfing from Fabio. Really enjoyed watching him. Great talent and under the guidance of his father. Not the Fabio that we know in the commentary booth, but this little Fabio is a sender. We'll be back with some more junior quarterfinal actions right after this quick commercial break. Welcome back, quarterfinals. Number 2 in the junior division. I cleaned myself, I cleaned up my act, and look at that, no more sunglasses hanging around the microphone and my neck. Oh my goodness, microphone was off. Thanks for the reminder. Talking about, I wasn't joking, I wasn't even saying a word, my lips were just moving. Quarterfinals, number 2 in the juniors division, and another cracker one. We've got Joel Rodrigo up against Misael from Brazil.
Yeah, Misael is a very good rider from Bahia, and he's coming with yellow singlet. Joel Rodrigues from Portugal em red singlet. Então agora uma bateria que eu posso falar bastante português. Joel Rodrigues lá de Portugal, Misael Cesário do Brasil. Os dois falam português, a minha língua. E lá vem ele, o Misael Cesário para a direita com bastante pressão nesse backflip. Misael tá encaixado nessa... E outro rolo bem solto.
Damn.
Was a very nice wave, Dion. Very good start for Misael Cesário. He got a first wave of 2 points. And now I think he has a very nice score.
Ah, that's great stuff. That's some epic surfing. You know, under the guidance of Uri Valadao, you can expect someone that puts so much time into himself, they put so much time into his riders. And please correct my country member so far back, right? But Uri is the only Brazilian left in the contest in the men's division, correct?
Yes.
All right. Look at this, beautiful ARS, bangs a perfect landing in front of the white water, sees that section down the line, and a rare little right-hander that was holding up nicely and backs it up with a beautiful rolo. Good score, Misael sending a missile all the way into the camp of Joel Rodrigues, saying, well, how are you going to be answering to that shot? Shots fired.
It's good wave now. Vamos aí a resposta do camiseta vermelho português, Joel Rodrigues, um bom el rolo, já esperando ali de novo mais um el rolo. Ótima onda para o Joel, muito boa, botando pressão também, começo de bateria da segunda bateria das quartas de final do Junior Men's Division. Incrível o começo dos dois atletas, o Joel já ali remando forte, já querendo imprimir velocidade nessa remada para pegar logo a prioridade. A bateria está ainda sem prioridade, não estou vendo aí o Misael, vamos ver o replay da onda dele. Muita velocidade, já foi para o lip, bateu certo, já pro rolo, já ficou ali na base da onda esperando a onda armar novamente, mais um rolo. Que onda do Joel, gostei muito dessa onda dele, percorreu bastante ela. Vou esperar pelas notas aí, ó. Misael Cesário 7.50 naquele backflip com rolo. O Joel Rodrigues com esses dois rolos 6.25. Um pouco menor a onda, um pouco menor a nota do Joel, mas ele está na primeira posição porque ele tem um backup de 2.50 e o Misael com 1 ponto. Misael agora com a prioridade número 1, faltando 14 minutos e 40 segundos. Agora a galera aí de Portugal e os brasileiros do Brasil, mandem aí suas mensagens, mandem as vibrações positivas para esses dois atletas da nova geração aqui no nosso canal do YouTube. Misael Cesário trabalha junto com o Uri Valadão na escolinha deles, na escolinha do Uri, lá na Bahia. E Dion, Misael Cesário actually he works together with Uri Valadão. He's one of the teachers of Uri Valadão school. How's that?
Wow, that's a feather in his cap for sure. Being able to, coming through the ranks, got developed, and you see the birds dive bombing right next to them, and a couple of seals chasing that bait ball up, and these birds having a good feast on the bait ball, the anchovies that you'll be finding in this place. But look at this, split peak action, sticking with red. Joel Rodrigues, can he get around that section? No, he does not. Yo, look at this angle. And both, oh man, unfortunately, we just missed Misael's wave maybe on that section, but that was incredible. Thank you for the guys for bringing that split peak action to life. Man, this production is getting better and better every second. So yeah, Fabio, these kids are the future, and I'm happy to say that the future is super bright for these two athletes.
It's super bright, Dion, and I want to say thank you so much, IBC, this new IBC World Tour. They know this. They want to work with the juniors, and it's so beautiful to have the juniors together with the professional men's division and together with the women's division as well. It's good to put them in this situation because they can watch the professional guys, so they learning very fast. And for sure, man, there is some juniors, they only have like a less age, but they are already a professional guys, man. They can beat anyone, you know. They riding good.
Joaquin Soto is a result of the junior development, and now he took out Jeff Hubbard today. So talking about taking out competitors, here's the winner of our last heat with Begonia. Begonia, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. Super stoked here at the beach with Fabio Saavedra and all the Saavedra family. Fabio, acabas de hacer algo muy importante. Tú estabas en la 6ª posición en el ranking mundial junior y vos estabas en la 5ª. Tú ya solo con haber ganado aquí subes y tomas importantes puntos. Cuéntanos un poco acerca de eso.
Sí, bueno, yo sabía que era un hit difícil con uno de mis mejores amigos, pero igual ahí en la competencia el que pasaba, pasaba. Y ya, bueno, di todo lo mejor de mí. Y pude pasar, ¿no? Sí, las bolas me tocaron buenas, sí.
Oh, he said he knew it was going to be a very hard hit because Ivo is one of his best friends. But the competition is competition, so he has to do what it takes to pass, and he's very happy to advance. ¿Tú crees que el hecho de tener aquí tu familia, de venir de un legado tan grande como el que tu padre ha dado al bodyboard peruano, tu hermana que está surfeando increíble, crees que eso es una motivación extra? ¿Qué es lo que te ha dado ese poder, esa garra para surfear?
Bueno, sí, es una muy buena motivación y también un poquito de presión, pero ahí tratamos de llevarla y a mi hermana también le trato de enseñar y todos los consejos que se puede, ¿no? Pero sí, me gusta tener una familia tan bodyboarder y que siempre esté conmigo en todos lados. Independízate ya.
Well, I think he thinks that having his family here, because he's a son of Mut and Jorge Saavedra, one of the big names in Peruvian bodyboarding. His sister is also surfing really good, Hannah. So he said, yes, it's definitely motivation, but a lot of pressure as well. But he's very happy to come from a bodyboarding family. So muchas felicitaciones, Fabio. De verdad, estás haciendo un trabajo increíble. ¿Algo más que agregar? ¿Alguien más a quien saludar?
Bueno, saludar a toda mi familia. Y a toda mi familia que está acá, la que me está apoyando en Perú, a mis amigos, a todos, que ahí me etiquetan en Instagram, yo sé que lo están viendo ahí. Y bueno, que sigan sintonizando, ¿no? Que ahora voy a la semifinal. Bien.
Felicitaciones, back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Bego. Well done. What a nice interview. These kids, they love their little moment there, and these interviews mean so much to them. So no problem with having a little longer one, because it's so nice to hear all their stories and where they come from and how stoked they are and how pumped they are to make those heats, Fabio.
Yeah, for sure. And we have a wave from the yellow singlet. Let's see. Onda aí do Misael, né, enquanto a gente tinha entrevista, um bom aéreo ali para ver se ele consegue trocar aquela segunda nota. Completou a onda. Falar um pouquinho aqui também do atleta, já que eu falei um pouquinho do atleta brasileiro, eu vou falar um pouco do Joel Rodrigues, o atleta de Portugal. Ele é vice-campeão mundial, 7 vezes campeão nacional. Ele já ficou em 3º lugar no europeu de até 16 anos e já ficou em 2º lugar no europeu até 18 anos. Então é um atleta já experiente. Agora de novo aí nessa direita o Joel tentando fazer uma manobra. Vamos ver, o mar mudou muito, já entrou um vento, maré bem seca, agora conseguiu um backflip voltando com bastante potência ali. Uma bateria muito apertada. Misael Cesário em primeiro lugar com 14.15. O Joel Rodrigues, camiseta vermelha de Portugal, 8,75. Vamos aguardar essa nota dele aí. Dion, I just saw Joel Rodrigues, man. He has a lot of titles already. He's like been here like for a long time. Under 16, under 18, 7 times national champion. He's world second. Now, agora temos de novo um amarelo aí, o Misael Cesário querendo. Não. Então, like I was telling you, man, Joel Rodrigues is almost a professional. It's just because of the age.
Definitely. He's next year, I think he'll be in the men's division, and you know, this kid has been surfing exceptional. He's got a long track record already, and it's a bit. I'd like to see Joel Rodriguez in the back seat and Misael just dominating him on this one, Fabio. So 8 minutes to go, and you know, he needs a 7.9. Guys, a little bit out of position for this set, so hopefully Joel Rodriguez can hook in with this one. Let's see if he's going to turn and burn. It does seem like it's going a little bit wide. Yes, he's turning, he's looking left, he's looking right, he's paddling really hard. He knows he needs a big score. Big wave, 7.9, cruises down the line. Can he get around the big section? Unfortunately, we can hear that thing offloading on the reef from the outside, even inside the commentary booth. Look at that. Some of the biggest waves we've seen the entire day. It's building. That new swell is pulsing, and tomorrow is going to be an absolute banger. The biggest day we've seen here at Ponta Dos is tomorrow. Mañana, grande waves here for the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
Yeah, man, you're doing good. Nice Spanish from my mate from South Africa, Dion. And next hit, we have the Benjamin Fuentes on red and Thomas Caro yellow. Two Chilenos will be a nice battle. And for sure, we have the new swell already here, Dion. You can see outside, this is La Cosa.
La Cosa, big wave spot.
Big wave spot,
some epic
beautiful.
Barrels. I think this evening in front of our hotel room, we're going to see some bombs offloading.
For sure. Ok, agora eu vou falar aqui um pouco de português, que tem todo mundo do Brasil e de Portugal, muita gente aqui mandando um alô. Gabriel do Brasil, mandando a bandeirinha do Brasil. O Thiago Santos aqui torcendo para o Misael. Bora, Misa! O Luizão Beat Break aqui também falando que esses dois júniores, só pela idade, realmente o nível deles são de adultos já. A Cris Araújo, vai Misael. João Paulo Oliveira, simbora Misael. Agradecer a todos vocês. O João Vitor Pimentel também torcendo para o Misael. Muita gente aqui da Bahia, bora Bahia, Mal Oliveira. Gratificante ver vocês todos aqui no nosso canal do YouTube do IBC. Mandem um alô, que eu estou aqui com vocês online. Compartilhe o nosso canal do YouTube, estamos com mais de 1000 pessoas online com a gente. We have more than 1,000 people, Dion, together with us.
Watching and tuning in for the juniors division. Thank you guys so much supporting the young guns in this sport. Here we go, Joel Rodriguez, a little bit under the lip. Can he get ahead of that section? Lots of speed. Oh no! Goes for the nosedive to underwater tour, and he's getting an absolute pounding down there. It's a place you don't want to be. There he pops up on the reef, and behind him, looking back over his shoulders, that is competitor Misael Cesaro, all the way from Brazil, a teacher with Uri Valadao, bouncing around as well, and this wave not giving him much. That tide just going lower and lower, and the waves just seem to be picking up. This heat's been bombarded by some bombs.
You know what, Dion, I was talking with, before I did the interview with Ian Campbell, he told me, man, I think it's getting too big for Ponta Dos.
Oh, wow.
That's what he told me. Ian Campbell, he knows he's a world champion, so I have to believe in him. Maybe it's getting too big because of the tide too.
Yeah, just washing over the reef. I think it's not connecting so well. But she's talking about things not connecting well. That was a rail game that wasn't connecting, and Joel Rodriguez, man, getting his sinuses cleaned on that one, and also this one, almost a little bit of a nosedive to a couple of cartwheels, but manages to pull this off. He's a tall fella, Misael, strong build. I think he's 15 or 16 years old, and at that frame, yeah, it's incredible how he managed to keep it together with all that force behind him. 4 minutes to go, and Misael Cesaro sitting in that first position, 14.15. And Joel Rodriguez, a little bit out of rhythm, a little bit not himself, it seems, here at the Ponta Dos, needing a big score of 7.9, a 4.6, and a 6.25 is all he has for the day, and he needs that 7.9. Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, day number 6. Tomorrow will be finals day, and after this we're going to take a little bit of a break. Next call will be at 1:30 Chilean time as we prepare for the women's quarterfinals. Another 4 more exciting matchups as we march to the end of the event and to the victory of all the 3 divisions. Who are we going to be crowning the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro champions?
Yeah, a lot of guys from Brazil here, and we have a Joel again going left. Let's see. Ó, o Joel indo para a esquerda, mandando um ótimo backflip, conseguindo encaixar a manobra na hora certa, mandando um rolo. Com certeza ele deve melhorar o score dele ali, achando essa esquerda no meio dessa maré bem seca, dessa situação bem complicada que ele estava, precisando de um 7.9, se eu não me engano. Vamos ver o que ele vai conseguir nessa última onda aí. Vamos aguardar a nota dos juízes, precisando de um 7.90, isso mesmo. Tem que trocar aquele 4.60 dele, o Misael Cesário com a prioridade 1, com um total de 14.15. Vamos ver se a gente tem um replay dessa última onda do camiseta vermelha, o Joel Rodrigues. Olha como é que ele encaixou perfeito o backflip, completando sem o uso das pernas, já esperando ali a cavada para a próxima manobra. Um bonito é o rolo, realmente. Última onda dele, 7 pontos, ele ainda precisa de 7.16. Agora eu queria aqui dar um alô para o Silvio Gibi, para o João Vitor Pimentel, o Henrique Machado, falando que é o futuro campeão mundial, com certeza. Com certeza ele tem capacidade para isso. Some people here in our live chat, Dion, is saying Misael Cesário will be the next Brazilian world champion. Let's see. He has potential.
Absolutely. If he serves like this and doesn't stop, yeah, I have no doubt that his abilities. Misael Cesario, looking forward to seeing him develop and grow in the sport. These mentors, such as Uri Valadao, multiple world champ as well, and he's just one of those fierce competitors. And if I was a junior and I would live in Brazil, that's one of the few guys I would really like to have in my corner. Joel Rodriguez narrowly coming short of that 7.16, getting a 7 point for his efforts there, and almost took it away from Misael. 1 minute to go. Are we going to see another wave exchange? Priority with Misael. Second priority, Joel Rodriguez.
Misael agora faltando menos de 50 segundos. Vai tentar usar a prioridade, remou ali, o Joel meio que ficou na frente dele, mas eu acho que não foi nada, foi só uma remada. Não sei se ele vai perder a prioridade, porque ele remou ali na onda. Misael agora deixando o Joel com a prioridade número 1, remou para essa onda, o Joel usou a prioridade 1, faltando 30 segundos. Não acho que ele jogou bem ali, poderia ter escolhido uma onda melhor. Wow, Dion, he used the first priority, and now Misael is using the first priority too. 20 seconds. Nice roll, unfortunately.
Man, mega landing on that one. He paddled for the wave.
Yeah.
He lost the priority. Joel Rodriguez took the wave.
Look at how shallow it is.
Oh, no. This is hectic.
This is it. I think Misael Cesário is the Brazilian guy went to the semi-final.
Well done to Misael. Well done to Joel Rodriguez. That was some crazy surfing all around. Great effort by these two guys. Bombarded by some big waves coming through. And there he goes. Nice little victory lap. And we're going to be right back with some more junior quarterfinal actions right after these commercial breaks.
Parabéns, Misael. Brasil na semifinal da Júnior. Vai estar aí na primeira semifinal na bateria Júnior masculina profissional. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We're going to be back pretty soon.
Bienvenidos de regreso al Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, un evento organizado por la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique, la Cormudepi, presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Muchísimas gracias por traernos este gran evento. Hoy, nuestro penúltimo día en el agua. Lo que está es los cuartos de finales de la categoría junior masculina y tenemos a dos chilenos, Benjamín Fuentes en rojo y Tomás Caro en amarillo. Se viene fuerte, Dion.
Chill, chi, chi, le, le, le. All
Chi, 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 le, le, le.
Chi, 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 le, le, le. Thomas Caro, Benjamin Fuentes. Here we go. It's going to see how this is going to unfold. You look at the wind is now finally ripe. It's 11 a.m. It's definitely putting some texture on the face of the water. Unfortunately, making it a little bit tough for the Groms here. The Benjamin Fuentes sending it down the line. There's a good section. Hooks
Nice.
a beautiful loopy roll. Incredible riding. That was a well-written punch. Look at this bomb. Thomas Caro, look at this bomb.
Wow.
El Bombo and leads that one
La
alone.
bomba.
La Bamba. Lets that one go because it was going dry as a slice of bread.
And I tell you what, they're coming from the same place. Benjamín Fuentes y Tomás Caro, ambos vienen del Club Chepica Point del Tabo, así que excelente trabajo ahí del Club Chepica Point, que está aquí con su coach Alex Castillo. Y también habían traído una chica muy buena que es Elisa Caro, así que Benjamín Fuentes con 17 años y Tomás Caro con 15 años. Benjamín Fuentes, 17 years old, Tomás Caro, 15 years old. And they're coming from the same club, from the same area as Ala Muñoz and Nelson Flores. El Tabo is the name of the place, Central Chile.
So how far is El Tabo from Iquique?
El Tabo is close to Santiago. It's like the coastline for Santiago.
Okay.
And it's, I'll tell you, around 1,900 kilometers.
Okay, so that's bloody far, to be honest. That's far. That's like a 2-hour flight then. And okay, so that's like basically to Santiago from here. Remember, Chile's got a long, there's a little bit of replay of what's happening in the water while Big O is twirling her fingers, pointing to what's happening on the screen as if that little roller is a really sick roller. You can see these two dudes surf very similarly in their style, and you can see they're coming out the same stable with the same coach, Alex Castillo. All right, we're very busy. We're ready for an interview with Fabio. Fabio, let's go.
Thank you, Dion. I'm here with my friend from Brazil, last hit winner, Misael. Foi uma bateria boa ali, hein? Você e o português.
Uma bateria muito difícil, mas eu consegui me achar, consegui escolher bem e foi até o final me mantendo. E só quero agradecer a Deus, véio, porque eu tô muito feliz, não tenho nem palavras para descrever isso que eu tô sentindo.
Dá um alô aí pra galera da Bahia, que a gente tá cheio de gente da Bahia no nosso chat lá do YouTube.
Eu quero mandar um abraço para todo mundo que está torcendo por mim, minha família, a todos meus patrocinadores, a Overstory, a Denilson, Unidos pelo Bodyboard, Menino do Beco, Sudeste, de Cavas, Lugar de Adoração. E eu quero agradecer a todos, Brasil, a Bahia, a Salvador, a Uri Valadão, a meus pais que estão me assistindo, eu quero mandar um beijão para eles e só quero agradecer a Deus.
Tô muito feliz aí. Conta um pouquinho desse seu relacionamento, você e Yuri Valadão. Como é importante isso para você?
Pô, é muito importante, sim. Yuri Valadão é uma referência no esporte, né? O cara que é o ídolo de todo mundo. Eu tô muito feliz de fazer parte dessa equipe, de estar junto com ele, de estar junto com a escola Yuri Valadão. E eu tô muito feliz. Né?
Parabéns, boa sorte na sua semifinal. A gente se vê no último dia de competição. Back to you guys, Bego and Dion.
Thank you, Fabio, and well done to your fellow countrymen, acknowledging these achievements and the development through Uri Valadão, and it just goes to show that it is absolute key. Well, we got a battle on our hands here. The boys going left on this one. Benjamin Fuentes, little flip and gets her around into the white water, and Thomas Carr with a 5 now. Benjamin should be increasing his little lead there. Let's see what the scores are. 13 minutes, 18 seconds ago. Junior men quarterfinals round. Oh, heat number 3, my apologies. And Thomas Caro with a 5. Benjamin Fuentes going to wait for some score to drop, and yeah, he's definitely going to be improving his situation. He's got to improve that 1.00, so he'll definitely be catapulting a little bit further into that commanding first position. And Thomas Caro as well, he's got a 1 and a 4, so if he needs a good ride, and then he's back in the game. Right now he needs a 6 for that first place. Española, por favor.
Así es, y la situación en el agua entonces con 12 minutos 40 está Benjamín Fuentes con la primera posición, una sumatoria de 10 puntos, y Tomás Caro necesita 6,01. La verdad, ahí Benjamín con 17 años, del mismo club que su amigo Tomás Caro, mostrando bastante dominio, pero aquí se viene la respuesta de Tomás, que decide tomar esta izquierda. Buen rolo, vamos a ver si logra aterrizar. Sí aterriza. Vamos a ver si eso le logra dar la sumatoria que está buscando, 6 puntos. Aquí viene Benjamín Fuentes, él es el líder de este hit. Buen rolo también, cae ahí en el tubo y como que le cuesta un poco mantenerse. Bueno, un hit de amigos, de compañeros de club, a hit of friends, of partners in the same club. 15 years old has Tomás Caro, and 17 years old Benjamin
Fuentes. Hitting the high notes, getting those nice little, is there someone in the bowl there? No, there's no one in the bowl. Tomás Caro trailing a little bit, he's 50%. Oh, there we go. Tomás Caro, 8.75. All right, this getting a little bit closer. Tomás Caro clawing his way back up into contention. Benjamin Fuentes with a 10. We'll give you a little bit of score breakdown as soon as we see it on our screen. In the meantime, head out to ibcworldtour.com to check it out. All the scores real time, and you can enjoy the live feed at the same time. Here we go. 4 and a 4.75. Tomás Caro needing a 5.26. And Benjamin Fuentes, he has got a 3.5 and a 6.5. He's going to be looking and improving that 3.5. And 10 minutes, just on the 10-minute mark here. One more quarterfinal to come. And then that is going to be a little bit of a break for the day. And then we'll be, coming and making a call a little bit later. The contest director will make a call and see what's going to happen with regards to the women's division later on today, as the tide is bang on low. And then we'll wait for the tide to push again for some women quarterfinals. So be sure to tune in, make sure to check the socials as we make the announcements. But here we go. Benjamin Fuentes goes for Nasser Rolo. Gets it, nice, and that is it. Writes a check, la cuenta, por favor.
La cuenta, por favor. Bueno, qué buen performance para estos chicos del Club Chepica Point, y un saludo gigante a la nueva presidenta Jimena Berríos. Muy buen trabajo para conseguir los fondos para traer a estos chicos para acá. También a Nelson Flores, que lo apoyaron para venir para acá. Así que muy bien ahí el trabajo de Chepica Point. They did hot dogs, sell hot dogs to
completos.
Bring.
Oh, wow.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, dos completos, por favor. Oh, that's really cool, man. The guys are working hard, making money to get you, and it's so good to see them advancing so far in these rounds. And you know, it shows the hunger and the drive to be a competitive, a professional bodyboarder down the line. And it all starts like that. Humble beginnings leads to epic outcomes.
Bueno, 9 minutos con 20 restan. Nos queda un hit más, y lo que vamos a hacer el hit más, que vamos a invitar a Jorge Saavedra a comentar para el hit de Michael Janse de Pirpo, junto con Daniel Flores, y vamos a hacer una pequeña parada, un break hasta la 1:30, es lo que está planificado, para saber si vamos o no vamos a llevar a cabo los cuartos de finales de las mujeres. Mañana, el último día de competencia, ya están quedando, esta categoría va a quedar en semifinales y los hombres ya quedaron en cuartos de finales, así que vamos a decidir si se sigue o no con las chicas. Está Tomás Caro buscando con la primera prioridad, con solo 15 años, este chico tabino haciendo un gran performance. Vamos a ver qué puede pasar. Dos chilenos futuros del bodyboard, dejando bien en claro la zona central, la zona del litoral de Chile, siempre produciendo buenos riders. La verdad que toda esa zona siempre ha traído grandes nombres, desde Matías Muñiz, la misma Valentina, Paloma viene de la zona central también, Danton Correa, Alan Muñoz, Nelson Flores,
tantos riders, Renato Arellano, tantos riders increíbles chilenos que vienen de esa zona, que definitivamente nos deja saber que esas arenas entrenan muy bien a los chicos. También tienen olas de piedras por allá, pero yo creo que predomina la arena y para mí es uno de los mejores formatos para entrenar. Realmente me encanta la ola de piedra, por supuesto, porque es perfecta, pero sí he sentido desde mi propia experiencia, no sé si a todo el mundo le ha pasado lo mismo, pero hablando desde mi experiencia he sentido que tal vez me he mal acostumbrado un poco a la perfección de las olas de acá del norte de Chile y me ha costado un poco cuando me tocaba correr olas de arena, así que he sentido que tal vez los riders que entrenan en arena tienen una mayor capacidad. The place where they're coming from, it's mostly sand breaks. They do have some reef breaks, but in my personal and humble opinion, due to my personal experience, I have to say that people that come from beach breaks are more trained, and if you surf well beach break, you are almost capable to surf everything. For my own experience, I have become a little bit lazy, if you might say, when it comes.
Glad
to
you admitted it.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. No, please continue, because you bring up a very valid point here. Because, reefs are so technical, are so mechanical, and your paddling is not as much. You're not swimming to the back line, and not, you don't have a bunch of breakers to deal with to get to the back line with the beachy bigger. So, yeah, very good point. And,
it's also because it close out. So if you land a maneuver in a beach break, in a crazy close out,
that
not a
violent white water, you get used to that shaking and holding on for your dear life. So yeah, very spot on. A cool little insight there, and I tend to agree with you completely. But here we go, the 15-year-old, correct, 3 rolls on that one. Man, he's a 15-year-old. Thomas is the younger one. Wow. But wait a minute, ladies. And that's exactly what Bigger was saying. Landing that maneuver in that violent white water and pushes out, holding on for dear life. Look how stoked Benjamin Fuentes is. That's a highlight reel invert.
Sí, miren, acabo de probar un poco el punto, como lo está diciendo Dion, con lo que estaba conversando. Realmente caer las maniobras en esas arenas que se cierran es mucho más difícil entrarlas que en la roca. Y así este chico pudo entrar ese invert súper explosivo en un área en donde, no digo que los de acá no lo entren, porque obviamente los de aquí surfean súper bien, pero él estuvo en muy buen control y vienen entrando los scores. Justo Tomás Caro había conseguido una ola súper buena. La verdad que yo estaba diciendo capaz que con esa ola cambia la situación, pero atención que caen los scores para la última hora de Benjamín Fuentes, que lo está haciendo increíble, y ahora Benjamín tiene un 8.25 y ahora deja a Tomás Caro necesitando 9. Wow, qué hit. Back to back. Thomas just got that wave. It was really good. I thought he was going to get the score, but then all of a sudden Benjamin just takes his wave and increases the distance.
Well, look at this. I mean, this is on any given day a good score. One roller in the critical section, a little bit of a cover up, gets pushed by the foam ball, quick enough, gets another one, helps by the foam ball. There it is, bangs another one through the lip, even more crucial than the other two. Holds on in that white water, but look at this. This is just textbook. Look at that. Bangs a beautiful innie, lands it, gets pushed by the white water, holding on for dear life. And wait for it. Look how stoked this kid is. Boom, la cuenta, por favor.
Sí, definitivamente. Qué buen hit aquí entre los dos compañeros de club. La verdad, una felicitación gigante para su club, que está haciendo un gran esfuerzo para que estén acá. Hasta completadas hicieron. Si están sintonizando, ahora podemos leerlo. Si quieren mandar algún saludo, quieren decir algún comentario, vamos a entrar en los comentarios del YouTube. Vamos a ver qué hay por acá. A ver, Ricardo Manríquez, no soy de Iquique, pero vivo fuera. Luisao dice, el sur tiene aguas frías, pero creo que son las mejores. Mira, yo no me atrevería a decir cuál es mejor, porque la verdad que las olas de Iquique son alucinantes, pero en el sur de Chile hay unos olones, y no solo en el sur, porque justamente es que de verdad todo Chile está lleno de olas buenas. O sea, tú te vas en auto de acá hacia la zona sur y te juro que puedes ya cansarte de correr, está llenísimo. Aquí mismo, Antofagasta, entre Antofagasta y Iquique hay olas, o sea, en Tocopilla hay olas buenas. Después ya ha pasado todo lo que es el Huasco, todo lo que es, atención, Tal, es buenísimo también. Miren esto, gracias producción, teníamos las olas compartidas ahí de Benjamín Fuentes para la derecha y Tomás Caro para la izquierda. Very cool picture-in-picture situation there.
Yeah, especially with that split peak situation. Unfortunately, both riders not being able to capitalize and get some cool scores there. It would have been nice to see a double split screen action, both flipping out those bowls. But here we go. This is what happened on the right-hander. Not much for it. Not much for it at the end and just going flat and swinging past the reef, missing completely. But the boys are paddling really hard for that priority. 2 minutes, 18 seconds. Thomas Caro, he needs a 9-point ride to get into that first spot. Benjamin Fuentes right now sitting in the lead with that 14.75 and looking very confident for him to make it into the first semi-final. Well, semi-final stacking up. We got quarterfinals of the women's coming up, but later on today we will be taking a break after the heat number 4 of the quarterfinals, and we'll wait for the tide to turn again, and then the technical directors will all be making a call as to what time the quarterfinals of the ladies will be taken to the water today here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro at Punto 2, Iquique, Chile.
Así es, este es el penúltimo hit que vamos a tener, después tenemos un break. En el próximo hit les cuento que viene Jorge Saavedra a comentar junto con Fabio Aquino un hit de peruanos, porque tenemos a Michael Jansen, la Pirpomanía, junto a Daniel Flores. Se viene increíble ya, riders con ranking mundial, porque se hicieron 2 eventazos allá en Perú, también de la mano de justamente Jorge y sus asociados. Atención, se viene una hora importante para Tomás Caro. Vamos a ver, busca un 9, hace un backflip, lo completa. Vamos a ver si puede hacer algo más. Tomás Caro está dándolo todo, con 15 años, no quiere quedarse atrás. He's just leaving everything out there.
Yeah, so giving it all. He needs a 9-point. That little flip will definitely help him a bit, but time is ticking, and you can see there was so much water on this reef, wishy-washy over it now. Swell is definitely the biggest day we've seen so far. A lot of bombs offloading. Quick little replay here. Love his hand placement. Really good posture. Very good style of riding. Goes for the flip. Turns it around in the white water. And there it is. Comes out. And I'm sure it'll be a good little 6-pointer or so. But it will help him a bit. But unfortunately, 19 seconds to go. Bigo. And Benjamin Fuentes sitting there. Look at this little one. Is he going to go? Both of them leaving that. 10 seconds for the end of quarterfinals. Round heat number 3.
Así es, ya nos vamos a la regresiva. Quedan el último segundo y los resultados. Miren qué bonito ahí los compañeros. Benjamín saludando a Dios, agradeciendo por haber pasado ya a las semifinales. Qué bonito, ya asegurando un podio. Benjamín, entonces muy buen trabajo. Tomás Caro también, felicitaciones, solo 15 años, realmente muy buen trabajo. Felicitaciones al Club Chepica Point por estos riders que han traído acá. La verdad, increíble el trabajo de los tabinos y de este club. Nosotros vamos a unos cortes comerciales.
Vamos comerciales, por favor.
Ya regresamos con el último hit de los cuartos de final de la categoría Junior Profesional aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, un evento organizado por la Conmudepi y presentado, por supuesto, por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. No se muevan.
Okay, guys, we are back here at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. E do meu lado aqui está o Jorge Sevreda. Um prazer enorme, você foi o organizador das duas primeiras etapas do Júnior. Como foi isso?
Bueno, sí, se logró realizarlas gracias al apoyo de la empresa privada, ¿no? A la gente que estuvo involucrada, muchas gracias por todo este apoyo que hubo. Y viendo el crecimiento de los juniors en el Perú, se decidió hacerlo y bueno, apostamos y salió muy bien, ¿no? Gracias a esos eventos acá han venido más rankeados y han podido no estar desde las eliminatorias, sino empezar un poco más avanzados y bueno, están avanzando, ¿no? Ya Fabio ha llegado está en la semifinal y ahorita vamos a ver la otra semifinal de peruanos.
Depois a gente tem muita coisa para falar, porque esse cara aqui é um cara que está totalmente envolvido com bodyboard, está com 2 filhos no campeonato. Vamos de volta para a água, que é a última bateria do Júnior, Michael Yance, do camiseta vermelha, y el camiseta amarela, o Daniel Flores.
Así es, Michael Yance es local de Punta Negra, ¿no? Ahí a toda la gente de Punta Negra que está viendo el evento, bueno, ahí vemos a Michael, ¿no? En su primera ola, ¿no? Vemos que se proyecta, Michael es un corredor de ahí de playa explosivos, ¿no? Vemos el backflip, ¿no? Muy característico de él. Vemos que él es de playa Punta Negra en Lima, ¿no? Punta Negra, donde hay unas olas buenazas, una para el bodyboard que se llama Explosivos, ¿no? Que es recontra local, muy bodyboarder, ¿no? Y Daniel Flores, que no es de Lima, sino es de Lima, pero de una provincia más allá, de un distrito más allá que se llama Chancay, del norte chico, ¿no? Y que también ha venido con el apoyo de toda su gente, ¿no? Y bueno, ahí viene Rojo otra vez, bien proyectado.
Acho que é o...
Ahí,
é outra onda
y un
já.
buen rolazo. Oh, cayó justo, ahí sale. Uf, le falta un poquito, ¿no?
Os peruanos realmente estão com uma equipe muito bem treinada. É bonito de ver como o bodyboard cresceu no Peru.
Así es, ha crecido bastante, justo en esta última etapa, desde que hubo una separación de la tabla con el bodyboard en los campeonatos, ya no se hacían juntos, ya, sino separados. Entonces desde ahí hubo una evolución de los deportes, o sea, empezaron a haber un montón de cosas más, ¿no? Talleres municipales, clubes, nuevas personas que corrían en otros distintos distritos de la costa, y eso ha ayudado a que haya una evolución rápida, ¿no?
E Joel, me conta um pouquinho aí, o Fábio Saavedra, seu filho, acabou de passar para a semifinal, vai estar competindo. Como é que está o coração agora de pai?
Sí, entonces, sí, bueno, Fabio pasó una serie bastante peleada con Ivo Alvarado, que es uno de sus mejores amigos, ¿no? Ahora va a correr, así como tú dices, con el brasilero, ¿no? Y bueno, el que gane ahí va a pasar a la final, ¿no?
E como é que foi a organização dessas duas etapas do Júnior que teve no Peru?
Bueno, fueron muy difíciles, ¿no? Porque como salíamos de una pandemia de 2 años que no había ningún tipo de evento, como que algunas marcas estaban un poco retraídas a apoyar, ¿no? Pero lo sacamos adelante, ¿no? Aí, quando viene Rojo, Michael.
Vamos ver aí de novo mais uma onda do camiseta vermelha.
Um bom rolo.
Então, só dando uma atualização aqui, Jorge, desculpa te interromper, eu quero saber dessas duas primeiras etapas. Essa aqui é a terceira etapa da categoria Júnior, uma categoria muito importante que a IBC quer crescer ela, porque eu vejo e a IBC vê que é o futuro do nosso esporte. Essa é a última bateria de quartas de final. 2 peruanos dentro d'água, o Michael Yance na frente com 2 notas, um 3,50 e um 4,75. Daniel Flores ainda precisando de uma nota, porque ele só tem uma onda, precisando de 7,25. Então foi muito difícil, você estava falando, mas conseguiu realizar 2 etapas.
Así es, se consiguió realizar 2 etapas, una en Lima, ¿no? en Lurín, donde es un lugar que es un momento de que hay un montón de corredores ahí en toda esa zona, ¿no? Que tenemos la playa San Pedro, que es increíble para el bodyboard, ¿no? Está Pulpos, está Arica, o cuando vemos a Amarillo, a Daniel Flores proyectándose, buen rolo, ahí va por otra maniobra, otro rolazo.
Quase
y
completou.
Completó,
vamos ver
sí.
o que os juízes vão achar.
La característica de Daniel es que él es más izquierdero, ¿ya? En su lugar son full izquierdas, ¿no? Y eso seguramente por eso está buscando el sector de la izquierda. En cambio Michael es más corre las 2 olas, derecha e izquierda, pero más le gustan las derechas, ¿no? Entonces ahí lo vemos, vemos que agarra otra ola.
O camiseta Michael já pegando a terceira onda, tentando trocar aquele 3,50 com muita velocidade. Vamos para a praia que a gente está com entrevista lá. It's all in you guys.
We are here super stoked with Benjamín Fuentes. Benjamín, un hit de amigos del mismo club. Me estabas contando que las condiciones estaban un poco difíciles, pero lograste avanzar. Cuéntanos un poco.
Bueno, la ola estaba súper difícil. Logré conectar un inver para izquierda, que ahí como que desde ese momento me sentí un poquito más seguro. Sentí que con los rolos faltaba un poco buscando una combinación, pero feliz de estar en semifinales, de estar entre los 4 mejores de este campeonato. Y nada, quería darle las gracias a la Muni, al club, a mi colegio donde vengo, que me han ayudado harto, para tratarme de enfocar en solamente una cosa, que es lograr estar acá, a mi familia. Este triunfo también se lo quería dedicar a mi abuela que está de cumpleaños hoy día, que esto es para ella. Y nada, feliz de estar acá, darle las gracias a todas las personas que están detrás de esto para poder lograr esto, donde estoy ahora. Y eso, muchas gracias a todos.
Well, he was just saying that it was hard out there. The conditions are not the best, but he felt very comfortable after he got that invert, explosive invert. And he's just thanking everyone back home and his grandmother. ¿Algún plan para este año? ¿Vas a seguir el Tour Mundial Junior o qué tienes en mente?
Eso es la mente, esa es la idea. Partimos en Arica, lamentablemente no hicieron la Junior, pero me ayudó harto para entrenar. Y nada, mi mente y mi idea, y también más que nada un sueño en verdad, seguir el campeonato, llegar al Fronton King. Y nada, vamos para eso y vamos con todo.
Well, plans for this year, he's going to continue, he's going to try to continue the tour, so congratulations, felicitaciones y la mejor de la suerte para el resto del campeonato. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Bego. It was a nice interview. So nice to see those junior division together with the pro division, and we have a women's division too. E agora a camiseta vermelha.
Así es, ahí va Michael. Pirpo, como lo llamamos todos de cariño, ¿no? La pirpomanía. Ahí va volando.
Wow.
Buen Inver, buenazo. Oh, y otro golo, épico.
Está feliz agora.
Está feliz, sí. Y lo que vemos es que cada hit que entra él agarra como 7, 8 olas, o sea, su vacilón es agarrar la mayor cantidad de olas, ¿no? Y eso es bueno, se ve que tiene mucha energía, ¿no? Tiene 15 años, está en pleno proceso de crecimiento, está en todo su esplendor ahorita. Me imagino que cuando llegue a su etapa madura va a ser un monstruo.
Olha o atleta, o Pirpomania, como eles chamam lá, olha o aéreo que ele dá, ele já completa, olha a velocidade, o aéreo já jogando toda a prancha, voando completamente, já indo direto, já aterrissou, já foi para a manobra, para o rolo, olhou para os juízes, gostou da onda. Realmente, olha, é incrível o nível que esses garotos estão. Então você falou que a primeira etapa foi Lima e a segunda etapa...
Fue en Lima, en playa Vaquitas, en San Pedro, ¿no? Justo creció el mar y tuvimos que moverlo hacia allá porque donde iba a ser en un primer lugar se iba a pasar el mar. Y se salió bueno, estuvo 1,5 metros pero formado. Y la segunda fecha fue en Marcona, al sur de Lima, en el distrito de Ica, provincia de Ica, perdón. Un lugar muy bonito, ¿no? Y también tuvimos ahí el apoyo de una minera y de una gente de allá y salió muy bien, ¿no? Y le dimos mucha importancia al junior, hombres y mujeres, para que la categoría y nuestra cantera no se sienta desplazada por las categorías mayores, que siempre eran las que habían, ¿no? los juniors siempre estaban como que un poco relegados y yo creo que la IBC ha tomado cartas en el asunto y los ha puesto a ellos como deben ser, la importancia que deben tener, ¿no?
Sim, eu acho o que a IBC está fazendo agora é super importante. Para vocês entenderem um pouco, essa é a terceira etapa do circuito mundial júnior. Ao meu lado aqui está o responsável por ter feito as 2 primeiras etapas do ano, 2 etapas super importantes para toda a estratégia que a IBC tem de renovar o esporte e de melhorar essa categoria júnior e criar novos ídolos.
Assim é.
E eu acho que a junção da júnior com o profissional é muito bom porque eles aprendem muito rápido. A gente vê esse garoto de camiseta vermelha dentro da água, deu um aéreo ali que ganha praticamente de todo mundo. Assim, ele tem capacidade de vencer qualquer tipo de bateria.
Así es, están en la capacidad ellos de... Y ellos ya saben, ¿no? que los límites se lo ponen ellos nada más. Entonces ellos ya están preparados para darle todo, ¿no? Lo están demostrando y bueno, como tú dices, ese roce que tienen con los Open, ¿no? Los hace crecer mucho más rápido que hacerlo en tu casa, ¿no? Entonces es muy importante eso, es muy importante que IBC haya tomado la decisión de tener la capacidad de ponerlos a nivel de los demás, ¿no? Y esperemos que eso de acá a unos años genere, o sea, se vean los frutos de eso, ¿no?
Sim, claro. E ao meu ver, lá vem agora, depois a gente começa a conversar de novo, lá vem o People Mania de novo.
Uau! Golaço!
E já bota dentro do tubo, será que ele vai sair?
Oh, le faltou um pouquinho.
Mas foi muito bonito. Ah, que pena, o Daniel Flores perdeu o controle da prancha, mas que onda do Michael. Vamos ver esse replay, por favor. Galera aí do nosso stream, eu sei que vocês podem colocar esse replay aqui para o Jorge analisar. Que rolo do Michael.
Sí, hay que tener en cuenta que ahorita ya la marea está bajando, ¿no? Y ya las piedras, las rocas, ya están un poco más cerca.
Olha isso. Fala aí, pode falar em espanhol.
Bueno, ahí vemos cómo se proyecta, se mete un rolazo, medio así a lo tamea, ¿no? Y bueno, y ahí trata de ingresar el tubo, se encarrila bien, y ahí es donde vemos que le jala la roca, le jala las piernas, ¿no? Pero muy buena ola, va a ser contada hasta justo antes de que se quede y va a ser un puntaje importante para su calificación.
Olha, Jorge, é incrível, é muito gratificante, é que eu estou emocionado, estou arrepiado vendo esse garoto de 15 anos competindo igual gente grande nesse campeonato. Ele já venceu algumas baterias, agora ele está nas quartas de finais. O outro atleta, o Daniel Flores, está precisando de um 9.15. Sabe por que eu estou emocionado? A minha primeira viagem internacional da minha vida foi através do meu esporte, o bodyboard. Eu já estou aqui há 30 anos, mais de 30 anos nesse esporte. Esse esporte me deu tudo. E o lugar que eu fui, a primeira vez internacional, foi no Peru.
Ah, sim?
E quando eu cheguei no Peru, só tinha de bodyboard eu e o meu amigo brasileiro, o Chiquinho Diegues, que é meu amigo até hoje. Hoje em dia ele mora na Inglaterra, ainda pega onda até hoje. E a gente não viu nenhum bodyboard. E ver agora você aqui ao meu lado, responsável praticamente por toda essa nova geração aí, criar esses campeonatos, é emocionante ver isso. E é emocionante ver a IBC abraçando os júniores, abraçando o esporte com uma nova maneira de pensar no nosso esporte. Nosso esporte precisa de pessoas novas. Eu queria te agradecer. Queria estar aqui agora, eu queria suas palavras como pai agora, de ter 2 atletas, sua menina e seu menino, depois dessa onda do Daniel. O Daniel, infelizmente, perdeu, mas queria que você passasse a sua emoção de estar com 2 filhos, né? Você está com o Fábio na Júnior y a Hanna no femenino.
Claro, Hanna bueno, sí, son mis 2 hijos, ellos son también parte de este proyecto que con todos estos chicos que están ahorita, ¿no? Ellos siempre han corrido de muy niños juntos, entonces son muy amigos, ¿no? Bueno, Hanna es la más pequeña, tiene 13, ¿no? Y ha corrido este campeonato, pero categoría Open, ¿no? No ha sido su categoría, pero lo ha hecho muy bien, ¿no? Ha atacado las olas, ha estado en las piedras. Y bueno, yo estoy muy contento de eso, que haya seguido mi deporte que yo amo, ¿no? Y nada, o sea, muy, muy contento. Fabio también ya, él está también en un nivel muy alto, está corriendo muy bien. y yo estoy muy contento de que haya seguido mi deporte, ¿no? Porque me es más fácil para mí, porque yo me levanto 5:30 de la mañana, están listos, pum, me voy a la playa, corro, y ya no hay que tengo que llegar y hacer las cosas y esto y lo otro, sino que estamos todos en el mismo círculo, ¿no? Entonces estoy muy contento, muy emocionado, ¿no? Fabio ha llegado está llegando a la semifinal, ¿no? Esperemos que le vaya muy bien, ¿no? Porque nivel tiene, y esperemos que más países se vayan sumando a todo esta nueva versión del deporte profissional del bodyboard, e sea para bien para todos, ¿no?
Sim, o esporte, eu vejo o esporte bodyboard como um esporte mais inclusivo, não sei se você me entende, para você usufruir do oceano, uma situação super importante para as crianças, você tirar as crianças do telefone, do computador, de casa, dá uma possibilidade mais, vamos dizer, mais saúde para essas crianças. Eu acho que todo o atleta não precisa ser um atleta campeão, ele só de estar ali usufruindo do meio ambiente, do mar, e você pegando onda, você vai se alimentar melhor, né, você vai ter uma vida melhor. Essa é a minha visão, e eu acho que o bodyboard providencia, né, proporciona isso, não só para as crianças, mas para qualquer tipo de pessoa. Qualquer ser humano pode pegar uma prancha de bodyboard, um pé de pato e ficar feliz de descer uma onda.
Así es, así es. Muy acertado lo que dice Fabio. Es muy fácil poder, o mejor dicho, es muy accesible practicar el bodyboard, ¿no?
Ó, temos aí do camiseta direita para direita, camiseta vermelha.
Va para la maniobra, ahí sale mejor.
E parece que o Daniel Flores foi para a esquerda também.
Sí. Vamos a ver vemos si el replay nos da la ola de Daniel, ¿no? Bueno, a Daniel lo está apoyando unas empresas, ¿no? Una gente de su distrito, muy buenas personas, ¿no? Agradecer ahí a Tacín, que es el que siempre los ha llevado, los ha traído, ¿no? A Michael Segovia, que es la persona que está ahí como que dándole sus pautas en el deporte, ¿no? Y a toda la gente involucrada que también ha estado apoyándolo, ¿no? Como Jean-Pierre Bonilla, Jean-Pierre Bailey, a la gente del Hotel de Silencio, que es el que ha apoyado a este chico, ¿no? A la gente de Chancay, que son un montón, ¿no? A la asociación de Chancay, ¿no? Y bueno, a Pirpo, un montón de gente, todos lo quieren a ese chico, es como, tiene una personalidad bien chévere, ¿no? La gente todos lo quieren, ¿no? Un poco que a veces ¿no? Un poco movido es el chico, pero nada, todos lo queremos, ¿no? Tiene un buen nivel, altísimo, ¿ya? Y nada, estamos muy contentos de que estén logrando sus sueños, ¿no? En la competencia, en el deporte, ¿no? Y como tú decías, eso de la inclusión, sí, ellos son dos claros ejemplos de que el deporte puede hacer que uno disfrute de la naturaleza, ¿no? Que cuando esté viviendo cerca de la costa tenga un acceso a todo lo que nos da este deporte, ¿no? Que es no solamente surfear y meter maniobras, sino el conocer a personas, ¿no? Ir a correr, transitar por toda la fauna, etcétera, ¿no? Viajar, conocer personas, o sea, es un universo bien grande que lo están haciendo.
Olha que bonito, os dois se abraçando, dois amigos, dois atletas fenomenais com tanta pouca idade, e eles já têm isso. Final de bateria, quarta de final, última bateria do júnior profissional. Michael Yancey passou para a semifinal e o outro atleta deixa a competição, mas os dois estão de muito parabéns nesse visual tremendo aí de Iquique, altas ondas. Podendo falar em português para vocês aqui do lado do meu amigo peruano, falando espanhol. É um prazer enorme. Nós vamos ter aí um break agora, vamos ter uma nova chamada a 1h30, horário local, para ver se a gente termina, a gente tenha as quartas de finais feminino. Então não deixem a gente aqui. Don't go anywhere, stay with us. We're gonna have a break now. We're coming back at 1:30 local time, Chile. Jorge, foi um prazer enorme. Muito obrigado. Tudo por tudo que você tem feito pelo bodyboard. Suas últimas palavras aí.
Bueno, agradecer a la gente que me ha invitado para estar aquí en la transmisión, ¿no? Muy agradecido, y agradecer a las marcas que han hecho posible que nosotros vengamos, ¿no? A mi esposa Claudia también, que nos está apoyando, pucha, que es como la mamá de todos, y a todo el equipo, a José Luis Ugarte, ¿no? Y a toda la gente que nos ha visto, a Kiko Aldós del Club de Bodyboard del Perú, a Bobina, que también nos ha ayudado bastante, y nada, o sea, me seria impossível nombrar a todos, não?
Obrigado, irmão. Obrigado. A gente agora vai ver um pouco dos highlights e vocês vão ter um comercial depois dos highlights. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna have highlights and at 1:30 local time Chile we have another call for the women's division quarterfinals.
All right, guys, I'm back here with the winner of the last heat in the quarterfinals, Michael Yancy, semifinals. Felicitaciones, grande surfing amigo. You must be very happy, confident moving into the semifinals.
Muy contento de pasar a la semifinal. Ya estoy cerca de un pase a la final. Mi manga estaba re dura. Me tocó con un peruano que corre muy bien. La marea estaba muy, pero muy seca. No se podía saber en qué ola pegar para seguir la maniobra, porque si no te ibas a la piedra y te podías lesionar. Y nada, conseguí dos olas que me dieron un puntaje alto y poder pasar.
All right, great stuff. Conditions a little bit tricky for you. You want to say gracias, thank you to anybody, your sponsors, familia?
Mandar saludos a mi mamá, a mi papá, toda mi familia, a toda la gente de Perú. Quiero agradecer a todos mis auspiciadores. Y nada, independízate ya.
Viva Peru, congratulations. We'll see you guys a little bit later as we moving to the quarterfinals of the women division. Be sure to check in and we'll make sure we'll let you know when we are live. Back to the highlights and a good little race for everybody.
Bienvenidos de regreso, estamos de vuelta, tuvimos un pequeño break, pero ya volvimos en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, organizado por la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes, presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. A mi lado, Fabio Aquino. Fabio, vamos a ver lo que son los cuartos de finales de la categoría femenina, algo súper esperado, mangas de woman contra woman, y en el agua ya está entrando una manga de infarto, que es la última chilena en competencia, una chica que se conoce súper bien esta ola, que ya vive aquí, a pesar de no ser iquiqueña, es realmente tratada como una iquiqueña, es Paloma Fregan. Y por otro lado tenemos 4 veces campeona mundial, Isabela Souza. Este hit va a estar del infarto.
Vai, com certeza a Paloma, ela conhece muito bem a onda de ponta 2, e a Isabela Souza, ontem ela me falou que está super feliz de estar de volta no circuito mundial, está focada, pegou muito bem ontem e anteontem ela competiu também, então vai ser uma batalha aí muito boa. Na segunda bateria a gente já vai ter a Joana Schenker contra a Sari. E depois, na terceira bateria, já vamos ter a outra japonesa que é campeã mundial também, a Ayaka Suzuki, contra
Maíra Viana.
A Maíra Viana, brasileira também. E aí na última bateria, uma batalha também pesada. A Neymara Carvalho, que é 5 vezes campeã mundial, contra a bicampeã mundial, a aniversariante do dia, Alessandra Riner, da Ilhas Canárias. Então, são 4 baterias que vão ter muitas ações. Eu tenho certeza que quem está ligada na gente é a Mariana Nogueira, me mandou mensagem no privado, está esperando para ver essas 4 baterias, vai se preparar para competir o Arine, lá o campeonato da Neymara.
Sério? Que prazer, acho. Eu quero conhecer a ela, muito.
Já vamos aí direto para a água para vocês verem as condições. As tops 12 do circuito mundial, Sari Ohara, japonesa, Ayaka Suzuki, do Japão, Alessandra Riner, das Ilhas Canárias, Isabela Souza, do Brasil, Anais Vélez, do Chile, Tereza Miranda, brasileira também, Joana Schenker, portuguesa, Neymara Carvalho, Valentina Dias, a Paloma, que está nessa bateria, Madalena Valério, portuguesa, e a Luz Grande, de Porto Rico, né?
Isso.
Luiz Grande.
Exatamente.
Então, primeira bateria aí já na água. Acho que agora a gente já até começou a bateria, porque a gente ouviu aqui um barulho da sirene. Não sei se eles estão testando. Já vendo aí uma visão muito bonita do palanque. A gente está aí embaixo desse palanque que está escrito Iquique. E do lado esquerdo, a área dos atletas, que é um oferecimento da Erizos, que faz exatamente o nome do campeonato, Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
Así es, esto es un campeonato presentado por la marca local Erizos, una marca que empezó desde bien abajo, con mucho cariño, mucho esfuerzo, ha logrado posicionarse a nivel mundial y es de aquí, de Iquique. 2 tiendas, una en Santiago y una en Iquique. Asegúrense de conocer la página web erizosstore.com y pueden ver todo. Miren qué interesante, Isabela está usando capacete.
Ontem ela me falou que está usando o capacete porque por causa das pedras também, que aqui é muito raso, mas por causa do cabelo dela, que está com o cabelo muito grande, e ela falou que atrapalha nos backflips e ela preferiu usar o capacete ao invés de amarrar ali o cabelo, e a gente chama de fazer um rabo de cavalo, que a gente chama no Brasil, de amarrar o...
Cola de caballo.
É
lo mismo, sim.
Acho que aqui também deve ser igual. So guys, if you just turn it in, we are back here at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. And we already have one wave for Paloma.
Sí, Paloma Fregan rápidamente comenzando su campaña, sabe que tiene que dejarlo todo en este hit. Esta manga contra una de las bodyboarders más fuertes del mundo, para mí, de verdad, la mejor. Pero Paloma no se queda para nada atrás, hace un bonito 360, un giro ahí buscando, otro más está buscando el, digamos, el lugar, el lip donde pegarle. Doble giro entonces ahí para Paloma, con full control. Ella se conoce esta ola muy, muy bien. Ya tiene cerca de 2 años viviendo aquí. Y está, aparte de que ha viajado toda su vida acá a Iquique, también muy amiga, casi hermana de Alexander Whitman, así que Paloma, una excelente competidora, una excelente bodyboarder chilena. Vamos a ver esto va a ser muy interesante porque Isabela Souza también, nombre más radical tal vez. Tenemos obviamente muchas más bodyboarders radicales, pero Isabela con un estilo limpio, perfecto, radical. Así que va a ser una manga muy buena. Yo sé que están todas las chicas sintonizando y eso quiero ver. Déjenos saber dónde están las mujeres bodyboarders del mundo, dónde están sintonizando. Este es el momento. Let us know where you are. Female bodyboarders.
A Isabela usando a prioridade dela, indo para a direita, já para dentro do tubo, um spray, linda onda dela. Que imagem da nossa galera, do nosso time de webcast. Aí agora ela imprimindo velocidade, vamos ver se ela consegue dar um rolo. Deu um rolo, vamos ver se ela consegue voltar. Acho que ficou ali na espuma, a maré ainda está bem baixa, né, Bego? A maré está enchendo, mas parece que ainda pode vir a melhorar esse mar aí para o final do dia.
Sí, la marea está baja, es así como lo acabas de decir. Igual fue bueno que hayamos tenido ese receso. Mira, este es el replay de la ola de Isabela. Bajaba difícil esa bajada, entraba en esa última parte del tubo, pero igual le alcanzaba a tomar lo que es digamos el speed, ¿no?, del tubo. Y aquí generaba velocidad. Me gusta cómo imprime su cuerpo hacia adelante para poder pegarle el rolo.
Sim, foi boa manobra ali dela, pena que ela aterrissou muito atrás, né? E vamos ver, esperar as notas do juiz, da primeira onda da Isabela Souza, que ela tá com a camiseta vermelha, e a Paloma, camiseta amarela.
Así es, y van entrando entonces los scores. La primera ola de Paloma serían 3 puntos, la primera ola de Isabela 3.50. Bajos los scores, los jueces están, claro, saben que se pueden hacer grandes cosas aquí. Hay mucho riesgo, sí, para la derecha. Ya les voy a contar, la marea la tuvimos, la marea baja, toda la baja fue ahora a la 1:17. La alta es a las 7:10. Ahora mismo aquí en Chile son las 3 de la tarde, con lo cual estamos en presencia de casi la marea media. La marea media es bastante buena, ¿eh?, porque te da la oportunidad de correr a ambos lados. Sin embargo, la derecha y con tamaño hay que tener un poco de cuidado, ¿no? Que de verdad hay mucha piedra ahí, es bastante más seca. Donde es más largo hay mucho más riff, ¿no?, que puedes encontrar en la ola.
Bom, a Bego falou um pouquinho da Paloma, eu vou falar um pouco da Isabela Souza, brasileira que é natural de Fortaleza, lá no Ceará. Hoje em dia ela mora em Portugal, 4 vezes campeã mundial. A Isabela tem uma performance incríveis em ondas pesadas, sabe fazer manobras muito bem, manobras aéreas. Ela já conhece muito bem as ondas chilenas, já esteve aqui anteriormente e está muito feliz de estar voltando ao circuito mundial a competir. Ficou aí 2 anos, quase 3 anos parada, né, devido a tudo que a gente passou, devido à pandemia, devido e agora retomando aí toda as competições. Ela está muito feliz de estar podendo voltar aí nesse circuito da IBC, circuito todo também renovado. Essa é a primeira etapa da categoria profissional feminina de 2022. Depois daqui a gente vai para a segunda etapa delas, que vai acontecer em Antofagasta, e logo depois vai ter o Arrine Pro no estado do Espírito Santo, um campeonato somente para as meninas.
Así es, y eso quiero traducirlo un poco porque es muy importante. De aquí nos vamos a Antofagasta, que va a estar buenísimo, también es una parada del campeonato mundial. Ahí quien va, la Barbie del bodyboard, Joanna Schenker, que está en esa gran final con una de sus mejores amigas. Yo sé que no le gusta nada. Atención, se viene Isabela Souza. Vamos a ver, está escogiendo las derechas Isabela. Yo creo que ella ha visto que a todos los hombres le daban más puntaje en las derechas y va por ese derechón, va por esa maniobra en el pocket. Seguramente Isabela va a buscar algo así. Yo creo que las chicas quieren marcar un poco los puntajes y con eso ya surfear más tranquila. Ahí está Sari Ojara, una de las mejores amigas de Joanna. Sé que no es fácil para ellas dos entrar al agua juntas, viajan juntas, se quedan juntas. Esto de hace años que ha sido así, Así que, bueno, difícil ir al agua con una de tus mejores amigas, pero bueno, es competencia y seguramente van a surfear full fair play y de la mejor manera posible, ¿no? Que gane la mejor, o como decimos aquí, que gane la que le toque. Mira esa panorámica de lo que es el riff en forma de flecha de la punta 2. Ahí pueden apreciar. Viene Paloma. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer. Esto es una buena ola para Paloma. Va a buscar, claro que sí. Buen rolo para Paloma Freigan. Lo completa perfecto. Se agarra como muy bien, ¿ah? Muy bien cómo se agarra. Incluso ahí hay mucha piedra. Y ella no suelta el bodyboard como debe ser. Vamos a esperar a ver las notas. ¿Qué dicen los jueces de eso, Fabio?
Olha, eu gostei muito ali da determinação dela de fazer essa manobra numa parte muito pesada da onda. Não sei, aí vamos esperar o que os juízes acharam, se realmente ela voltou, né? Vamos ver. Gostei muito dessa onda da Paloma, uma onda com um tamanho... Uma boa cavada, olha, ela imprimiu bastante velocidade, bateu no lip ali. Saiu a nota dela, 5 pontos, tomando a liderança da bateria. Isabela agora precisando de um 5.26. A Isabela está aí com uma nota 1.25, uma nota muito baixa. Essa 3.50 também é uma nota baixa. A Paloma também tem uma nota baixa que é 3. Eu tenho quase certeza que as duas vão trocar essa nota aí. Isabela precisando de umas 2 ondas para tirar essa liderança aí da Paloma. Com uma onda ela tira, mas se a Paloma trocar o 3... vai ter que precisar de otra onda.
Así es, bueno, Paloma ahora en la primera posición, después de ese rolo, consigue entonces un 5.75 y viene rápidamente Isabela.
Isabela para a esquerda ali, tentando a primeira onda dela realmente manobrada, pegou um rolo e sai porque a onda já fecha ali bem em cima da pedra, vai voltar para tentar pegar de volta essa prioridade 1 que ela estava.
Bueno, ela manobrou la outra, mas era al final, não? O final.
Eu acho que aquela que ela manobrou, os juízes não contaram como completo aquele rolo, porque ela tirou só um 3,5. Ó, a última onda da Isabela, 4,25, ainda está precisando de um 4,51. A Paloma está voltando lá pelo lado esquerdo de vocês aí do vídeo. Ele pegou uma direita, então ela está voltando por um lado. A Isabela pegou a esquerda, está voltando pelo outro. Aqui é um pico de A-frame, é uma onda que quebra para a direita e para a esquerda.
Aquí viene el replay entonces de la última ola de Isabela. Consigue hacer un rolo. Y nada más para esa ola. En esta ola Isabela consigue el score de... ya les voy a decir, aquí se están cargando las puntas.
4,25,
claro.
A última onda dela.
4.25, ahora tiene un 3.50, un 4.25, necesita un 4.51 para tomar la primera posición. Son hits de 25 minutos, claramente solamente va a avanzar la primera. Y restan 13 minutos con 40, es bastante tiempo, Fabio, cuando está surfeando de mujer a mujer. Es realmente bien cómodo, bastante tiempo. En este momento ahora tiene la prioridad Isabela. Así que vamos a ver qué pueden hacer estas chicas. Ustedes en casa, desde dónde están sintonizando, manden sus banderas. Déjennos saber, aquí está Joana, Cristina Soto, Yola la Negra, Carlita León. Tenemos por Paloma, tenemos a Ananda Natural por Paloma. También está Paulo Roberto, Paveliña. Tenemos a Victoria Oaski, Bora Bella. Mandem sus saludos, Natália Targin, por Brasil.
A Isabela usando a prioridade dela, indo para essa esquerda, parece ser uma boa onda. Vamos ver um tubaço dela ali, um tubo bem legal. Um outro 360, vamos ver se ela consegue encaixar a terceira manobra. Não, ali é muito difícil de manobrar. Um belo tubo para a Isabela nessas condições, hein, Bego? Eu gostei, não foi um tubão, me empolguei aqui, mas foi um tubo rápido. Mas com
difícil,
uma dificuldade ali, vamos ver o que os juízes acharam. Precisa de 4.51. If you guys just tuning in, we are at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. We speak in Portuguese and Spanish here because we have Isabela Souza from Brazil and Paloma from Chile. Look, Bego.
Sí, ese hay un tubo difícil de entrar, pero ya consiguió la entrada rápida con salida combinado con un giro 360. Vamos a ver si es el 4.61 que ella está buscando para avanzar a la primera posición.
4.51 en verdad estaba buscando Isabela.
4,51 que ela está buscando a nota. Vocês podem reparar que 5,40 ela conseguiu, não é uma nota tão elevada ali, né? Não é um high score, é uma nota mediana, mas já consegue tirar a liderança da Paloma. Precisando agora de 3,90 a Paloma. A Paloma está usando toda a sua experiência em ponta 2. Eu gostei muito da colocação dela ali, já pegando aquela esquerda, depois a direita. Está formando os pontos que ela necessita. Ela com a melhor nota da batería até o momento.
Así es, y en realidad 3.90 es súper poco para Paloma. Que hit tan bueno en el que prácticamente cada una que agarra una ola cambia la situación. Ahí está Paloma buscando, ahora tiene la primera posición. Ahí va otra ola de Isabela Sousa, un buen rolo, difícil de caer, continúa. Vamos a ver si logra combinar con alguna otra maniobra. Isabela buscando aumentar la diferencia, tratar de cambiar alguna de esas notas para definitivamente hacerle un poco más difícil el camino a Paloma, porque 3.90, Fabio, es nada en realidad.
3,90 não é nada. Essa onda dela, da Isabela, ela pega essa esquerda novamente. Como você já tinha falado, para mim, as esquerdas funcionam melhor na maré seca. A gente está com meia maré, uma boa onda com o tamanho da Isabela. Ela parte já para o rolo. Poderia até ter dado um outro rolo ali, talvez. Mas ali onde ela saiu, realmente tem que sair, porque é muita pedra, é muito perigoso se ela fizer uma manobra ali. Vamos ver se ela consegue imprimir mais, ali, trocar aquele 4 que ela tem, esperar os resultados aí dos juízes. Ainda falta muito tempo, 10 minutos e quase 10 segundos para terminar a bateria. A Paloma ainda tem muito tempo para escolher, está usando a experiência dela, está com a prioridade 1. Se a onda vier boa, ela vai.
Así es, y mira, fíjate, tenemos a Joao Paulo Jeffy, amigo, un buen bodyboarder, y ahí, agora, fíjate tú.
Ela tira 7,25 nessa onda do rolo, deixando agora a Paloma precisando de um 6,91. Aí já é uma nota que ela precisa realmente escolher uma onda boa.
Sí, la verdad que la ola era una ola gruesa, una ola de tamaño, además era un cilindro importante, ¿eh? Muy bien ejecutada entonces esa ola de Isabela Sousa. No sé si tenemos esa repetición ahora que hay un poco de, digamos, de tranquilidad, de calma ahí en el agua. Isabela Sousa entonces consigue aumentar bien la diferencia entre ella y Paloma, 7.25. Ahora Paloma está buscando un 6.91, no es para nada imposible para Paloma Fregan, chilena, la última chilena en competencia. Qué buen hit en realidad, qué nivelazo en el agua.
É um nível muito bom. A Isabela realmente imprimindo um ritmo agora diferente do ritmo que ela imprimiu no começo da bateria. Achei que ela estava um pouco perdida ali no começo, mas agora ela já se encaixou, tanto que a Paloma já está seguindo ali ela, já viu que ela pegou as duas melhores ondas da Isabela foram para a esquerda, o 5,40 e o 7,25. A Paloma pegou uma onda boa, que foi o 5,75, que foi o rolo para a direita, mas ela viu que tem uma possibilidade na esquerda e a Paloma vem na esquerda.
Aquí viene Paloma con todo, vamos a ver si este es el 6 que busca. Un poco saltona la ola, pero claro, ella consigue dónde pegarle, sale adelante en una zona peligrosa de la punta 2. Una zona bien peligrosa, Fabio.
Uau, perigoso mesmo ali, como você falou, às vezes ali tem bastante água, mas ela está em cima da pedra já, agora já saiu, está tranquila. Mas é perigoso realmente, mas ela completa a manobra, determinação plena da Paloma. Vamos ver que ela está tranquila. Não, agora ela foi para cima da pedra novamente. Agora sim, ela está em cima da pedra, se vocês verem, ela vai ficar em pé agora, porque realmente está muito raso.
Pero aí é o canal, aí não há problema.
Ela já se jogou no canal, lá vem a Isabela novamente na esquerda, uma boa onda, um bom rolo, tem que sair, porque senão vai parar ali onde a Paloma parou.
Increíble el nivel de estas chicas, están arriesgándolo todo. Esto es bodyboarding profesional femenino. Ustedes que están sintonizando en casa deben estarse poniéndole los pelos de punta con esta gran performance, donde estamos viendo por fin en nuestra categoría darlo todo. Estas riders que tienen un nivelazo, la verdad me llena de adrenalina, de emoción, ver cómo están arriesgándolo todo. Paloma ahí está súper bien, ese es el canal de entrada de hecho. Lo malo es que como hay agua todavía, está entrando el agua, perdón,
eso, hay una corriente un poco fuerte ahí, que le va a costar un poquito volver al point, pero no hay problema. Paloma se conoce súper bien este lugar y también muy bueno el performance de Isabela arriesgándolo todo ahí, ¿ah?
Com certeza, agora a gente tem a Mariana Nogueira aqui com a gente no live chat, torcendo para Isabela Souza. Um prazer ter você aqui com a gente, Mariana. Estamos mandando aí um beijo, um abraço para você. Galera aqui, todo mundo torcendo pelas duas, as pessoas aqui falando que a Isabela é de outro mundo. Realmente a Isabela, quando está focada e pega a onda certa, ela pega muito bem. Aí tem um replay da camiseta amarela.
Paloma, sí, un rolo bien arriesgado, bien peligroso, ¿ah? Y ella continuaba y esta fue la respuesta de Isabela, mientras que Paloma estaba volviendo. La diferencia, digamos, de los dos rolos es que este fue en el pocket, ¿no? Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces, porque también el riesgo es un gran factor acá en el bodyboard. Sabemos que este es un deporte radical de riesgo y los jueces también saben eso. Entonces, realmente el riesgo se vuelve un factor importante. Atención, como, claro, mira, ahí cayeron los scores. Ahora, ustedes pueden ver esto en vivo en la página de la IBC World Tour. Están los scores con al mismo tiempo que la transmisión. Última ola de Paloma fue de 5.65, ¿ya? Y la última ola de Isabela fue de 6.50. La gran diferencia entre una y otra, si bien hubo riesgo de parte de las dos y Paloma arriesgó bastante, fue el lugar en el que cada una le pegó. Isabela le pegó en el pocket de la ola y eso realmente marca la diferencia. Es un poco lo que en bodyboard se trata de buscar. La tendencia y el criterio de los jueces es maniobras en la boca de la ola. Y en este caso, la punta 2 ofrece esas bocas que casi pareciera que es para ponerse un tubo y es como prácticamente que tú escoges pegarle en vez de ponerte el tubo.
Com certeza, a explicação ótima da Bego aqui ao meu lado, entende muito e é demais ver essas meninas do Chile. E muito bom ter de volta aí o circuito mundial, a primeira etapa que a gente teve aqui da perna sul-americana do circuito IBC World Tour. Não teve feminino, que foi em Arica, só tivemos o profissional masculino. Aqui a gente está tendo a presença das meninas e do júnior. São duas categorias muito importantes para o circuito mundial, muito importantes para o IBC. O júnior, inclusive, essa foi a terceira etapa do circuito mundial para eles. Isabela Souza ainda na liderança com a prioridade número 1, com 6,50 e um 7,25. A Isabela precisa trocar esse 6,50 para aumentar a sua pontuação. E a Paloma com a prioridade 2, agora chegando no pico, depois de ter caído ali nas pedras na última manobra dela, na última onda, precisando de 8 pontos. A Isabela já imprimindo aí uma diferença razoável em cima da atleta do Chile, camiseta amarela.
Sí, la verdad, bueno, ahora ¿quieres apostar algo, Fabio? Ellas dos ahora van a ser ARS, estoy súper segura. La próxima oportunidad que venga, cualquiera de las dos lo va a hacer. Paloma lo sabe hacer muy bien para los dos lados y obviamente Isabela también. Atención, mira, esta es una derecha. Puede ser eso que estoy diciendo. Paloma no, decide abandonar. Estas derechas todavía les falta un poco de agua, ¿eh?
Eu acho que o mar aqui em Ponta 2, na verdade, ela é muito concentrado, né? A gente já tem um novo swell já aí, o swell já chegou amanhã, a previsão é para ficar um pouco maior do que hoje. E como a maré ainda está muito seca, a energia do mar ela quebra toda em cima da pedra. Eu acho que por isso que as esquerdas estão mais abertas, né? Te dá mais possibilidade de fazer uma manobra do que as direitas.
Sí, eso es lo que pasa cuando la marea está así media, casi siempre surfeamos un poco más la izquierda. Miren esa serie que viene entrando, está grande, está igual un poco peligrosa, yo creo que ninguna la va a tomar. Isabela, que está ahí arriba, decide no ir y es una buena decisión, definitivamente. Pero mira cómo iba, Paloma está ahí abajo. Ah, no es Paloma, son los fotógrafos? Eram os fotógrafos, não?
São os nossos fotógrafos aí, agradecimento para eles também, uma equipe fantástica fazendo toda a produção dos highlights, das fotos, dos vídeos dentro da água. Agradecer a galera do webcast também que vem trabalhando né, intensamente para levar de tudo de melhor para vocês aí ao vivo no nosso canal do YouTube da ABC. Por favor, compartilhem, falem aqui com a gente quem é que vocês estão torcendo, da onde vocês estão falando, que isso é muito importante para nós aqui da IBC.
Así es, y cuando resta el último minuto con 40, la chilena Paloma Fregan podrá conseguir esa ola que está buscando para lograr 8 puntos. Claro que es posible, Paloma tiene un nivelazo. No hay evento que se haga aquí que Paloma no gane, Fabio. Todos los eventos nacionales los gana.
Sí.
O sea, hemos tenido algunas oportunidades, sobre todo cuando ella había recién sido madre, que ella quedaba siempre en el podio, y algunas veces no lo ganó, pero ahora que está en su mejor momento, que su hija ya está más grande, que está surfeando todos los días, que está surfeando increíbles olas, yo creo que todos ustedes lo han visto en sus redes sociales, está todo el tiempo subiendo tomas y videos y cosas, está súper conectada, surfea olas como el Baúl, aquí la 2, la Intendencia, se pone unos tubazos. Paloma ahora está en un momento peak de su vida, así que definitivamente puede lograrlo, pero claramente Isabela Souza, Dios mío, es la bodyboarder más radical del planeta, la bodyboarder más consistente, yo me atrevería a decir. Claramente hay muchas otras excelentes bodyboarders, como todas las chicas que están ahora aquí en esta competencia, que son muy buenas, pero sí que Isabela Souza tiene un performance lineal en el bodyboard, tanto dentro como fuera de la competencia.
Com certeza, se vocês tiverem oportunidade de procurarem lá a Paloma, a chilena, no Instagram, vocês vão ficar impressionados com as ondas que ela pega aqui na região de Iquique. Vocês não vão acreditar o tamanho das ondas que ela bota para dentro da manobra aérea. A menina é realmente fantástica. Como a Bego falou, ela pegou uma pedreira. Faltando agora 5 segundos. A Paloma usando ali com a prioridade 2 para ir para a esquerda. Infelizmente é final de campeonato para Paloma, a atleta chilena, camiseta branca. A Isabela Souza, amarela, a camiseta vermelha, Isabela Souza, ganha a bateria com 13,75, é a primeira atleta a ir para a semifinal da categoria profissional feminina aqui em Iquique, Punta 2, no Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
Así es, bueno, muy buen hit. La verdad el hit comenzó en una manera muy buena, en donde cada atleta que agarraba una ola iba cambiando la situación, bien parejo al comienzo. Se empezó a distanciar un poco con las últimas olas agarradas por Isabela. Hay que decirlo que Paloma surfió muy bien y estoy segura que va a ir con la sangre en el ojo, como dices tú y decimos nosotros en español, para Antofagasta. La verdad se vienen 3 hits más de infarto, no se pueden mover. Esta es la categoría femenina profesional aquí en la IBC World Tour, en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento organizado por la Comudepi y presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y ya regresamos con más de la acción. Estas son las mejores olas del hit.
Thanks, brother.
Bienvenidos de regreso, ya estamos de vuelta con la categoría femenina en el agua. Dion, what a hit we just saw.
Oh man, crazy conditions. It's pretty wild out there, and these ladies just stepping up. And Isabella Souza, man, just that chick is on another level in terms of big waves, technicality. She's definitely, she's definitely one to watch for the next coming couple of heats. But next up, another banger. Two friends, mano a mano.
Wow. El próximo hit está heavy. Están dos mejores amigas, Joanna Schenker y Sari O'Hara, que viajan juntas, que se quedan juntas y tienen que competir ahora juntas. Pero bueno, dos profesionales, la actual campeona mundial, Sari O'Hara, y la campeona mundial 2017, Joanna Schenker. Va a ser un hit de infarto, Dion.
Yeah, two world champs, two best friends. They're like a salt and peanut. They go together. They're like a battery and a torch. The one can't work without the other. And this is Joanna and Sari O'Hara. But right now in the water, it's all business, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to quarterfinals number 2 of the women at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. The conditions definitely a little bit rough, a little bit some bombs offloading, a little bit of texture on the water. It's pretty wild out there. And I think we're going to be seeing a couple of solid rides, dropping down a couple of beat-downs for free here at Punto Dos.
Sí, es verdad, esto se viene buenazo. Estas dos competidoras, campeonas mundiales ambas, con un título ambas, dos bodyboarders increíbles. Vamos a ver qué ocurre, vamos a ver quién está sintonizando. Carlos Varela, son las 8:30 en Portugal y está aquí sintonizando para ver a Joanna. Obrigada, Carlos, pela assistência. A gente está aqui trabalhando para vocês. Grande Paloma, dice Carola Bender. Ananda Natural seca palo. Sí, la verdad, muy seca palo. La verdad, llegar hasta los cuartos de finales en este campeonato que está lleno de competidoras buenas ha sido un gran mérito para Paloma Fregan y ahora va con todo para Antofagasta. Qué buena onda en realidad, como decimos acá, tener 2 campeonatos seguidos en tu país, lo cual te da una oportunidad de sumar importantes puntos y ya después ir escogiendo los otros eventos que vas a hacer. Bodyboarders chilenas tienen que motivarse a competir más. Esto es una oportunidad única. Ojalá muchos otros países, muchas otras bodyboarders del mundo, yo lo sé que es así porque conozco muchas bodyboarders de este mundo, quisieran tener la oportunidad de tener 2 eventos en su casa para marcar sus importantes puntos. Este año no solamente tenemos 2 eventos acá en Chile, sino que también tenemos un evento especial solo para mujeres en Brasil, que va a estar buenísimo. Por favor, traten de ir porque tienen muchas sorpresas para nosotros. Es el Guajine Bodyboard Pro, que va a estar organizado por Neymara Carballo, que bueno, no necesita mucha presentación, 5 veces campeona mundial, una de las mejores bodyboarders que las vamos a ver hoy. A ella la vamos a ver contra Alexandra Rinder en el final del día, en el último hit. Así que el Guajine Bodyboard Pro va a estar alucinante. Vamos a coronar a la campeona máster femenina que no se ha hecho. Y vamos a tener junior femenino y vamos a tener también, por supuesto, open femenino. Una oportunidad única en Espíritu Santo, Vila Velha. Siempre me cuesta esa palabra. Dion, what a great opportunity to have 3 women event here in this side of the world.
Man, it's wild. It's amazing. I just love the fact that the Women's World Tour has finally kicked off. Along with the main tour, just after long hiatus, we see our lovely ladies, our champions, back in the gladiator pit, going absolutely nuts on some of these waves. You can see a lot of water moving over that reef. They're kicking to stay in position. A little bit strange, it seems, at a bit of a rip there. Is there normally a rip current at Punta Dos?
It's only when it's windy, and also when it's there's the change of the tides generates that kind of like a shifty current. And the wind is not helping, you know. That's what's going on.
So we are a little bit in like a mid-tide. It's pushing, it's getting higher. But while there's a quick lull, let's jump to an interview with Fabio and the previous heat winner, Isabella Souza.
Thank you. I'm here with Isabella Souza. Isabella, was a nice heat, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty nice today, and but the waves a little bit windy. so it's difficult to hit the lip. But I was trying to get the rights in the beginning of the heat, and then I tried to go left after, and I think it was better.
Vamos falar em português agora. Eu vi que você estava ali meio perdida na direita. Paloma pegou a primeira onda boa para a direita, mas depois você encaixou bem ali na esquerda, né?
Sim, a direita, eu estava falando, começou falando comigo em inglês, eu me confundi toda. Estava esperando português.
Aqui a gente fala inglês, português, espanhol. O circuito mundial agora é assim, para todo mundo, para a gente realmente atingir o máximo de pessoas possível.
Bom, eu sim usei a estratégia de surfar direita. Eu estou usando a estratégia de surfar direitas todas as baterias, mas acaba que sobra esquerdas e aí eu não consigo resistir. Mas a onda tem muito potencial para a direita, mas a direita é super difícil de ler. Então a esquerda, como ela é mais uma seção, ela é bem mais fácil de saber onde é que é o momento bom. E o problema da direita é que tu usa muito tempo para voltar para o outside. Então muitas vezes mais vale a esquerda, a estratégia da esquerda, porque tu consegue ter uma troca de notas maior durante a bateria.
Além da gente ter tido a Mariana Nogueira comentando no nosso chat, torcendo para você, a galera do Ceará tava pirando no chat. Então manda um abraço aí para esse pessoal que tava ali torcendo muito.
Bom, eu queria mandar um beijão pra galera do Ceará, eu tô doida pra voltar pra comer uma rapadurazinha e surfar na Carminha lá com a galera. Daqui, depois dessa etapa do Chile, eu vou pro Ceará, vou ficar lá ainda umas semanas. Vai ser bom pra matar a saudade, encontrar o pessoal. E tô obrigadão pela torcida e falar que tamo juntos. Daqui a pouquinho eu tô aí nas áreas.
Obrigado, Isabela. Parabéns. Muita sorte na sua primeira semifinal, que a gente vai ter a sua adversária já já. Back to you guys, Dion and Bego.
Thank you, Fabio. A couple of giggles here next to me. I would love to know what she said. It sounded like a really cool interview. Well, sorry, O'Hara with a 5.5, and Joanna, she still needs to put up a good score here. Bego. A little bit of tricky conditions, as she mentioned. That's his quarterfinal number 2. Coming up, a quarterfinal number 3. We've got Ayaka Suzuki and Mayra Viana. And then the last heat of the day would be Alexander Rinder and Neymar Calvaro. Another massive battle and 2 big hits coming up.
Couldn't say it better, man. Massive battles we're going to be seeing here for the women division. Let us know where you are and where are you tuning in from. Look at that, that's our beautiful contest, the Erizos Whitman Athlete Zone, a unique athlete zone. Haven't seen anything like that before in bodyboarding. So thank you, Erizos, for bringing that amazing zone. There you can see that's the screen for the priorities. There's the judges area. We are right there with the flaggies right underneath.
Next to the dustbin.
Next to the dumper.
Talking so much trash sometimes.
Oh, well.
It's good times.
And those are the judges. They have a clear view, beautiful view. Thank you for that drone shot. You have a tower there only for the photographers and the camera that you are seeing right now. So great organization. Thank you very much, the Sports Corporation of Iquique for organizing this, and of course the City Hall of Iquique. So far, pretty low scores there. I think the girls are playing conservative, playing safe. And I wonder if there's someone from Japan tuning in at the moment for Sari Ohara.
Man, it'll be very late or very early in Japan, so it'll be cool to get some Japanese riders. Tell us what time it is in Japan. It's quite possibly in the morning already, like we're getting ready to go to work, something like that.
I'll get you that. I'm going to check here.
All right, Sari Ohara coming in first place so far, 5.5. One wave ridden. Johanna, she took off on a right-hander at the wave. It did not give her any scoring opportunity. Definitely a bit tricky, shifty on this reef. It is pushing tide. We're about in the mid-tide mark here. High tide's around about the 6 o'clock. So it's 3:30 or 22:04 here in Chile. And here we go. Sari Ohara looking for a backup score. 2019 Women's World Champ. Down the line, gets nothing on this one. And unfortunately for Sari, back in the queue on that priority system. 13 minutes, 21 seconds to go. Bego. This is the women's division.
Women's division, and we have the pleasure to have Nais Vélez, former champion from this event, the first version. Anaís Vélez, gracias por estar aquí presente, te extrañamos mucho, Roquita. Vamos a ver una ola para Joanna Schenker, un rolo para la izquierda. Buena decisión para Joanna de tomar una izquierda, ya que es difícil. La derecha está bien movida, hay esta corriente que está entrando. Tenemos dos factores, el cambio de marea, porque estamos en presencia casi de la marea media, y el viento. Y también que está entrando, en realidad son tres factores, está entrando un swell, tenemos cambio de marea y tenemos viento. Entonces en este momento estamos en un momento un poquito difícil de la punta 2, pero estas chicas tienen un nivelazo, son profesionales, son las dos campeonas mundiales, Sari O'Hara 2019, Joanna Schenker 2017, entonces vamos a ver seguro un espectáculo.
Nice, thank you for that nice little Spanish update. The Whitman Athlete Zone, it's been thoroughly enjoyed by all the athletes, and a nice place to put all their gear, hang up their wetsuits, and you know, a nice place to just sit, relax, watch the webcast, watch the wave. There we go, there's a birthday girl sitting in the middle there, Alexandra Rinder, getting ready for her heat. She's in the last heat of the day, and the Erizos Whitman Athlete Zone, Zona Atletas, por favor. So here we go, action in the water we're going to be throwing down. Hopefully we're going to see some scores from Joanna. She had that little rolo. I'm not sure that will put her back into the contention, but who knows. That's a 4-point ride. Sorry, only with a single scoring, so 2.5 is what Joanna needs. Very slow heat. There's a lot of waves. You can see the sets are stacking up. The new swell is here. The period has arrived. It's pretty big for Ponta Dos. Unfortunately, a lot of wind. The wind's now right here, and making all that texture and a little bit across to onshore. And I'm thinking the left-handers bigger would probably be the safest bet, as you'll be going into the deeper channel and get a nice scoring opportunity to get yourself back out into the back line a little bit quicker than the right-handers. Right-handers right now, super dodgy. You need to select them very carefully and see how they play on the reef.
I wonder if Chico is tuning in. Chico Sagres. Where are you, my friend? I'm pretty sure you're there. Let me know. Yes. Look at that. It's like I was explaining in Spanish that we have three factors here going on. It's the swell. It's showing. The new swell is showing. There is a change of tides and there is wind. So that's why you can see it all shifty at the moment. It's actually affecting the wave. But well, these girls, they have a high level. And look at that, that's our food court. Courtesy of all the best food trucks that we have here in Iquique, and that's right next to our event. So excellent organization from the City Hall to bring all these food trucks. Great food. Those pizzas there are amazing, I tell you that. You have coffee, you have everything, and that little black thing in there, Vita, those guys are giving such a great service of chiropractic and massage. It's been great to have them there. Here comes Joanna. Buen rolo ahí.
Yeah, a little bit of tough one, a little bit late on that lip. Getting pushed down in that white water, staying there, eventually coming out. Here we go, PLC unfortunately getting knocked out today by Ian Campbell and Ibrahim Adush, two really good mates. They travel together all the time when they come to these events, and it's super cool to have them around. And for PLC for sticking around as well and supporting some of the girls here. And we're looking forward to seeing them continue their campaign at Antofagasta for that big, massive Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. Well, 8 minutes, 45 seconds ago, Sari O'Hara holding it down here for Japan. Joanna Schenker right behind her, only needs a 2.51, so it's not going to take much. A little bit of slow heats here, guys, but unfortunately, got to run these heats. We've got to test it out. And Bega has said new swell, pushing tide, and also a little bit of onshore, cross-shore wind is making for some interesting paddling.
I think we are waiting for a score of last wave of Joanna is not counting. It's a 1.50. And yeah, first wave of Joanna is a 4. There you can see it. Sari is asking for situation, I guess. It's probably a little bit hard to listen to the beach announcer, maybe?
Yeah, the wind is. Remember, the wind is also pushing the sound away, and so he's got to talk really hard. Sorry, Hara up and riding, looking to improve that 1 point ride, and she does. Kicks out very quickly, and there she goes. She will extend the lead over Joanna Schenker, and also, as we just saw, a quick glimpse there of our next heat getting ready. That is Ayaka Suzuki, also the 2018 Women's World Champion. So back-to-back Japanese World Champions, 18 and 19. And they are looking forward to, or they are looking and trying to do a double this year. And it's going to be very interesting to see who's going to be the Women's World Champion, because right now it's still wide open. First event, judging by this, you got the top ladies in the quarterfinals here. And it's only going to get better from here on out.
Es verdad, es como dice él, va a ser interesante saber quién es la campeona mundial al final del año, ¿no? Pero porque esto está comenzando, la IBC decidió respetar los rankings 2019, que fue una muy buena decisión, como una especie de gratificación a todos los atletas por estar tanto tiempo esperando, ¿no? Por un tour mundial, a pesar de que tuvimos eventos especiales como el Fronton King y Sintra. El año pasado no tuvimos tour, no tuvimos campeones mundiales en estas dos en categoría mujer y en open femenino y open masculino, así que la IBC World Tour respetó esos rankings. Oye, mira qué placer, tenemos a Teresa Padilla sintonizando. Teresa, se te extraña por acá también. Hiciste un buen performance, te conectaste bien con esta ola cuando viniste. ¿Qué otra bodyboarder está ahora presente? Díganos, salúdennos, quiero verlas. We have a couple of big names tuning in at the moment. Teresa Padilla, great bodyboarder from Tenerife, as well, tuning in. And Anaís Vélez, former champ for this event. Who else is there tuning in? Let us know. We are happy to read you.
Give us a shout out. IBCWorldTour.com. Check it out. All the live scores, and you can enjoy the live feed as well. You can see in real time how everything plays out in the water on your screen, scores and the live feed. Also jump over to all the socials. That is Instagram and Facebook. 5 minutes, 28 seconds to go. Sari O'Hara extending a lead over Joanna Schenker. That's been a little bit quiet. She's looking for, I'm sure, a nice little right-hander, but a little bit difficult out there. And she needs a 5.26. That's going to be a nice little set wave with a sweet little rolo and a nice landed maneuver, and that could potentially take the current lead away from Sari O'Hara as we just on that 5 minute mark. Bego. Bit of a quiet one. I think the ladies just finding their feet. There we see a couple of waves marching in. It's going to probably stay like this till the end of the competition, right?
Sí, es que está, de verdad es esos tres factores que en este momento estamos viendo, pero ¿saben por qué las chicas decidieron, porque esto se votó, ellas decidieron correr hoy? Mañana va a estar más grande, ¿ah? Y dijeron no, que puede que mañana también haya un poco de viento, y ya claro, más tamaño, más viento, todo esto, pues no quisieron arriesgarse, así que se tomó la decisión conjuntamente con el equipo técnico de continuar el día de hoy con la categoría. Y bueno, el mar es así, ustedes saben, hemos tenido 3 días glass, tuvimos 3 días seguidos glass muy bueno, pero bueno, ya hoy se metió el viento ahora en la tarde, nada que podamos hacer, ¿no?
Okay, well, touching that 4 minute mark, a little bit of quiet heat. Everybody's a little bit quiet here. We're waiting for some action. Sari O'Hara, 9.25. Joanna Schenker, 5.5. Portugal, very late there in the evening, staying up, watching, supporting, hoping that Joanna can make it into the semi-finals. And these two ladies, super good friends in and out the water. I'm sure they will have utmost respect for each other in this heat. They know it's business. They know it's time to throw down some maneuvers and get things going. Sari O'Hara constantly calling for the situation. I'm sure the wind is playing a big factor here, Bego, making it hard for them to hear what's going on. The beach announcer's voice is very clear, the speakers are very loud, but with this wind, it might make it a little bit tricky for them. It is just what it is, that's the conditions, and consistently feeding them information as much and as good as what they can. The girls are having watches, they know exactly how much time is left, so that's also a good benefit and a good thing to take with you when you're surfing a heat. As the buzzer goes, you press that little start and then you got a timer of 25 minutes or however long your heat is, especially for our younger riders getting involved into the sport.
Sí, completamente de acuerdo con Dion, que las chicas están súper acostumbradas a competir igual, están, tal vez no escuchan muy bien, pero el beach announcer está dando todo el tiempo las actualizaciones. Ya solo van restando 2 minutos y medio y sí, ha sido un hit un poco más calmado, si se quiere, más tranquilo. Las chicas no han logrado conectar tal vez esos scores a los que estamos acostumbrados hasta ahora. Es Sario Jara en la primera posición, dejando a Joanna Schenker, la campeona del 2017, necesitando un 5.26 para tomar el primer puesto, la primera posición y poder avanzar en esta competencia. Recuerden, este es el penúltimo día de competencia, estamos en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, la Cormudepi, y con la venia, con la presentación de la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, que siempre ha estado presente en estos grandes eventos y nos trae esta maravilla de evento acá en nuestras costas iquiqueñas, que son perfectas para la práctica del bodyboard, y también es auspiciado como marca principal por Erizos Brand, una marca chilena iquiqueña que nos ofreció este increíble Athlete Zone en memoria y en honrando a Alexander Rinder, y que además tiene presencia fuerte en muchas partes del mundo. Asegúrense de conocer la marca en las redes sociales, Erizos Brand, y también de conocer la tienda online, erizosstore.com, o venir y visitarla aquí en Iquique. Tenemos una tienda, y en Santiago tenemos otra tienda también, Santiago de Chile. Así que si están sintonizando Erizos Store, asegúrense de conocer. Último minuto, Dion, se va este hit.
Last minute, ladies and gentlemen, Sario Jara, 9.25. Joanna Schenker with a 5.5. All right, she needs a 5.25. Not many waves ridden in this entire heat. I think Joanna had a total of 3 waves, and a Sari as well. Very selective of the waves, and unfortunately so far not looking good for Joanna. The conditions really are tough, but there are rides out there. You just got to hunt for them, be in the right position at the right place. Could this be a change? No, unfortunately. 20 seconds ago, Joanna not going for that little smaller one. All she needs is a 5.26. She can easily attain it, but 15 seconds ago, Begonia, it's coming to the end, down to wire in this heat. So I'm not sure. We might see Joanna ending her campaign here in Iquique, and Sario Jara, by the looks of it, taking out the victory in between the two friends. We'll be seeing Sari in her little interview after this. A little bit slow one, a little bit of difficult one, and it's just a little bit tricky out there, and the girls are kind of struggling to find their feet.
Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty sure Joanna is not going to feel comfortable with herself. I know her, and she's going to feel that she wanted to give more, but it's not her fault neither. The conditions are not really easy at the moment, so kudos to Sari for finding those 2 ways and making the scores. La verdad, Sari logró conseguir las olas, fue un tema igual un poco digamos de suerte. Así que felicitaciones a ambas competidoras. Vamos a unos cortes comerciales muy pequeños y volvemos con más de la acción. Faltan 2 hits para terminar el día, para terminar en los cuartos de finales femeninos. No se muevan.
Okay, we are back here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, and with my man Dion. Third hit.
Third hit, second last one.
Yeah, quarterfinals, women's division. We have a Japanese and a Brazilian.
Yeah, Ayaka Suzuki going toe-to-toe against Mayra Viana, and this should be a very good battle. Ayaka hungry and stoked to be back in competition. She has announced her retirement after winning the World Championship in 2018, but I guess the lure of competition and the lure of traveling is just too much to resist. And back here swinging apples all around the show and getting some scores. A massive score for Mayra Viana with a 7-5 right off the bat.
Seems to me like Mayra Viana is very focused on this competition. She's from Espírito Santo, same state as Neymara and Mayla Venturini. Mayla is out of the contest already, but Neymara it's again against Alessandra Rinde, the birthday girl.
Yeah, we're going to see
today.
I think we're going to see those two girls throw down in this quarterfinal. It's a pity that they're meeting here. It would have been nice to see them again later on, but it is what it is, and that's a draw. So it's two strong riders in big ways. Will definitely give us a show as we end the broadcast after that hit.
Yep. The waves are not so good, Dion, but still there's some waves. The wind is there. The tide is getting high, so should be better for this heat and the next one. And I will speak a little bit of Portuguese because we have Mayra Viana in this hit. She's from Brazil. Então, galera, essa é a terceira bateria das quartas de final da categoria feminina. A gente tem a Mayra aí com camiseta amarela com a segunda prioridade. Já começou com uma nota muito boa, um 7,25, deixando a campeã mundial, Ayaka Suzuki, do Japão. Hoje em dia, a Ayaka mora no Havaí. E tirando uma nota 1 somente. Então a Ayaka deve ter pego ali, né, a gente não viu, deve ter pego uma onda que não foi muito boa, ela entrou e saiu e está com 1 ponto, deixando aí ela precisando de 6,26. E lembrando que a Mayra também só tem a Mayra só tem uma onda surfada. Baterias de 25 minutos, contam as duas melhores notas de cada atleta. A Ayaka com a prioridade 1, Mayra com a prioridade 2. Logo após essa bateria, a gente tem a última quarta de final, que também tem a presença da 5 vezes campeã mundial, a Neymara Carvalho. Just a quick update in Portuguese.
Great stuff. Trying to bring you guys a trilingual broadcast here, trying to reach out to all our fans and friends out there. So it's really cool to have you guys viewing in, enjoying the women's heat here in some tricky Ponto dos conditions. But the scores are there. Mayra Viana, excuse me, I do apologize, with a 7.25, 19 minutes 23 to go. A little backdrop of Iquique over there. It's a urban reef is what they call this place, or refer to it. There's 24 different waves in a 12-kilometer stretch, and some of the waves are concentrated in a few hundred meters or at least 1 kilometer. So you can definitely grab a surf at Ponta dos. You can move down a little bit further down the bay and grab an empanada, and then grab another surf at a different spot. And yeah, it's just such a bodyboarding mecca. We've heard stories of athletes moving away from their towns to come live here and make a new living here in Iquique to pursue a professional bodyboarding career because it's just so suited to bodyboarding. And here we go, a little bit of a paddle. Heat leader, Mayra cruising down the line of this one. Now she's looking for that second score, but this one, Fabio, just quickly closing over the reef.
Yeah, I was talking about Ayaka Suzuki. She's the world champion from Japan. But Mayra Viana, she's a very tough competitor. She's Brazilian Pro Champion 2018. She's 4 times a Rio de Janeiro champion. And she's 2 times Espírito Santo champion. And this is, we're seeing now Joanna Schenken and the hit winner from Japan.
Joanna looked a little bit.
And Sari Ohara, she's the current women's world champion. And
Here he goes. We have the Japanese trying this ride.
Oh, Ayaka cruising down a bomb. The little tiny frame that is Ayaka Suzuki. She is truly small, but she is a big sender. She loves big waves. She's got, I mean, I've seen her take off on some stuff that will leave some guys looking the other way. She's a seasoned competitor. She loves the big things, and she loves hitting. She loves hitting big sections as well. So Ayaka Suzuki really not afraid of getting out there. So Mayra Viana. Mayra Viana with an 8.25, pulling it together and staying ahead of this one. 16 minutes, 56 seconds to go. And let's see, a 7.25 and a 1.75. All right. Iquique is such a cool place. And very thankful to have been here. Tomorrow is finals day. And we'll be seeing the men go quarterfinals, semis, and finals. And then we're going to be heading bang into the women's and the juniors. Well, we got an interview ready with our heat winner. Bigo, it's all yours.
Thank you very much, guys. Super stoked, Sari Ohara. Well, not super stoked, I will say. I actually called it. I thought they were not going to be feeling all right because they're going to be feeling that they didn't show the world what they're capable of. But you actually managed to get the scores. I know how hard it is for you to serve against Joanna. So tell us a little bit about what happened out there.
Okay, to be honest, I felt like not secure, like kind of insecure of this condition. It's kind of windy. It's getting like much bigger, and I feel like I felt insecure, but I just wanted to do my best. I called what I can do, so
you are looking for a 6.51.
In the end, I passed the heat, and I got the first interview of this event, so I feel much better now. And it was like so nice to have same heat with my one of my best friends, Joanna Schenker, so feeling better.
Well, congratulations. I know it's hard out there, so you did a great job. You want to speak Japanese now to tell your friends there?
Now it's almost like early morning in Japan, so I don't know, like someone still watching me, but まだ見てる人いるかどうかわかんないですけど、本当に応援してくれてありがとうございます。ちょっとコンディションが厳しくなってきたので大変だったんですけど、とにかく今できることと必要なことをできたかなと思います。明日ファイナルデーに向けて頑張りますので、また応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you for watching, guys, and thank you for supporting me all the time. I'm feeling much better now. So like keep watching, and like I'm looking forward to good waves tomorrow, final day.
Okay, Sari, congratulations. There you have it, your 2019 World Champ. Passing, making it to the semifinals, and let's just go straight to the water. We do have more action.
All right, we'll talk about action. Mayra Viana seems like she's just controlling this heat very well. And 14 minutes, 23 seconds to go in this 25-minute heat. This is quarterfinals. Heat number 3, 7.25 versus Ayaka Suzuki, who's 1 and 1.75. We know she's no stranger to tackling waves of this size. And, you know, she will just want to get herself back into contention. She knows Ponto Dos quite a lot, very well as what I mean. And, you know, we haven't seen the last of her. There's ample time, 14 minutes to go. And she's definitely going to be putting up a score any minute now. She's going to take off on whatever comes away. Quick roll, and she's going to get herself back out here. All right, yes, she goes. Ayaka Suzuki. Can she get around the white water? She does. There is a little bit of a section. Goes up, boots a mega roll. Clean landing. Gets a little garage door on top of her head as the weight just breaks over her. But that is a completed maneuver, and she will be getting a solid score for that. Exactly what we just said, and bang, it happens. My words aren't even cold, Fabio.
Yeah, let's see. Let's wait for the results. For us, she did the maneuver complete. Here we go. We have now Neymara Carvalho for the next hit against Alessandra Hinder. Neymara aí se preparando para a próxima bateria dela contra a Alessandra Hinder de Ilhas Canárias. A gente vai ter 7 títulos mundiais na água. 2 da Alessandra e 5 da Neymara.
Vamos aguardar aí a última nota da Ayaka, um 8.50. Ela passa na frente da Maíra Viana. Maíra agora precisando de 3.01. Ela pegou uma onda ali excelente, a japonesa para a direita. Deu uma belíssima cavada, atacou o lip com pressão. Voltou da manobra e depois ela foi engolida. Então os juízes deram como completa a manobra mesmo. É assim que tem que ser feito realmente. Ela fez a manobra depois é que ela foi... Né, que a onda passou por cima dela. Agora vamos ver se a Maíra consegue pegar uma onda. Está precisando somente de 3.01. Lembrando que a Ayaka, aí ó, o replay dela, ela já olha para o lip, faz uma cavada, ataca a onda, faz um belíssimo rolo, completa e depois ela é engolida. Então a manobra foi completa.
Such good wave selection there.
Very good wave selection, and she did the right thing, like she hit the lip strong. And here it comes again.
And how was that timing as well? She timed it perfectly. She got a great projection, far enough, in the safe zone, landed it, pulled it through. I mean, that's an 8.5. It's a good score. It's the best score so far in this women's run. And it's a justified score. The risk is really high. The risk is high on the right-hander. The tide is pushing. The rip currents are flowing. The wind is there. And an 8.5, I can see that as being a good score. So well done, Ayaka. She's going to... Yeah, well, this heat's wide open, man. Like,
this is Alessandra made a shaka for us. Yeah, for sure. The risk is very big. And here she comes again. Next right, let's see if she can improve. Yeah, she definitely will improve his scores.
Well, she needed that score because she had a 1.25, but hold your horses. Myra needs to improve on her 1-point ride. Mega roll again in the white water. Can she just push herself out of it? Oh, loses the board a little bit. Let's see how the judges work on this one on the replay. And we see the wave in the back just reeling over the reef. Oh, a little bit of action here come the last 10 minutes. Both of the ladies, well, Ayaka's got one up now because she managed to get that second score. Myra, if this one is not deemed complete, she's going to have to just go back to the drawing board, look out for another one and put another score down.
Vamos ver aí o replay. Ela dá uma cavada também bem parecida com a onda da japonesa. Ela dá um bonito rolo. Ela completa a manobra ali, mas eu acho que a parte branca da onda pega ela por baixo. E realmente eu não sei se deu como completa, eu acho que não. Foi um 2,25, não sei se... Vamos aguardar aí. E agora a Ayaka tira um 5,25, deixando a Maíra precisando de um 6,51. É uma nota boa que ela precisa agora. E a japonesa já lá no fundo, quase pegando a prioridade 1, a Maíra tendo que pegar a prioridade 2. And now the Ayaka will be first priority and Maíra second priority. Still plenty time, like 9 minutes, 30, almost 30 seconds to go. Maíra can do it, but she will need to catch a wave under priority, huh?
Yeah, that's it. She's going to have to operate under this priority. Ayaka's not going to make her job any easier, as she will be holding on that priority and using it very wisely, especially with this tricky conditions that we have here, and rightfully so. When you got the score and you got the lead and you got the priority and you got only a few minutes left to go, well, the best thing is to be wise. Don't take off on a heat out of or a wave out of frustration or desperation. Rather look at it and maybe set your sights a bit more towards your opponent, and then using that card, potentially blocking your opponent from scoring that winning score that could knock you out in the turn of the tide. The turn of the time, it can happen like we've seen over and over the last couple of seconds. PLC is just one of those guys that has done it.
Oh, for sure. It's very important the priority system on those man-to-man hits. And we see now Maíra trying to grab that second priority. Ayaka is already on first, and like you said, I think Ayaka will choose a little better wave now to change the 5.25. Ayaka now... A Ayaka agora está com a prioridade número 1, está confortável na liderança com 13,75. A Maíra vai ter que tentar ali pegar uma onda, porque
em cima da prioridade da Ayaka. A Ayaka tem a prioridade de escolher a melhor onda da bateria. O mar está bem difícil, com a corrente muito forte por causa do vento. A maré está trocando, a maré ainda não está a maré cheia, o swell novo está aqui. Então tem uma condição bem extrema para as meninas. Não é que o mar esteja muito grande, mas ele está difícil, está com as pedras aparecendo ali, não está com uma situação tão confortável como elas surfaram ontem. Então vamos aguardar isso, o que a Maíra vai conseguir fazer para trocar essa nota de 2.25, que ela está precisando trocar, está precisando de um 6.51. Plenty time, still plenty time.
Yeah, 7 minutes. Swing a heat very quickly. As we see, we just need 3 seconds in Pierre's case. But that, throwing back to the Matthias Diaz situation where he, just kind of made a big mistake and using that priority on a left-hander that didn't deliver anything, and it was 3 minutes to go. And gave that to Pierre.
Gave the wave, gave the priority, and Pierre, he just grabbed the wave like 5 seconds.
Exactly, and he was on the right. He was going for a second maneuver, and the buzzer went off. That's how close it was. So it is key, and we saw a lot of mistakes of, the younger guys, the juniors, in the earlier rounds where they don't understand the priority so well, and guys sitting on the inside thinking they have the right of way, but they don't have the they think they have the right of way, but they actually have a lower priority, and then another guy that understands it will take off with him because he's got the priority. And then we've seen interferences. We've seen one of the ladies getting called out of the water after 2 interferences. So it's a learning curve for everybody, and I'm sure someone like Matthias Diaz is kicking himself for doing that, but he's learned from it. And I think we're gonna see a dangerous Matthias Diaz come Antofagasta. I think this guy is gonna throw some big numbers down at Playa Jacqueline.
Oh, for sure he will, for sure, and he will learn something from that. I'm pretty sure. A Maíra ainda precisando da nota 6.51. Tá ali a japonesa está com a prioridade 1, pode escolher a onda que ela quiser, faltando quase 5 minutos para a bateria. A situação não está confortável para a Maíra, ela vai ter que botar a pressão ali nela mesmo, ficar calma e para pegar essa onda que ela está precisando. É uma onda totalmente atingível para a Maíra, uma competidora bem experiente, não é a primeira vez aí que ela está competindo uma etapa do circuito mundial feminino. Primeira etapa do circuito para as meninas em 2022. Um orgulho a IBC trazer essa etapa aqui para a Iquique, junto com os júniores, junto com os profissionais masculinos. É a terceira bateria das quartas de final, podendo aí levar a vencedora dessa bateria para a segunda semifinal. A primeira semifinal feminina já está decidida, vai ser entre a brasileira Isabela Souza e a japonesa Sari Ohara. Então já temos aí uma brasileira e uma japonesa na semifinal. Agora temos a japonesa e uma brasileira nessa bateria, e na próxima uma canária contra outra brasileira.
Right, just on the 4 minute 20 seconds, there's a pullback drone shot of the whole vibe. And look, there's our hotel. You see the pool on the right hand side, little L shape. We in that hotel. Lovely views of Ponta Dos, and straight from the whole contest side. A quick little walk, and we there past the public pools where a lot of swimming lessons take place. So it's a really cool place. You can see the Atacama just picking up the high mountains from there, and then there's just desert all the way through. So until you hit the Andes, and then it's cold, snowy, and then you're next door to Argentina. So 4,000 odd kilometers of coastline consists of Chile, one of the richest coastlines in the world, the longest coastline in the world. It almost spans 2/3 of South America, if I'm not mistaken, because that's a very long coastline, and so many unexplored waves, so many unexplored places, as we see. All right, Mayra Viana, she's looking for that second score. This one almost standing up, but just breaking a little bit ahead of her. She's going to keep busy under this priority. She must, and not just lay over and give it to Ayaka. But here we go, Ayaka dropping in on this one, kicking out of that one, and not getting. We're going to see a little bit of a paddle battle here, I am sure.
Yeah, but I think Ayaka will be first priority again. I'm pretty sure about that.
I saw Mayra in the screen there, but I was mistaken.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she will have the first priority, the Japanese girl. I don't know. Yeah, for sure. She's more on the peak. Galera toda aqui do Brasil torcendo para a Maíra. Ela está precisando de uma nota 6. Se eu não me engano, 16. Não, 6.51. Temos japonesas aqui também com a gente. O Felipe Zardim, a Taina Alcântara, André Sancho perguntando se o Pro Júnior entra na água hoje. Não, essa é a penúltima bateria do dia. Logo após dessa a gente tem mais uma brasileira, Neymara Carvalho, competindo contra a Alessandra Rinder. Então não temos mais Pro Júnior. Pro Júnior já está na semifinal com um brasileiro também nas baterias. O Misael Cesário vai competir contra o Fábio Saavedra e depois temos o Benjamin Fuentes competindo contra o Michael Yancey. Temos aí a Maíra tentando um RS. Quase completou ali. Sure. Yeah, era uma onda pequena. I think she tried that flip because the wave was a small one.
Yeah, but that, we haven't seen a flip, and that could have easily turned the heat because she doesn't need a big score. She needs, I think, a 5 point something and a 6 point ride, and the technicality on the flip, Fabio, it was borderline. It maybe could have turned the flip there in the last minute. 1 minute to go. Jump on to the YouTube, jump onto ibcwater.com. Here we go. Take us through the one. How come did she not land that one?
Yeah, was uma onda pequena para a Maíra. Ela tinha que fazer isso realmente, porque se fosse só um rolo ali, ela não ia conseguir a nota que precisa. Talvez se ela tivesse voltado dessa manobra, quem sabe os juízes poderiam dar essa nota. Uma linda visão agora do drone. A galera do nosso webcast realmente arrebentando nas imagens, levando toda o visual daqui de Punta 2 em Iquique, no Chile, um lugar maneiríssimo, muito bom para a prática do bodyboarding. Vocês podem ver aí o waveframe quebrando, bem ali onde tem o nosso palanque. Não sei se vocês conseguem visualizar aí o palanque e a área dos atletas também. Faltando agora 15 segundos, a Ayaka Suzuki com a prioridade 1, numa situação muito confortável. A Maíra ali tentando de tudo pegar essa última ondinha, mas não consegue. Não é dessa vez que a Maíra vai para uma semifinal aqui. Infelizmente, ela...
All right, Ayaka Suzuki taking this one out. Clever surfing, conservative surfing. But she managed to get on top of this, and congratulations to her. She goes on to the semi-finals. Unfortunately, that is the end of the road for Myra, and we can see this beautiful pullback shot of the entire port of Iquique. Well, my man, tough one for Myra.
That's it.
Heavy.
Now we have the two Japanese in the semi-final. In the first one, and in the second one, we have a Japanese as well. That both world champions.
Both world champions, and the next heat we got, women's world champ and junior women's world champ. Yeah. So it's going to be an absolute cracker. So don't go anywhere. We're going to bring you some more action. The last heat of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Fabio and Begonia's up next, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow for the finals.
Ok, we are back. Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, apresentado pela Municipalidade de Iquique. Falei direito?
Perfeito!
Agora para a última bateria das quartas de finais, estou novamente com a minha amiga Bego, localzaça. A onda tá perigosa.
Sim, a onda está peligrosa, mas as meninas não estão deixando nada para nadie, para ninguém. Así es, ya está todo listo, estamos en el último hit del día, este es el penúltimo día de competencia, vámonos directo al agua porque tenemos a Alexandra Rinder, la cumpleañera, hoy está cumpliendo años Ale, en rojo, y la pentacampeona Neymara Carvalho, así que la vieja escuela contra la nueva escuela, ¿ah? 2 títulos contra 5 títulos.
Com certeza, e o interessante que eu estava aqui pensando, Bego, que a gente vai ter todas elas campeãs mundiais nas semifinais. Olha a Neymara já começando bem forte, já dando esse 360, já emendando no El Rolo. Neymara não quer deixar passar essa semifinal, já começou a bateria muito forte. Mais atrás já vem a Alessandra para a direita com um rolaço bem parecido com a onda da japonesa e completa a manobra comemorando, já largando a prancha. Quero ver essas notas. Ih, a nota parece ser a mesma nota para uma e para outra. Vamos ver se é isso mesmo. É exatamente isso que a gente está vendo aí. A Alessandra Rinder começa com 6,75 e a Neymara Carvalho também com 6,75, empatadas, porque só tem uma onda cada uma.
Es como si no hubiera nada, las 2 riders con la misma nota, qué increíble, ¿ah? Empezando el hit de esta manera para ambas competidoras. Tendremos la repetición de esa nota del 6,75 de Neymara Carvalho, camiseta amarela. Por favor, diretor.
Eu acho que agora não vai possível, porque elas estão ali numa luta ali pela essa onda. Acho que a Neymara vem na direita, já vem a Neymara na segunda onda da bateria com bastante velocidade, mas saiu. Agora sim a gente pode, se a gente puder ter esse replay. A gente teve o replay logo no começo, vai ter de novo. É um bom drop ali, ó, Bego.
Sí, un drop difícil para Neymara Carvalho con ese 360 clásico con las piernas abiertas al finalizar el segundo 180, que me gusta mucho de ella, completado con un rolo y este rolazo grande de Alexandra Rinder, misma nota.
Mesma nota, apesar da Alessandra ser uma manobra só, foi bem radical o rolo dela. A Alessandra ali já olhando para aquela esquerda, mas quebrou uma direita linda ali para o ponto 2. Olha que direita boa. A Alessandra não foi nessa onda.
Mas escutei que alguém pegou uma esquerda, não sei se foi ela.
As duas pegaram uma onda, ó, a Neymara também pegou um ponto, a Alessandra também pegou 1 ponto. Tudo igual até agora, impressionante a bateria, todas elas precisando de 0,01 para passar.
Pocas veces vemos este fenómeno, ¿ah? Todas las 2 con la misma puntuación, ahí viene saliendo Yaka Suzuki, conectadísima con la punta 2, cómo le puso esos rolones fuertes, ¿ah? Cómo aguantaba, ahí están las notas del hit anterior, 13,75 para la japonesa, campeona mundial 2018 Yaka Suzuki. Realmente un performance muy bueno y también felicitaciones para Mayra Viana. La verdad, haber llegado a los cuartos de final es muy bueno, comenzar el año con un puesto de quinta, ¿no? Muy buenos puntos.
Sim, muito bom para ela. Parabéns para a Maíra, fez um campeonato excepcional. Por um pouquinho ali ela não consegue levar a bateria, tinha que ter pego mais uma onda, talvez conseguisse. Foram as duas atletas dessa quarta de final número 3, tiveram 2 notas muito altas, a japonesa com 8,50, a Maíra com 7,75. Foi uma bateria bem expressiva para as duas atletas, parabéns para a japonesa, campeã mundial, está agora na semifinal número 2. Y a gente tem 2 japonesas já nas semifinais.
Así es, y tenemos la entrevista ready con Dion. Dion, take it away.
Thank you very much. I'm here with heat winner Ayaka Suzuki. Wow.
Okay, we are back here with the action in the water. We had a little
problem with our microphone.
Microfone.
Então aí estamos voltando aí com a Alessandra com a prioridade 2, a Neymara com a prioridade 1, Neymara já usando a prioridade indo para cima dela. A Alessandra gosta muito daquela esquerda ali, né, Bego? Ela já está se posicionando para a esquerda e lá vem ela.
Alexandra decide ir en esta pequeña izquierda, está buscando un backup score, va a buscar un rolo, lo consigue, va a intentar hacer algo más. Esto es el backup score para Alessandra Rinder, tal vez no es la ola tan gigante ni nada, pero le va a dar un poco de tranquilidad, le va a comprar un poco de tiempo. ¿Ya? Y ahora sí parece que tenemos listo a Dion con Ayaka en la playa. Dion, take it away.
All right, guys, let's try again. Ayaka winning that heat. Man, that was difficult. Conditions super tricky. You surf super strong. You held on to that priority there by the end. You played it very well. Smart surfing. Well done. Semi-finals time.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Like as Mambo said, it was really tough out there. Super like onshore, clambo, and kind of low tide, and it's really hard to choose the wave actually. So I kind of spent half time. First two way I went straight, and I went, oh my god, what I'm gonna do? But I got a really nice one at the end, so I'm really happy.
Cool, man. So yeah, like that semi-final is coming. Gonna get your mind ready for tomorrow. This last heat seems to be a banger out there. You can expect high-level surfing from those two ladies. So yeah, tonight you're gonna relax a little bit, or do you have another plan, something sneaky for everybody tomorrow? We're looking forward to seeing you. But in any case, Ayaka, it was smart surfing again. The roller you did, perfect timing. So everyone's super proud for you. And yeah, a quick little last shout out before we jump back into the action of the last heat.
皆さん応援ありがとうございます。セミファイナルに勝ち進むことができました。Thank you so much, everybody. I made it to the podium, so I'm just going to keep going one by one. So I'm going to focus to compete in the semi-final tomorrow, and then when I pass it, I'm going to focus to the final to get the win. So stay tuned for this event. Tomorrow going to be a big day. And shout out to Wonder Boogie, husband Mac, and in Science Bodyboard, Mike Stewart. Thank you so much. You have the best board in the world. So check it out, the Science Board. Ayaka model is out. Choo.
Well, there you have it, guys. Back to the action. Let's wrap up this heat. A lot of action in this water. Thank you.
Thank you, Dion. Was a nice interview. Ayaka now is so happy. I'm pretty sure she will do the whole tour. I think so. That's my opinion. I don't know. Let's see.
She says she was not. She doesn't know if doing it, but I think she will for sure.
Yeah. And now Alessandra Rinder with a 3.75. She take the lead with 10.5. Neymara Carvalho second place, 7.75. This is the replay for the last wave from Alessandra.
Sim.
Ok, agora vamos lá, Neymara, você está precisando de uma nota 3.76 para voltar para a liderança que você estava junto com a Alessandra. Ela pega essa onda, mas a onda infelizmente fechou, não consegue nada. A Alessandra agora com a prioridade 1, faltando 14 minutos e 34 segundos.
Así es, Alexandra conseguía un 3.75, ese es el backup score que le dieron, es que era una ola pequeña, pero bueno, lograba hacer ese rol. Es importante ir sumando puntos para ir marcando diferencia. En este momento Neymara solo necesitando un 3.76, realmente es nada para la pentacampeona, una bodyboarder con mucha garra, como dicen ustedes en Brasil.
Muita garra, Neymara sabe competir muito bem, é uma atleta muito experiente, já foi campeã 5 vezes, fora os outros títulos que ela já tem aí na carreira dela, muitos campeonatos, muitas viagens, já pegou onda em quase todas as partes do mundo. Ela tem muita experiência, sabe o que tem que fazer, tá ali com a prioridade 2, mas ela já vai pegar essa onda aí, ó, Bego.
Sí, aquí viene una ola.
No, es Alessandra, disculpa.
Una ola interesante para Alexandra Rinder. Vamos a ver si consigue el pocket para pegarle. Bien que se salió porque estaba complicado el lugar ahí. Alexandra está buscando cambiar esos scores, sabe que tiene que aumentar la diferencia, sabe que Neymara es una adversaria peligrosa acá. Además que un punto a favor también de Neymara, pero que yo creo que ambas tienen eso. São ambas zero medo.
Não, elas não têm medo e é sangue no olho, como a gente fala.
Sangue no olho.
Sangue no olho, como que você fala aqui?
Sangre no ojo.
Sangre no ojo. No.
Sí, con la sangre en el ojo, pero eso significa como que vas con toda la garra
Sim,
así,
sim,
la
sim.
sangre en el ojo.
No Brasil também, mesma coisa, então as duas estão ali com sangue no olho e a Neymar, com certeza, ela quer muito essa semifinal. Ela competiu ali, a primeira bateria desse campeonato competiu contra a Luna, que é a filha dela, né? Ela competiu, ela me falou, estava bem assim, não sabia se dava onda para filha ou não, aí o pessoal todo... Né,
Essa foi na repescagem?
Na repescagem. Isso aí é muito legal, a família toda olhando o campeonato. Isso é muito bom, o Iquique proporciona esses eventos e levar o bodyboard para cada vez mais pessoas. Muito feliz da prefeitura, né, de Iquique, da municipalidade, estar envolvida nesse evento. Representando e agradecer a gente poder voltar aqui em Punta 2, um pico, um lugar muito bom para o bodyboard, um dos melhores lugares, uma das melhores cidades do mundo para a prática do bodyboard. Tanto que você mesmo falou, muitos atletas me falaram que vêm morar aqui para melhorar o bodyboard, para estar mais em contato com o oceano, que proporciona realmente uma evolução tremenda aos atletas que moram aquí y que son de aquí.
Así es, mira lo que está pasando ahora. Alexandra se está alejando de Neymara porque no tiene la prioridad y va a escoger las izquierdas. Alexandra, si bien surfea perfecto para ambos lados, tiene su lado natural. Todos tenemos un lado natural, ¿no? El lado natural de Alexandra es la izquierda. Esta ola se parece mucho a su ola local, La Caleta, en Tenerife. Mira ahí. Ahora viene una izquierda, Alexandra, bueno, no la va a tomar, está bien porque se cerraba, pero yo creo que esa es la estrategia que ella en este momento está buscando. Sin prioridad, yéndose para su lado natural, definitivamente para cambiar ese 375 y hacer un poco más difícil la situación para Neymar Carvalho. Y justamente aquí viene, vamos a ver si nos deleita con uno de esos backflips, va por el rolo, nada.
Bem perigoso ali também aquela junção da esquerda. A Neymar agora remando por essa direita, não foi. Se a Alessandra tivesse ali, ela perderia a prioridade dela, mas como a Alessandra pegou a onda, ela mantém a prioridade 1, mas ela está bem longe, pegando essa direita, parece ser uma boa direita agora. Uau. Vamos, Neymar, deu esse rolo, será que ela vai conseguir segurar a prancha? Muita água ali.
É a explosão, Fábio, é muito difícil.
É muita água explodindo e ao mesmo tempo sem água no fundo, né? Então é muita pressão realmente. A Neymar não consegue voltar da manobra, ainda precisando de uma nota. Olha aí, Bego, como é que foi, ó.
Mira, se ve muy buena la ola, de hecho el approach fue muy bueno, todo salió muy bien, pero no sé si viste que vino una espuma.
Sim, de lado, né?
Ella lo hizo todo bien, no fue su culpa, fue la espuma que se generó de la explosión de la parte de adelante del lip de la ola. Si no hubiese sido por eso, ella hubiese caído esa maniobra. Y allá está nuestro querido amigo que está, el homenaje mayor de este evento es a él, a Alexander Whitman, como explicaba Jorge de Erizos. La motivación de haber hecho el Erizos Whitman Athlete Zone, la zona de atletas, es para que él como deportista estuviera presente en su área, para que él de alguna forma estuviera presente en este evento. Esa es la motivación que llevó a Jorge a diseñar ese lugar, que ahí debería estar Alexander Whitman si estuviera vivo, si estuviera con nosotros, y por eso fue que Erizos quiso homenajear también a los grandes competidores que vienen acá, como lo decía Sario Jara, que se sentía muy cómoda, que se sentía un lugar en donde ellos realmente se pueden enfocar, donde ellos realmente pueden descansar, pueden hacer las cosas propias de los atletas, porque algunas veces están mezclados con el público y no pueden concentrarse, no están cómodos, tienen calor, tienen frío. Entonces, Erizos quiso que fuera como que Alexander los estaba recibiendo en la zona donde él estaría.
E aí a Neymar pegando uma onda sem prioridade, a prioridade era da camiseta vermelha, ela vem na onda com muita velocidade, um rolo. Ela pode trocar essa última onda, essa onda dela que era bem fraca. Vamos ver o que os juízes vão achar dessa onda da Neymar Carvalho, Alessandra Rinder agora com a prioridade 1. E vamos falar um pouquinho mais da Erizos, ela é uma marca que foi... antes disso, a Alessandra numa boa onda aí, uma direita, onda bonita. Vamos ver se ela consegue imprimir velocidade. Não. A Erizos foi uma marca criada aqui em Iquique em 2007
por bodyboards apaixonados, né, querendo levar toda a sua experiência para criar modelos novos, sempre aprimorando os produtos com um preço muito bom, acessível a todos. E esse ano eles fazem 15 anos de mercado, comemorando a marca. Eles dão nome a esse campeonato, que é o que a marca sempre tem em mente.
Você aprendeu?
No último evento aqui, 2 atletas da marca foram campeões. Você sabia disso, Bego? O Joaquim Soto e o Alan Munhoz, que os dois estão nas quartas de final da categoria profissional masculina. Gostou, né?
Fábio, como sabe? Fábio, você trabalha na televisão?
Estou trabalhando no webcast da ABC, que é muito melhor do que trabalhar na televisão.
Esa es la mejor respuesta que has podido haber dado. Atención, aquí se viene la repetición de la ola de Neymar Carvalho, con la que logra cambiar la situación. Atención Canarias, atención Brasil. Neymar Carvalho ahorita está primera porque recibe 5.50 después de esa ola que acabamos de ver. Un buen rolo, lo venía buscando, estaba tratando de conseguirlo y ahora está primera. Alexandra Rinder necesita un 5.50 completamente posible para la cumpleañera, la campeona mundial más joven de la historia del bodyboard. Nadie le ha podido quitar ese título, eso sí, Alexandra. Con 16 años, Alexandra Rinder le quitó ese título a André Bota. André Bota era el campeón mundial más joven a los 17 años y Alexandra Rinder a los 16, pum, se lo quitó.
Muito bom essa sua análise. Lá vem ela, Alexandra Rinder, bicampeã mundial de Ilhas Canárias, imprimindo essa velocidade aí na direita. Foi pro rolo, vamos ver se ela consegue segurar esse rolo. Conseguiu segurar o rolo. Agora só depende dos juízes para analisar essa onda e a da Neymara. Vamos ver o que vai acontecer. Se ela tirar o 5.50, que é a mesma nota que a Neymara Carvalho tem, ela vai estar na frente porque ela tem 3 ondas. A terceira onda dela é melhor do que a terceira onda da Neymara. Ainda tem bastante tempo, gente. Vamos ver o que vai acontecer. Parece que já deu a nota, não foi suficiente. Ela agora está em segundo ainda com 11.25, ainda precisando do 5.50.
Claro, la razón por la cual ella no obtiene el score tal vez es porque le pega tal vez en la última sección y la caída no fue tan limpia. Sin embargo, buen score también para Alexandra. Sigue necesitando en estos momentos un 5.50, lo mismo. Ella tiene un 6.75 y un 4.50.
É, porque se ela tirar 5,50, olha que legal essa imagem mostrando, desculpa te interromper, Bego, mas isso é muito importante, ali os minutos, faltando 5 minutos, e a tabela da prioridade, ali a placa da prioridade de uma camiseta amarela e sem a segunda prioridade, que é a camiseta vermelha. Mas volta a falar, e os juízes ali que estão, e a gente está bem ali embaixo.
Ahí estamos abajito, nosotros, no donde dice Erizos, sino más hacia el otro lado, hacia la derecha de su pantalla. Está el área de el streaming. Y este es el penúltimo día en este gran evento, que es la segunda etapa de lo que llamamos la pierna sudamericana de la IBC World Tour. Si tienes curiosidad de conocer nuestro calendario, asegúrate de ir a la página de la IBC World Tour, que es ibcworldtour.com. Tienes todo el calendario, tienes los rankings, tienes la información acerca de la IBC como tal, si te da curiosidad saber qué es la International Bodyboarding Corporation, puedes ir ahí y conocer todos los datos. Y les cuento, de aquí nos vamos al Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, un evento que es increíble, que siempre ha dado mucho de qué hablar, este año cumpliendo 10 años del primer evento que se realizó allá. Y no 10 ediciones, 10 años, porque durante 2 años no se pudo hacer. Tiene 8 ediciones el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Y este año tiene muchas sorpresas como siempre. Vamos a tener todas las categorías, vamos a tener también la inclusión de una de las novedades de la IBC World Tour, que es la categoría junior femenina, muy importante para el futuro de nuestra categoría, tener a las junior femeninas. Y después de ahí nos vamos a Itacoachara para un evento exclusivo de la categoría masculina, y después tenemos un evento exclusivo de la categoría femenina, organizado por quien está ahora mismo en el agua, la pentacampeona Neymar Carvalho. Ella va a ofrecer un evento increíble que se llama Wahine Bodyboard Pro con la categoría Master femenina, y se va a coronar a la campeona mundial Master. también vamos a tener Junior y también vamos a tener Open femenino. Así que qué buen calendario tenemos para la pierna sudamericana de la IBC World Tour.
Muito bom. Agora eu quero dar um alô pro meu filho, Pedro Aquino. Antes dessa onda aí da Neymara não foi. O Pedro Aquino está vendo aqui a bateria, acabei de saber. Pedrão,
Olá,
beijo para
Pedrinho.
você. E um beijo para sua irmã também, a Ana Júlia Aquino. Estou com muita saudade de vocês dois. Bego mandando um beijo aí para vocês também. Agora a Neymara, o que vai acontecer? A Alessandra está com a prioridade porque a Neymara remou e lá vem a Alessandra na onda com muita velocidade. Será que ela vai dar um rolo? Caraca, a Alessandra teve a oportunidade da bateria, porque antes dessa onda, Bego, a Neymara remou, perdeu a prioridade, deu a chance à Alessandra. Se ela fizesse um 360 ou qualquer coisa, caramba, agora tem 2 minutos só para o término da bateria, a Neymara com a prioridade 1. Caramba, que coisa, cara, mais uma vez a prioridade, o sistema de prioridade definindo a bateria praticamente. Porque se a Neymara for esperta agora, ela segura e escolhe a onda para virar.
Es tan difícil, te digo, Fabio, de verdad, es tan difícil. Es una de las cosas más importantes aprender a utilizar esa herramienta de la prioridad. Pero están los nervios también, ¿no?
Sim.
Está
Assim,
la ansiedad.
Não tem nada definido, né?
Claro.
Não é porque ela tem a prioridade 1 que vai vencer a bateria. Mas é uma coisa que não dá para perder essa bateria, não dá para perder essa prioridade no finalzinho da bateria.
Así es. Y realmente, bueno, un último minuto y cuarto de este hit, la verdad, muy importante aprender a manejar un poco esa herramienta, a guardarla, cuidarla. Alexandra se está yendo para la izquierda.
Vamos ver se a Neymara vai usar essa prioridade, tem que bloquear a outra atleta. Vamos ver se vai ter o fair play ou se ela vai usar realmente. Lá vem a Alessandra, ela deixou a Alessandra pegar essa ondinha. Vamos ver se ela consegue um rolo. Acho que não é o suficiente, não sou juiz, mas essa onda foi bem pequena, mas ela deixou a Alessandra sozinha para voltar. É muito rápido ali na esquerda. É tensão, gente. I'm really sorry, guys. We speak in Portuguese and Spanish, but it's unbelievable what has been happening in this heat. This is the last heat from the quarterfinals. We have Neymara Carvalho against the Canary Island. Neymara... Alessandra Rinder, não foi suficiente essa última onda, faltando 10 segundos para Neymara levar ela para a semifinal contra, olha a Neymara, vamos ficar de olho, ela não está nem acreditando, comemora muito essa vitória em cima da bicampeã mundial Alessandra Rinder, da Ilhas Canárias. Última bateria do dia, gente, foi realmente incrível o final. Parabéns a Neymara, parabéns também a Alessandra Rinder, parabéns duplamente pela campanha no campeonato e também pelo aniversário dela, que hoje ela faz aniversário. A Neymara muito feliz.
Sí, bueno, la verdad, qué buen trabajo para la brasilera, ay, Dios mío, Neymar Carvalho. Ya son las 10 horas de trabajo. Muy buen trabajo para Neymara. Supo utilizar bien su prioridad, trabajó muy bien el hit, marcó muy bien las maniobras, está súper feliz para ella. Esto era como una final, obviamente. Sim, Alexandra está fuerte.
Todas essas baterias que a gente teve agora na categoria feminina, todas poderiam ter sido uma final. A Neymara está super de parabéns. Bego, analisando agora, a gente tem 4 atletas na categoria feminina nas semifinais. As 4 já foram campeãs mundiais. A gente tem as 2 japonesas que foram as únicas campeãs mundiais nas semifinais. A gente tem de um lado a Isabela, a brasileira, que foi 4 vezes campeã mundial já, e a Neymara 5. Nós vamos ter 11 títulos mundiais nas semifinais.
Claro, nas semifinais.
11 títulos mundiais na semifinal. A campeã desse evento vai ter que comemorar muito, muito.
Sí.
Porque
estamos las mejores de verdad, o sea...
A melhor de todas.
Sí, increíble. Ahí pueden ver a su costado, gracias producción, Sario Hara está en la primera posición del ranking, claro, ya quedó campeona mundial. Ayaka Suzuki de segunda, Alexander Rinder tercera, Isabela Sousa cuarta, Anaís Vélez quinta, Teresa Miranda sexta, Johanna Schenker séptima, Neymara Carballo octava, Valentina Díaz novena, Paloma décima, Madalena 11, Ava y un décimo primera, perdón, y un décimo segunda, Luz Marí Grande de Puerto Rico. Buenos resultados oficiales entonces.
Eu queria falar uma coisa antes da gente falar de resultado,
Fala,
parabenizar agora que eu percebi a acessibilidade na praia de Punta 2, se vocês verem o acesso para deficientes, muito bacana isso. Parabenizar a municipalidade mais uma vez de Iquique por essa belíssima obra que eles fizeram em Punta 2. Realmente o bodyboard é acessível para todo mundo, isso mexe comigo, é incrível. Parabéns, Bego, pela essa cidade ser uma cidade tão inclusiva, que eu sinto feliz isso, usar o bodyboard para isso, para mostrar a beleza que eles fizeram, isso me motiva cada vez mais de estar envolvido aqui nesse evento da IBC. Parabéns à IBC, parabéns a Erizos, parabéns à municipalidade de Iquique.
Sí, la verdad que el evento
Desculpa
está precioso.
te interromper,
Não,
mas é muita coisa que a gente tem que falar, às vezes não dá tempo.
Fala tudo o que você quiser. Yeah, a little update in English for everyone that is tuning in. This is the last hit of the day, and we just saw Neymara Carballo, the experience, taking over Alexandra Rinder. Great performance of both. You can see it right there. The scores were really, really close. Unfortunately, Alexandra gave away her priority at the last minutes and not able to find that little score that she needed, a 5.50. But well, congratulations to Neymara Carballo for a very excellent performance right here in the last heat of the day. Tomorrow, finals day here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. It's going to be great. We are going to see the quarterfinals for the men, the semis and the finals for the women, and of course the semis and the finals for the men. It's been a full week of bodyboarding. It's been a full week of action. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in, for your kind messages, for your support. Remember to visit the IBC World Tour website. Everything is there, all the important contact about the corporation, the International Bodyboarding Corporation. It's a new organization that it's bringing a new tour. Look at that, how cool can be that your daughter is receiving you once you just won a hit, a very important hit. Neymara Carballo actually surfing with a short john. Here is so cold and she doesn't care. She's so connected, and here comes the hug.
And with my fins. Neymara, parabéns, parabéns também, Alessandra. A gente se despede daqui, eu me despeço daqui junto com a Bego. Já já vocês vão ter ela ali na entrevista, junto com o Dion. Foi um prazer. Amanhã a gente está junto com vocês. Por favor, compartilhe o nosso canal. Qualquer dúvida, qualquer nova informação, acesse o site da ibcworldtour.com. Qualquer coisa, nosso canal também do Instagram da IBC. E ali uma linda imagem para vocês, as duas se abraçando, duas campeãs mundiais de muito respeito. Bego, obrigado pela participação hoje com você e com Dion.
Sí, muchas gracias a todos. Muchísimas gracias, ya nos despedimos nosotros de aquí. Recuerden mañana sintonizar día final, no nos vamos a ir, Dion va a despedirse desde la playa, mire qué bonita imagen. Muchísimas gracias, nos vemos, vamos a ir a unos cortes comerciales, perdón, vamos a ir directo a la entrevista y nosotros volvemos mañana. Muchas gracias por su apoyo, recuerden visitar las redes sociales oficiales y estar con nosotros desde temprano mañana. Muchas gracias, un abrazo para todos.
Welcome, I'm ready. Are we live? I'm sure we are. That was a very quickly. Un momento. All right, we're throwing back into it. Neymara Carballo, you won this one. It was a difficult one. It was a nail biter up against, one of the best, Alexander Render, and you kept us all on the edge of our seats, both you and Alex, and it was great to watch. You lived up to that expectations. It's incredible that you're still competing at this level, and also super stoked to see you just sending it down with Alex. So give us a little bit of rundown. I know you've got a lot to say. It was one of those heats that you just couldn't believe the chips falling in your direction.
You know what? It was unbelievable because I know it's the condition that she loves. It's so hardcore. She's so hardcore. So I have to do a lot of strategies to put her on maybe some pressure. I don't know if I did right, but it is. Yeah, I did right. I don't know. I'm just so happy because I trained to be here. I still training to be here. I love bodyboard. I love to be here. And now I have a new sponsor, so I can be here just for this. I do not have to work back home to be here. I don't have to count with the money that I win here to go to the next contest. So I'm very happy to leave this on, with my daughter especially here. Cheers on the rocks. So I just have to say thanks God to live this today. Sorry the English, guys.
No problem. You can follow Portuguese after this. But semi-finals, wow. And you guys made history for first mother-daughter heat in a professional arena. And that's, again, just another tick behind your name. So give us a little bit of info in Portuguese.
Galera, eu tô muito feliz. Tentei falar em inglês, né? Que agora eu tô com um patrocínio novo, que é a ArcelorMittal. Quero até mandar um abraço pro meu patrocinador, para todo mundo da ArcelorMittal, João Bosco. Mandar um abraço pra galera do Instituto, que eu sei que vocês estão amarradões também, curtindo essa semifinal, né, que eu acabei de passar. A Alejandra é uma super competidora. Hoje de manhã eu falei pra ela, Ale, é teu aniversário, mas eu quero dificultar esse presente pra você. Mas assim, eu tô aqui pra fazer o meu melhor. Deu tudo certo nessa bateria, vamos pra semifinal e seja o que Deus quiser. Eu tô amarradona e Luna tá aqui também, então tá sendo muito especial. Beijo. Marcelo Pedro, cara, vamos pra próxima junto, valeu? Beijo.
Valeu. Well, guys, that's the end of our transmission. Big on them going to throw it down and they're going to sign off for the day. Tomorrow's finals day. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you guys check in tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Chilean time for the first heat. And looking forward to bringing you finals day. Back to you guys as we end the transmission.
Bye.